Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are going live because if you look below me, there are currently 34 severe thunderstorm warnings. That is actually true right now. We have 34 severe warnings. There is a goose egg for tornado warnings at the moment, but our tornado threat is going to be increasing over the next hour or two, and we are anticipating the threat of very large hail, damaging winds, and also the risk of a few strong tornadoes this afternoon and evening across the Great Plains and even into the Midwest and the Ohio Valley. Once again, I don't know the last time that we had over 30 severe warnings. It's pretty rare to see this many warnings in a singular given moment, and so we have a lot of severe weather going on. The weather's obviously getting very active, so we're going to break down what's happening right now in real time and then talk about what's going to be coming up over the next few hours, as I do think our tornado threat will be increasing over the next 1 to 2 hours. I do want to start with our main threat of severe weather, which is over here in the Central Plains. We currently have about 20 to 25 severe warnings just in this area. Granted, a few of them just expired, but there are a slew of severe storms right now firing up right along the Interstate 80 corridor near Kearney, Lexington, York, and even North Platte in Nebraska. All of these storms right now are exploding, producing large to very large hail and also strong downburst damaging winds. In this environment, any storms that are right moving, like this one over here near Curtis, will have a better chance of producing a tornado down the line. So if you live near Lexington in Nebraska, we need to be watching this storm closely as it continues to track slowly off to the east, going towards that I-80 corridor. There's also some splitting supercells right now in Nebraska, like this one here near Broken Bow. That one is currently producing some really giant hail right now. If you look at reflectivity, you can see the three-body scatter spike that has developed on this storm, and it is tracking directly due north. So this one here, mostly going to be a hailstorm as it continues to track off to the north here over the next several minutes. Further off to the east, we got a lot of other storms going up right now. One just exploded near Grand Island in Nebraska. We got one near Stromsburg. We have another one near York, which just recently produced some 2-inch sized hail. So we have a new storm report coming in here of some 2-inch sized hail here just a moment ago. Also over in Iowa, I actually want to go to Storm Chaser Cannon Colton real quick. He's currently on the storm right now in southwestern Iowa. So this is the one near Corning and Griswold. There's some hail currently coming down, and this storm here
like a random sloshy ball
is currently warned for 2-inch sized hail.
It was super soft, but it was like...
And so you can see some of that hail coming down right now. I think there was a little bit of a larger hailstone that just came down a second ago. But here in southwestern Iowa, we have about 4 different severe thunderstorm warnings just south of Corning all the way through Griswold, with the risk of 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and 2-inch sized hail. And he's actually in the middle of this 2-inch sized hail core right now, just west of Corning over in Stanton. And so you can hear that hail starting to hit his vehicle. We're going to keep an eye on him as these storms continue to blow up. These ones right here, I do think will have a better chance of clustering together over the next hour or so. And so the damaging wind and hail threat should increase with time, and there could even be a tornado risk with these storms as they continue to track to the south and east. You even got the Omaha radar site shooting off some laser beams here. Not actually, but there's some kind of weird glitching going on with that radar. Back over in northern Missouri right now, we have a giant hailstorm right now going on near Galt, and this one's actually produced hail to the size of tennis balls. If you guys don't know who storm chaser Aaron Rigsby is, he actually just posted on Twitter a few minutes ago that his vehicle, his windshield, has been absolutely hammered with hail. It is like literally cracked beyond belief. And so this storm here near Galt is definitely no joke. It is producing a boatload of hail right now, and it's also looking pretty crazy. This is storm chaser Connor Croft, who is currently on this supercell right now here near Laredo and Trenton. There's a very bright blue tinge, and we've talked about this in previous live streams, but what we're looking at here is water droplets reflecting off of the sunlight. In addition to that, there is a lot of hail falling in there. And so a lot of the time when we get hailstorms like this, there will be a blue tinge. And so there is a lot of hail falling right now with this supercell near Laredo. And the one thing that we need to watch for with these storms in northern Missouri is if they're able to become more discrete. Right now, they're pretty clustered, but if one can become more discrete, there will be a better chance of a tornado developing with that type of storm. So far, that is not a concern yet, but there is a lot of hail falling in here. It is a maturing supercell, and so if you live near Purdon, Browning, Lennius, or Chula over here in northern Missouri, we need to make sure that we are staying weather aware right now as this storm continues to track slowly down to the south and east. And another big concern with this storm activity is that we have flash flooding becoming a big concern. We have backing winds. In addition to that, out of the west, we're going to have a lot more thunderstorms over the next few hours, so the flooding risk will be increasing with time as these storms continue to grow in size. Further down to the south and east, we have quite the line of thunderstorms developing currently over in Illinois. We actually might have had a tornado before we went live. Over near Fairfield, approximately 15-20 minutes ago, there was a tightening on radar near Sims. We never got a tornado warning on this, but there may have been a tornado with this storm west of Fairfield in Illinois. Not entirely sure. We did not have a debris signature, but this storm is going to still be capable of producing a tornado as it continues to move towards Albion in Princeton. There's also a storm near Olney in Illinois that is also getting a little bit of a convergence signature, which may lead to a tornado risk down the line as that storm goes towards Vincennes and eventually into southwestern Indiana. Over near Louisville, Kentucky, we have a quarter-sized hailstorm that just impacted the city. That is now tracking off to the north and east, and that'll be moving towards LaGrange and Owenton over the next several minutes. There is a severe thunderstorm watch that is in place here for Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, and as well as Illinois. That will go all the way until about 10 o'clock Central Time or 11 o'clock Eastern Time, mainly for the risk of damaging winds and also large hail. Also, storm chaser Cannon Colton, I believe, is now getting hit harder with hail in southwestern Iowa right now. And so this is that storm near Stanton. He's actually underneath, it looks like a tree branch here. But you can see some of that hail coming down right now. This storm is currently warned for hen egg sized hail, which is 2 inches in diameter. And it is growing in size. And I'm not seeing anything too large here, but we'll continue to keep an eye on him in case something does get any larger. And then back over to storm chaser Connor Croft. He is currently in Laredo, Missouri, on this absolutely beautiful looking supercell right now. And I do think this thing will try to become tornadic down the line as it becomes a bit more discreet.
No.
Actually, we just got a video. This is a video that was just sent in by storm chaser Cannon Colton of the hailstorm. I'm gonna put on the audio here. Just a moment ago. Oh, the hail coming down. So it looks like a lot of hail. I wouldn't say this is really large hail, but there's a lot of hail coming down with this supercell in southwest Iowa right now. And the winds are pretty strong. I wouldn't say, at least out of what I'm seeing there, I wouldn't say it's really severe levels, but definitely some really intense winds there moving through the Stanton area here of southwestern Iowa. We do have a tornado watch that is in effect right now for southern Iowa and northern Missouri. This will go all the way until 11 o'clock Central Time, mainly looking at a risk of significant damaging winds and large to very large hail. However, there is a 60% chance of at least 2 tornadoes in this area. That's fairly high odds. In addition to that, there is a 40% chance of seeing an EF2 plus tornado out of any tornadoes that do develop in this environment. Here's the more detailed view of our tornado watch. They have said, the Storm Prediction Center here did say a few tornadoes are likely, scattered hail up to the size of tennis balls is likely, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is also likely. This does not include Des Moines or Kansas City, but if you do live in either of those places, we're gonna have to watch you guys closely in case anything does try to end up getting going in those areas. I do think we're gonna see at least some storm activity nearby here over the next few hours. Back over in Colorado and also Kansas, we have a bunch of big storms going up right now. We have a line of thunderstorms that is currently pushing from west to east towards Ray. This will be moving into western Kansas and Nebraska here soon. But the greater concern for both a tornado and giant hail is going to come out of this storm here near Goodland. This storm is blowing up very quickly right now. We do have some storm chasers that are nearby on this storm. I'm actually going to bring you to one right now. This is storm chaser Zach with WXI.org. You can actually see the storm out in the distance here. It is a giant hailstorm. And as this continues to slowly move to the east-northeast, there will be a better chance of this storm trying to produce a tornado. There's a little bit of lightning back there as well. And so this storm here, we're definitely gonna have to keep a very close eye on, because I do think this will become tornadic at some point down the line. If we head on over to our SPC outlook for today, we do have a large risk of severe weather in place. We do have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather for Nebraska, Kansas, and Colorado. We have a slight risk in Iowa, Illinois, and even back into Colorado, and then another one over there in the Ohio Valley, and a giant marginal threat of severe weather. One of the big concerns for today will be significant damaging winds. That will especially be true if you live in the Central Plains. We actually could have damaging winds over 80 miles per hour, and there is also risk of some giant hail. So if you live anywhere from the north central Texas area back into Iowa and Nebraska, we are looking at a very significant hail threat. But look at this, guys. We have a pretty large tornado risk for today. This was not in place when we had our video this morning. We have a basically giant 5% tornado risk that is in place, stretching from Des Moines back into Kearney and even northwestern Kansas and northern Missouri. And this does include the potential for EF2 plus tornadoes this afternoon and evening. So we definitely need to keep a very close eye on this entire area. And even if you live over here in Illinois, Kentucky, Indiana, we'll be keeping an eye on you guys for at least a low end potential for a tornado or two. Let's go back to the storm that is currently located in far northern Missouri. This is what it looks like right now in person. There is rotation beginning to intensify on this storm right now. This is storm chaser Connor Croft.
The one time all day I've actually needed the walkie to know how big the hail is, and that's when it shuts down.
And so this is what it looks like right now. We got a large blue tinge.
That is crazy.
And so this storm here is definitely going to try to produce a tornado at some point. And if we go over to Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media, they are also looking at this storm from the south right now, or actually from the west right now. With the giant blue tinge on the left, that is where the big hail is currently falling. I would assume that they are going to try to avoid driving into that hail core, and then off to the right would be the area of interest for any sort of tornadic development. I also want to bring your attention to a storm that is currently just south of Creston right now, south of Corning. If we go over to radar from the radar site here south over near Omaha, this is the only radar site that can really see this. You can actually see the velocities are intensifying just a little bit currently near Gravity. So this is near Gravity currently, near Clarinda, Newmarket, Bedford, that kind of general area. And so this storm right now is starting to at least broadly rotate, and there might be a potential that this tries to produce a tornado down the line as it heads off to the east. I wouldn't say this is an imminent concern, but we definitely need to watch this closely. It is in a little bit of a radar hole, so the rotation actually might be stronger than what it's even showing on radar right now. I know we have Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler, who is currently en route for this, so we are going to be keeping an eye on him. Let me actually put him on the bottom left side of your screen. And so he's currently just to the north of this storm. He's near Lenox. And once he gets beyond this tree line here, there might be a slightly better view of it. But off to the left there, he's kind of looking at that area of rotation just a little bit right now. And so there you go. There's a lowering, very definitive storm base right there on the left. I can't really tell if that's a wall cloud right there. It looks like it is. You guys see that right there? I think we got a wall cloud here near Gravity. It's a little bit ragged. So yeah, there's a wall cloud back in here. This is, again, southwest Iowa right now near Gravity. Rotation currently is near 200th Street, near Sharpsburg. Coming into Conway over the next few minutes. A little bit of a scud. I can't really tell again what that is right there. There's some sort of lowering back in there, at least from what we can see here. There might be some rotation embedded in that as well. But Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler here is currently en route for this storm. We're going to keep a very close eye on him. That is going to be going right into Conway here over the next few minutes, and then eventually going towards Diagonal, and Mount Air will also be in the path of that. Also, if we go back over to the storm in western Kansas, we are keeping an eye on Storm Chaser Zach on the bottom right of your screen right now, because this one is starting to rotate just a little bit. We're starting to get a little bit of a convergence signature now, about 5 to 7 miles to the west of Goodland. And he's currently looking at the storm right now. There is a very small little lowering that is attempting to build now west of Goodland. That area of rotation is still behind the outflow boundary, but once this organizes a little bit more, this will probably become more tornado tornadic as it continues to track off to the east. So if you live near Brewster or Colby, we should be watching out for this storm for at least a potential tornado risk as that supercell continues to move off to the east. Guys, we currently have 32 severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know how often you're going to see this, but we have 32 different severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know the last time we had over 30 this year, and we're up to 33 now. They will reset again in about a minute and a half, so we'll drop a little bit on the total counter, but this is honestly pretty wild to look at. We got severe weather across the Ohio Valley. For the most part, this is a lot more minimal than what's happening out there in the Great Plains. Got a giant line of thunderstorms with damaging winds and potentially a couple of embedded tornadoes developing in southern Illinois right now, and then some strong to severe storms with mainly a hail risk near Louisville. But everything else right now across the board is in the Central Plains. Got a lot of big supercells out here producing giant hail, damaging winds, and even the potential for a tornado or two with this activity, maybe even a strong tornado. And so this is going to be getting pretty interesting, I do think, over the next hour or two. I'll definitely be watching the northern Missouri and southern Iowa storms the closest for a higher end potential of severe weather. Looking at velocities right now in these storms near Trenton, Galton, Chillicothe, and northern Missouri. These ones are struggling still a little bit, but we are keeping an eye on it in case anything does end up becoming tornadic. The main concern currently is 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping-pong ball size tail. There is going to be a low-end chance, though, I do think, for a tornado as these storms continue to track down to the south. And going back to that one near gravity, let's check this one out again. That rotation currently is very rain wrapped. I'm going to check out the Omaha radar site. Still a very rain wrapped area of rotation. It's very difficult to see if this is really strongly rotating or not. Once again, we do have Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler coming into this here in just a few minutes. He's coming out of the north near Kent, and so he'll be punching towards this. He does have a drone, so it's possible they'll have a drone shot of this here pretty soon as well.
Wow,
but he's currently just north of the storm. There is a lowering there about 1/3 of the way from the right side of the screen. And so we're going to continue to keep an eye on that. All right, I do want to quickly make an announcement, guys. In case you have not seen my social media pages today, Riley is not here today, but for a good reason. He officially has graduated with a master, I don't know, bachelor's, I think, in water resources. So he got a major there at the University of Wisconsin-Stevens Point today. He is not here on today's stream. He is celebrating. Completely valid, by the way. But yeah, he is officially graduated from college, which means you will be seeing him a lot more on these live streams and stuff than before. It has just been more of the reason why he's not been here all the time is mostly because of his schooling and stuff like that, which takes up a lot of time. I was in college too, literally last year, beginning of last year. It was very difficult to balance both doing this and also doing college. It is not an easy task. So huge congratulations though to him. Also, this is a view of that storm in northern Missouri right now from Gilman City. Got a little scud over there on the right side of your screen.
That's why I'm just getting. I think our only shot is this updraft, maybe something by.
This is a pretty elevated thunderstorm right now. You can see the cloud base. It's actually, I don't know how high it is off the ground. I would have to say probably about 4,000 feet or so off the ground, meaning it's a very elevated thunderstorm. And it's probably behind an outflow boundary right now, if I had to guess. And that would lead to more of a big hail and wind threat rather than a tornado risk, at least for the time being. Also, we're back down to 25 severe warnings. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is also in that storm. CJ Ziegler is getting in position on the storm that is rotating. We just got a report from Storm Chaser Tanner Charles as of 5:44 p.m. here near Conway that there is a rotating wall cloud directly to his northwest. All right, so we do have a report now coming out of the storm near Gravity and Conway of a rotating wall cloud. If you do download a weather front on iOS, you'll be able to see these different storm reports. There's a lot of storm reports coming out right now. We have probably about 50, if I had to guess. All these little green circles and even red circles that you guys see here and the blue circles, those are all wind, hail, and even, rotation reports that we have across the board. And so there are a lot coming out right now. And that right there, again, is your large wall cloud there in the middle of your screen. It's a little bit rain wrapped from this perspective. It'll be more visible as he gets further down to the south here.
2 inches. Okay.
This is an environment very favorable for a strong tornado if a storm can remain discreet. This one is attempting to do so right now. Huge shout out to Rachel with the super chat saying big W for Riley.
Oh, yeah,
Also thank Matthew for the $10 super chat. Thanks for everybody, or thank you for keeping everybody updated. Matt and Jen here in Branson, Missouri. Appreciate you tuning in from Branson. And also Lucas for the sewer chat. Will Central Iowa see a watch later this evening? I don't think so, but it's still possible you can see severe weather. Thank you, MJ, for becoming a member. Yeah, even if you're not in a watch right now, you can definitely still see severe weather. Again, if we look at the risk of severe weather, if you live anywhere in the green, yellow, or orange, there is still a risk of severe storms despite you being in or out of a watch. Doesn't matter if you are in it or not. You can definitely still see the risk here of severe weather, and here are some of the alerts that are out there right now overlaid with the current outlook. So a lot of the severe warnings right now are currently in Nebraska, but it's still pretty wild, guys, to have 26 different severe warnings. No tornado warnings. I think that makes it crazier. We have a lot of severe warnings right now, but we do not have any active tornado warnings. We have had 2 tornado warnings, I believe, so far today. They were both in Illinois. We were not live for those, didn't see enough concern there, but I'm obviously seeing a lot more concern now as we are getting closer to that peak window of severe weather. It's going to be basically from 6 until 9 o'clock tonight, and on top of that, we have a lot of severe warnings out there, which is hence why we're live here. Good shots, Bernie's with the $20 super chat. Here's some help for Riley's raise. Congratulations, Riley. Appreciate that. Thank you, Melissa, for the super chat. Way to go, Riley. Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you more on the streams. He's not here, but I will definitely let him know that you said that. I think he's probably celebrating. I think the last thing he was worried about today was working.
I swear.
This is the storm that Storm Runner Media is currently on right now near Gilman City, Missouri.
This.
Beautiful structure here. Absolutely beautiful thunderstorm here.
Oh yeah.
Because I never got the chance. Look at, they just planted right here. Look at this.
Look at the velocities. There isn't a whole lot going on right now in terms of tornadic rotation.
Yeah, now that we're south of all this.
But as the storm continues to organize, we are monitoring an increasing tornado potential. One thing I do want to talk about is if we do go over to our meso analysis right now for our tornado threat, this is a very useful tool to look at the significant tornado threat and where the highest risk basically is. And so where anywhere that you see the red outlines, that's basically where there's at least some level of, you know, rotation that could occur with these supercells. And we are seeing that in southwest Iowa, northern Missouri, and also over here in southern Indiana, Illinois. There's a little spot over here also closer to Grand Island, which we just got a tornado possible tag on the storm near Buffalo. I'm not sure if that is this storm that little area there. Let me look. The Grand Island storm, it is not, but there is a storm, Buffalo County. Oh, actually, it is this one. Somewhere. Is it this one? One of these just got upgraded to tornado possible. So Buffalo County at least has a tornado possible tag, as there is an STP value of about 1 here. Not very high, by the way, but it is increasing. So there could be a stronger tornado threat as that continues to increase. We do have 2 different supercells we are currently monitoring near Grand Island. One of which is going to be heading off to the kind of stationary, but is trying to head more to the east. A little split off to the north. And then this one right here is mostly going east right now, with a very large hail threat being the main concern at this time. And the storm near York has also been trying to ride along an outflow boundary, but that one's been struggling a little bit. Look at this, guys. It's a storm chaser, John McKinney in Overton, Nebraska. Wow. This is east of Lexington. It's on that supercell that we were just talking about north of Kearney that is producing 2-inch sized hail and does have a tornado possible tag.
Gonna be picking up speed.
Absolutely crazy here. Pretty elevated thunderstorm, but it is pretty wild to look at that. If we go back over to live radar right now, you can see that giant hail core. I mean, that's got to be a lot of hail falling. There is a lot of hail falling right now, and that's going to go right into, probably go right towards Kearney. If you live in Kearney, Nebraska, we need to be staying on alert right now. Kearney, Nebraska could get hit really hard by very large hail here in just a few minutes. I mean, man. Like, that right there is pretty wild, guys. Storm also west of Grand Island is trying to ramp up. That could become a big hail concern too.
Tornado warning has been issued.
We have a brand new tornado warning for Taylor County in Iowa. That is going to be this storm that storm chaser CJ Ziegler is currently coming up on. If you live in this red polygon, you need to be taking shelter now. We actually just had a report of a brief tornado near Gravity. It was a multi-vortex, but not fully condensed. So apparently there was a report here of a tornado just a moment ago. We have a couple of storm chasers currently on this. We have CJ, and then we also have storm chaser Ryan Scholl. So they're both coming up onto this right now. But if you live in this tornado warning, you gotta be taking shelter right now. Get away from windows, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. We've also had a report of a rotating wall cloud, so I definitely wouldn't be surprised if this did produce a tornado. Storm chaser CJ Ziegler is looking at this storm. Kind of looks like a spaceship almost right now. He is just outside of the polygon, but he's currently just out of Clearfield.
I can only see on the camera, guys. I can't see it in person. It's too far above me. Can't tell if that's a funnel right there or not. It would not be in the right place for there to be one, but maybe.
There actually might be a funnel cloud. I'm seeing reports right now that there is a funnel cloud or even a tornado currently on this right now. So this would be again near gravity. Here in Clearfield, Iowa. There is a report right now that there is a tornado with this storm, or at least a large funnel cloud. And so storm chaser CJ Ziegler is currently just west of this. We also have storm chaser, that is John McKinney. This is also storm chaser Ryan Scholl, who's just south of the storm.
Literally all I see.
And so he's going to be coming up into it here in just a few minutes.
Trying to really get a good view of this now.
Now right there on the left, guys, do you see that? Right there on the left. Right there in the middle of your screen, that like lowering right there.
Okay.
Now that right there looks like a large lowering. That looks like the wall cloud right there. There might be a tornado underneath it. Yeah, right there, guys. You see that right there in the middle? That would be where your tornado is going to be located. So this is going to be right over in gravity right now.
Tornado warning has been issued.
Also, we are getting a report that there was just a funnel cloud on the storm near Goodland, Kansas just a moment ago. We also have a storm chaser on that. We just got a tornado warning in Nebraska. That is the one that storm chaser John McKinney is currently on here near Amherst, Nebraska. So if you live in Amherst, you need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. This is the storm that just had a funnel cloud on it. This is over near Goodland in Kansas. It is still pretty elevated, but as this storm continues to organize, we'll be monitoring an increasing tornado potential, as it is a very significant hailstorm, and there's also a possibility of a tornado as this storm continues to slowly move to the east. And then storm chaser John McKinney is now on this new tornado warning, and this storm just looks absolutely crazy right now. It is currently producing hail up to the size of 2 inches, possibly even a little bit larger than that.
Here a little bit, so.
And there's also a risk of this producing a tornado heading directly towards Kearney right now. So if you live over in Kearney, Nebraska, we got to be getting ready for a giant hailstorm and the risk of a tornado right now. There's also a lot of cloud ground lightning. We've had a lot of fires recently over in Texas due to the cloud ground lightning strikes. But this is not the same type of situation, as it's not as dry in Nebraska, but still definitely a concern. Here's CJ Ziegler's view of this tornado warned storm in Clearfield, Iowa. So again, guys, this right here is where we think we just had a tornado. There were reports on this storm of a tornado. And now there's a lot of rising motion again, so we're going to be watching for a new tornado to try to develop on this storm near Clearfield. Near the birds chirping. Kind of peaceful, I'm not going to lie. Huge shout out to Blue Cord with the $50 super chat. Leaving on Monday for a vacation to Colorado from Ohio. Have to go through Kansas and Nebraska. Which would you recommend?
It's heading right towards.
Neither are good options, I'm not going to lie. Neither of them are very good options.
Something over here as well.
I don't have an answer for you because they're really both kind of crappy options. All right, we're gonna go back to CJ in a second. This is back to John McKinney. He's on the tornado warning supercell here near Elm Creek, Nebraska. John McKinney always finds his way onto these storms. Sometimes, whoa, look at that cloud ground lightning strike. Wow. As a reminder, guys, if thunder roars, go indoors. because like lightning can strike from over 10 miles away, and it can be cloud ground lightning. That wasn't even close to the the storm here. That was at least a couple miles out in front of the leading edge. There is a boatload though of cloud ground lightning right now in that storm there in Elm Creek.
Okay, let's get east to that road.
Hey Rolly for the super chat.
Continue on Iowa 25 south for 1 mile.
Why would you want to be in the centermost part of your basement and not a corner? You want to put as many walls between you from the outside. A corner of a basement is also not the best place. It depends on what your basement even looks like. It depends on your situation. But ideally, if you're in a basement, maybe have like a little cubby or something like that that has a couple extra walls. Like my basement, when I lived in New Hampshire, had that. That would be the best place to be. But if you're in kind of the center of the room, you want to try to cover yourself over with stuff. But every basement's different. That's the problem. And so it's like, it's hard to give anybody a straightforward answer to where the best place to be is. That's why you want to try to figure that out well ahead of time. By the way, guys, look at this storm over here in western Kansas right now. This storm is looking pretty nasty. We do have an outflow boundary that's a little bit out in front of our hook echo, but if this can latch onto the outflow boundary, I am very confident that we are going to see a tornado here with this supercell near Goodland, Kansas. It will be tracking in the direction of Brewster, Edson, and Levant. This is back to our tornado warning in Nebraska, guys. John McKinney, I don't know if his connection's back. It looks like he's out of connection, but
See if we can.
once we have him, we'll go back to him. But he has an unbelievable view right now of that supercell currently. Trying to get the constant feed on this. Look at this, guys. Look at that. So where we're looking for a possible tornado would be in the middle of your screen there. So he's going down this road here, but it'll be on the middle of your screen. It's not going to be on the left. It'll be in the middle. That's where the rotation is kind of embedded back in the rain here. The storm is also producing some very big hail. It's giant hail back in here.
Cut off just partially up. Like, actually, even the one I'm on. Well, it's going to, yeah. Might be a tornado up in there. It's totally shrouded.
Connor's view is fantastic, is what somebody just said. Let's check it out. This is Connor Croft in Chula, Missouri, and this is the storm over near Trenton that's been producing giant hail for a while. It's producing currently 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. That blue tinge on the right, that's where all the hail's falling right now. There was just a moment ago a report from a personal weather station of a 71-mile-per-hour wind gust over near Laredo. And so there is definitely some very significant wind that is happening right now with this storm in particular.
Just cannot believe how blue it is. So blue.
And this is Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler on the storm in southwestern Iowa that is currently tornado warned. We're going to keep an eye on him. John McKinney is over in some fields right now. He's coming up on the tornadic supercell that's heading directly towards Kearney. If you guys have friends or family that live in Kearney, Nebraska, please make sure that they are aware of this situation. There is a monster supercell that is towering over 50,000 feet up, producing 2 to 2.5 inch sized hail, and also the risk of a tornado with this supercell. You can see how low the clouds are getting to the ground on the leading edge of this supercell, and it's probably only about 20 to 25 minutes away from hitting Kearney.
Here, might be able to cut up a few miles and then come across. So
we have currently 25 severe warnings. Almost all of them are either in Colorado, Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, or Missouri. We have a couple currently in Kentucky and Illinois, but the most of them currently are in the Central Plains, where the risk of severe weather is rapidly increasing at this hour as we've just hit 6 o'clock. Thanks, Murphy, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in there from Orlando.
Have to go back up into the sand hills.
Where is Tornado Pagey? It's a great question. They are intercepting some milky skies right now over in Nottoway County, Missouri. They're over near Quitman. They're not at anything as of right now. But they are out there. They chase almost everything,
I also
guys.
need rain to clean off my dang window.
Looks like we got a lowering right now on the storm near Taylor County, Iowa. This is CJ Ziegler. He's looking into the storm right now out of the east. And it looks like we got a large lowering here. Wow. Look at this, guys. This is the one near Chula, over in northern Missouri, producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. Of course, the second we go to him, he loses connection. Our timing can be terrible sometimes. Oh, there you go. A little bit better, maybe, maybe not. Is he gonna stay on? There you go. That's pretty good. Look at this storm. This might become tornadic here soon. It is organizing.
Chat, you guys got that view. Hopefully we have.
It's becoming a bit more discreet. You can see how low the clouds are to the ground. This is much lower than it was maybe 15 minutes ago here. And we lost him. We'll go back to him in a second. But that storm looks pretty wild right now, where storm chaser Connor Croft is located. John McKinney is now punching into the tornadic supercell near Kearney.
Get that right up here.
Rotation currently is near 145th Road. It's on the south side of Amherst in Nebraska. Very weak and broad rotation currently. I do think it'll try to organize as it moves towards Kearney and Riverdale. Also, we got a new report coming in out of Ruleton in Kansas that a storm chaser is reporting tennis ball sized hail right now. That would be on the storm that is over here in far western Kansas. So this storm is producing some pretty nasty hail and wind. Storm chaser Zach on the bottom right side of your screen. He is on the supercell right now that is trying to really quickly organize. Got a lot of hail falling right now off to the west of Goodland. There is a hook echo that has been developing over the last several minutes with our outflow boundary located just barely southwest of Goodland. And this storm is going to try to produce a tornado down the line here as it moves over the radar site, eventually going towards Brewster. I definitely think if we see a tornado with this storm, it is going to be very photogenic, which means it should be very visible. And so anywhere north here of Interstate 70, we got to be watching that supercell like a hawk. There's a lot of hail falling right now. If we got on over to the MRMS radar and look at the hail tool, which you can actually look at this inside of the free Weatherfront app on iOS. This is what it looks like currently. So we got about golf ball sized hail being measured by radar. Granted, there have been storm chaser reports of up to baseball sized hail west of Goodland, over here where it was radar estimated about 2 inches. Right along and north of I-70. So people that are driving along the interstate probably getting hit pretty hard by hail right now. Somebody just said dodgeball sized hail in the chat. That does not exist. I don't even know how big dodgeball sized hail would be. How large, what's the diameter of a dodgeball? Anybody know? This is back to John McKinney. He's punching into the tornado warning right now in Elm Creek. Just outside of Kearney. Hey, Ruben for the super chat. Love everything you do. I'm in Kansas City Monday until 1:30. Scared about the storm that is going to be moving in. The storm shouldn't be there until after like 4 or 5 o'clock on Monday in Kansas City.
Reflectivity.
A dodgeball is 8.5 inches. We got 8.5 inch sized hail. Okay, I don't know about that one. That's only happened maybe once.
Just hopefully.
Maybe once, guys. I don't think that happens very often. I think we've only had one time where that's happened. 6-inch sized hail. We can get some 6 inchers sometimes. I mean, that happened. That's probably happened about 7 or 8 times. I think the world record's 8 inches or 8.2 inches or something like that.
Let's see,
which is a lot.
Roads right up here.
The 8-inch hail happened in Vivian, South Dakota. Again, storm chaser John McKinney, he's punching into the supercell right now, located in Nebraska. Also have storm chaser CJ Ziegler, bottom middle of your screen. He's on the other tornado warning, which actually has just been canceled. We are monitoring this storm, though. If it can become discreet again, we'll definitely be watching for a possible tornado risk. We did have a brief tornado just north of Bedford near Gravity just a few minutes ago. So there have been some tornado reports there from somebody named Thomas that there was a brief tornado, which was a multi-vortex at about 5:51, so about 16 minutes ago. No longer producing a tornado at this moment. It was a quick cone tornado is what I'm hearing. I think the next storms that'll try to produce tornadoes will be this one over here near Purdon, the one over here near Kearney, and the one near Colby and Goodland. Those are the three that I think have the best tornado potential right now in the next 20 minutes.
Go that way.
John McKinney is driving into the storm near Kearney right now. He is literally driving up into this thing. It's a pretty slow moving storm, so if he had to escape because of the hail, he can. But he's driving into the storm. He's only a few miles south of Amherst. You can actually see the rotation area. I think that's the lowering going right over his head right here. We got more cloud ground lightning there on the right. So John McKinney's punching right into the storm right now. I'm not sure if he's going to try to blow out his windshield or not.
Let's see what we can see. The road stops here.
So he's looking into the storm here. You can hear the lightning. A lot of cloud ground lightning with this supercell. Anybody currently tuning in from Kearney, Nebraska in the chat? We currently have 32 severe warnings. My goodness.
It's gonna be hard to see, but it's
That's
out there somewhere.
That's a sus area right there. We got about maybe 7 people in the chat that just said they're in Kearney. W. Better than 0. We're reaching 0.0001% of the population. We just got a video sent in. That is the wrong screen. We have a video that was just sent in from Michelle over in Kearney. Look at this, guys. This is what's happening out there in Kearney. John McKinney's on the south side of the storm. He's actually punching into it, so he's in there somewhere. We could actually draw John McKinney. He's probably right about here. That's where John is. So he's over here, inside of the storm. But this right here is the giant, lowering here that's going to be coming into Kearney over the next several minutes. Definitely looks like a mean supercell right now. Rotation isn't really too strong, but the hail is absolutely wild. And if this storm does move into Kearney, it is going to be a major hailstorm here. They have gone ahead and canceled the tornado warning for the time being, but man, the storm still looks crazy nonetheless. The one near Goodland as well. I really want to watch this one near Goodland closely. You can see the hook echo right over Interstate 70 right now. Storm Chaser Zach is on this right now. Again, I'm not seeing any major lowering since it is still behind our outflow boundary, but if this does latch to the outflow boundary, it's going to be go time for a strong tornado threat here.
Looks fantastic, Zach.
Yep.
Pretty wild storm. This back to John McKinney. And we're going to check in with Connor. Connor is currently located in northern Missouri on the storm just northeast of Chillicothe in the tornado watch near Purdon.
But for what I'm paying per month, there shouldn't be any of those areas. True.
Got blue, really bright blue tinge back in there right now, just south of Laredo. Somebody just said in the chat, potential tornado of the year if that Kansas storm produces. I honestly think if we do get a tornado in that storm in northwest Kansas, I do truly think it has a chance to be very photogenic, and it easily could be large.
Here we go.
Talking about this supercell right here, guys. Now, I know we talked about it a little bit here, but the ceiling is very high with this supercell. It's just going to come down to if the storm can reach out to that outflow, which is very possible here. But it is going right over the radar site, so we are a little too close to see all the definitive features here on radar. But that right there is your outflow boundary, what I just drew on the white line. So that right there is your outflow. This here is the hook echo that's developing, but notice the velocities, not seeing any really strong convergence here. And that's also what we're currently seeing in person from some of the storm chasers on that storm. And so, if the storm does produce near Goodland,
a new tornado
it's going to be a big concern. We have a new tornado warning for Ringgold and Taylor counties in Iowa. This is the storm that is actually CJ is literally right next to right now, just out the Clearfield. So if you're in this tornado warning near Malloy, Delphos, Mount Air, south of Diagonal, you need to take shelter immediately. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We're at 34 severe warnings too. That is absolutely crazy. This is what Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is currently looking at. He is literally looking into the storm right now, the area of rotation. He's looking directly towards it. I don't see anything crazy currently, but rotation will be directly in there, about maybe a mile or so to his west, 2 miles west, just north of State Highway 2. Seeing a little bit of left to right motion at the front. There's a possibility this could be a little bit rain wrapped. There's some sort of little bowl there on the left too. I'm not sure if that's going to be tornadic or not. A bit too hard to tell from this distance. But if you look bottom right side of your screen, that's CJ Ziegler, and then this is the area of rotation. I haven't used my green screen in a while. I got it ready just in case. And this is back on that storm in northern Missouri near Purdon. Not seeing any crazy rotation right now. Got a giant shelf cloud that is reaching out. What the flippity floppity? What the heck is that? Hey, can you go? What is that? Rebel, can you go back to Shoal's stream on YouTube and clip
dropping, though.
whatever that is that he just put in partner chasers? Guys, this was just sent in. I don't know what the heck this is. That might be a land spout. It might be a dream. What the heck is this? This is just a moment ago from Ryan Shoal. This is about 16 minutes ago, actually. What in the world? It's on that storm in southern Iowa right now. That is kind of strange looking. This rotation has gotten really rain wrapped over here near Malloy, but CJ's still looking at it. Also, Storm Chaser John McKinney is looking at an area of rotation near Elm Creek, Nebraska currently. Storm is going to try to ramp up again, I think, as it pushes in the direction here of Kearney. Got a lot of low-hanging clouds right now. A lot of hail falling on this supercell as well. Hey, Riley, if the sewer chat here is a dinner donation, don't drop the smoothie. Appreciate it.
I'm going to roll down this gravel road some more.
Somebody just said it's a water spout.
Like
I don't know about that. I don't think there's that much water over here in Nebraska or in Iowa. At least where that was happening. So again, John McKinney is in Elm Creek, Nebraska, just outside of Kearney. We're going to continue to keep an eye on him. This is also Storm Chaser Ryan Shoal. He just had, it looked like a land spout a few minutes ago. Again, I'm not entirely sure. I think that is a land spout, though. I'm just waiting to get video of that, just to see if it was actually rotating. He didn't really describe what it was. I'm guessing it was a land spout. And this is CJ on that storm that is currently tornado warned. All right, here's the clip, guys. This is the clip just from a moment ago, about maybe... Here's the audio.
Chad, that might... Yeah, Chad, that's a tornado! That's a tornado! Or something. That is either the most craziest scud of my life, or that's a freaking tube over there.
I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a land spout. What do you guys think? It's either, I don't think it's a tornado. I think it's a land spout.
That might be a tornado.
Or a really weird scud feature.
Yeah, Chad, that's a tornado! That's a tornado!
I don't know, guys. It's hard to tell from this angle. It is looking towards the tornado warning storm near Bedford from about 20 minutes ago or so, but I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Landspout or Scud? Let me know in the chat. Got a lot of mixed opinions right now. The storm near Purdon in Missouri is starting to organize a little bit. Getting a little bit more rotation on it right now. I know we have Connor Croft who's been on this for a little while now. Let me go back over to Connor. Wow. Definitely looks pretty outflowy still. Large shelf cloud out in front of this. Over in Purdon. Somebody just said a Scud spout. I don't think that exists. Somebody just said UFO bullcrap. Yeah, the aliens are coming. There you go. This storm right now near Purdon is starting to look a little bit more healthy here. It's not really moving much. This is a very slow moving storm right now. Let me go back over to that storm near Goodland. There are so many severe warnings here. My goodness. This is that storm near Edson and Goodland right now. This has had a path literally of 1 to 3 inch sized hail now. Storm Chaser Zach is currently on this. This is his look at this supercell near Goodland, which again still looks very elevated. I don't see a wall cloud. I don't see anything that would make me think there's a tornado dropping right now on this storm in particular.
Okay, this road is no good to the east. No good.
And with them being in northwest Kansas, they have to be careful with the roads because some of them are going to be completely mudded over. Guys, this is a 30-minute radar loop. I just want you to understand, this is a 30-minute radar loop right here. This hail core, the center of it, has moved from here to here in 30 minutes. You know how many miles that is? This hail core has moved 2.5 miles in half an hour. You can do this inside of the Weatherfront app, right? That's 2.5 miles. This thing isn't moving. It is slower than me, which is actually kind of impressive. I could beat the storm in a half. If we did like a marathon, I could probably beat the storm. I could outrun it. This is one of those rare occasions, which I do not recommend doing this, but theoretically, you could outrun this supercell. There is a tornado possible tag on this, but not seeing a whole lot of rotation. If this can start to have an updraft to go up near this outflow boundary, I do think there will be a tornado threat, but I can't wait till the day that we get YouTube videos that are like literally trying to outrun supercells. Like I just outran this storm or something. I feel like that could happen. I feel like that's gonna be on YouTube someday. This is heavily contaminated, but near Purdon, we are still monitoring a possible tornado threat. There's another hook going up west of Chula as well here in far northern Missouri right now. Storm Chaser Storm Runner Media is looking at an absolute beast right now.
I see, yeah,
this is that storm near Chillicothe. That's the little storm that just went up with a little hook west of Chula. Very large base. It actually looks pretty healthy right now.
It's a little further out from the line, so
I will be interested to see if this storm does try to produce a tornado threat here.
I've got one big dent in one big crack in mine. If you were asking how
that storm right now near Grand Island, Nebraska, it is moving 5 miles per hour
almost, like glass laying on
to the southeast. That's how fast it is.
Probably 4 baseballs on the right side of the windshield.
Storm Chaser Connor Croft is looking at the one near Purdon, and again, 2 key distinct differences right now. This storm near Browning in Missouri, this one is rotating, but it's rain wrapped. It's also very contaminated right now. They just upgraded it to a tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning, so there will be a tornado possible tag on this thing for Browning and Purdon. But the other thing is that this storm off to the west of it near Chula, that one has a hook echo now, and it's more discreet. There's not really a whole lot of rain that would, be interacting with any sort of tornadic area of rotation. So, if we saw a tornado in the storm near Chula, it would almost undoubtedly be a rain-wrapped tornado. Or sorry, not a rain-wrapped, a photogenic tornado. The one near Purdon would definitely be more rain-wrapped, with all the rain wrapping around that rotation. Rotation's over Missouri 139. That's where it's located. It's literally inside of a giant swath of rain and as well as hail. So this is the one near Purdon. Rotation's buried in the rain. And then this is the one
be a supercell, so.
near Chula, which I don't see a definitive wall cloud right now, but we are seeing some broad right to left rotation on the back side of this, and then some broad left to right motion on the front edge of this storm from where Storm Intermediate is located.
Put a warning out. I mean, they can, you know.
See that?
Yeah.
The problem is,
it's in the middle of, socked in there. It's just hard to tell because we're so far from the radar.
Yeah.
There was also a gustnado just a moment ago near Colorado in Colorado. So that's kind of near Goodland. Also, we just got a photo from Storm Chaser Jay Lazak. Looks like that's about 2.5 inches. So a tennis ball sized hailstone. Apparently his windshield is toast over in Laredo. Also got a photo from Austin Evans back over in Elm Creek, Nebraska just a moment ago. Big shelf cloud there. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us at reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Looks like we got a little sus lowering on CJ's stream here.
Down there, nothing much. Glad we didn't go down there overall. Over here, what's going on? Oh, interesting.
I'm starting to see some more videos of that tornado from earlier, and I showed you guys that Ryan Scholl video, and we posted it now on our socials, but this might actually, I'm lining it up with some of the videos I'm seeing on social media from other storm chasers. This actually might be the tornado roping out. So that might have been the tornado that happened north of Bedford in Iowa about 25-30 minutes ago, but that's when it was roping out. So you'd see that large slant from the bottom left to top right. So I do think this was actually a tornado that he had on stream. But that was when it was roping out, which is pretty wild. This rotation, once again, west of Purdon, is very strong. It is rain wrapped. It could be contaminated. We got a wind report or wind damage report of 6-inch tree limbs knocked down over in Chula, Missouri, just a moment ago. We still have a tornado warning right now in southwestern Iowa that is located near Malloy. We have storm chaser Ryan Scholl and CJ Ziegler on this right now. Ryan Scholl is currently punching up into the storm. Let's see, slot 2. So this is Ryan Scholl in Ringgold, Iowa. That rotation is near County Road J43. He's looking south. It's going to be behind him. I think he'll have a view in a second.
I want to get in his way.
We got a police officer. Who is he going to go pull over? Is he pulling over a chaser?
Sheriff, I would not be going that way though.
Or is he either going to go pull over a storm chaser, or he's
inflow too.
trying to make people not go drive into this area of rotation. This is what it looks like from CJ's perspective. Is that a boat? What is that right there?
County Road P27.
What's that guy carrying on the back of his truck into this tornado warning?
This tree better not block our view.
Tip of the trees going up into the clouds there. Little blockage. That was a fertilizer tender, farm equipment. Gotcha. We got a breaking update in western Kansas. We just got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, guys. That is going to be for those in Brewster. Brewster is now under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail. This storm is moving north right now. So a destructive hailstorm currently is about to cross right over I-70. So if you are traveling along Interstate 70 right now between Edson and Levant, you're going to want to avoid this area. Okay, we got giant hail right now moving directly to the north. And we're also monitoring the potential for a tornado with this storm near Goodland, but for right now, mainly looking at large hail and damaging winds. The supercell over near Kearney, Nebraska just had a 3-inch hail report over here. Reported by somebody about 13 minutes ago. Biggest hail was about 3 inches. It broke windows.
A new tornado warning.
It hailed for at least 30 minutes, beginning around 5:45. So we got giant hail near Amherst moving right into Riverdale. And again, it's very slow moving, but it is moving towards Kearney right now. We have a new tornado warning in northern Missouri. This one will be back over to the north of Brookfield. For Purdon, Browning, and Enterprise. If you guys live in this tornado warning, we need to be taking shelter now. Getting away from windows and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows if you are in this warning. Rotation's pretty rain-wrapped right now, but we do have Storm Chaser Connor Croft, bottom right of your screen. He is currently near that. This is the one in southwest Iowa. This is the storm that is just west of this area of rotation that is attempting to organize right now.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Which is much more photogenic, and if we were to see a tornado in this storm, it'd be a much different story. It'd be much more visible here.
Yeah, we're finally just now getting on this thing.
Yeah, it lifted.
There's a lot of motion. It's not rotating motion, but it's motion. Lots of motion down there. You can tell it's moving a little bit south now. Just from our position, it's already moved a little south.
Yeah.
Well, Chad, we're just watching this here. We didn't necessarily.
Could get over there still, possibly.
Guys, kind of a cool little thing that we'll be coming out with here pretty soon. You guys see this right here? We're going to be coming out with something, I think, called Max Alerts. I don't know if it'll be called Max Alert or something like that, but basically where we can kind of outline places that might be under the gun for something, right? So kind of a little cool feature. Riley will actually be issuing these, I think, and we are actually, believe it or not, we're going to be hiring a new meteorologist here soon. We don't know who yet. We've interviewed a lot of people, but we'll be hiring a meteorologist here soon that'll be actually issuing these as well. So it'll be kind of cool. Whenever we have like an area of rotation that might be developing on radar, we'll be able to call it out beforehand with an actual polygon instead of just me drawing on the map showing you something, because that doesn't stick there for that long. It sticks there for 5 seconds versus potentially minutes. So that'll be kind of cool. But yeah, this is very beta, but we're working on something right now for that. Yeah, over here near Chula, we are watching that little area of rotation. Going back over to the south of Creston, near Malloy in Iowa, we still have rotation. It is very rain-wrapped as of right now near Malloy, going towards Delphos and Mount Air. Still no active tornado. This did produce a tornado a little while ago. There's quite the Storm Chaser convergence here. All the people that you see in front of CJ are Storm Chasers, either that or they're people that live here that are just trying to look at this supercell, are basically Storm Chasers. Max Caution? I don't know about Max Caution. I don't know if we're going to call it Max Alert either, because Max Alert is also the name of our phone call system.
Imagine how many tornadoes that would. Tornadoes. How many tornadoes?
Still got a little lowering off there on the left side of your screen near that power pole. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft. He's on the tornado warning. He's almost inside of the tornado warning. Actually, I think he's in it right now near Purdon. Very close to it. Very ominous skies here. If we have a tornado, it'll be heading towards Purdon, Missouri, near Browning. Connor's punching right into this thing right now. Max awareness. Guys, give me your, what do you guys think they should be called? Put it in the chat. Max aware. I don't know about Max aware. Max danger? Eh.
Max is really trying to drop one right now.
What's trying to drop right now? We got something dropping right now.
Nice.
This is Ryan Scholl. Oh, look at the rotation over his head, guys.
We're gonna have to start backing up though.
Thank you.
Like majorly.
This over in Malloy, Iowa. It's on the tornado warning currently near Malloy. Rotation is actually literally next to him right now. Look at this, guys. It's spinning right above his head.
Max, this is really trying to drop one right now.
Thing is trying to drop a tornado. It's not really rapid rotation, but it is rotating right above his head.
Jeez Louise.
Somebody just said Max Verstappen, bro. No way we're saying Max Verstappen in the chat.
trying to it's broadening out a little bit. We are gonna have to get going.
This
though.
area of rotation's right over his head. If you
We
look
are
bottom right of
going
your
to have to
screen,
go
it is
before
only
we get
about a half
clobbered by
mile
this.
west of Malloy.
So it's really cleared out its inflow though, quite well.
As rapid of rotation, even though it wasn't really that rapid. A little bit broader on the last minute or two.
The fact that we can even see anything right now.
I will say the significant tornado parameter values, they are currently increasing in this area. They're up to about a 2 or 3 on the meso analysis.
Like fast motion, right?
It's a scale of 0 to 10. It was at about 1 about 45 minutes ago when we had the first tornado. So
oh,
that was really
where
bright.
was that?
Where was that? It looked. That looked really close.
Yeah.
I didn't hear any thunder.
Dude.
That sounded. That looked so close.
And it's trying so hard to do it right
Either
now.
I'm deaf or
We're gonna have
that
to go
lightning
here, though.
just didn't want to rumble.
Once we get these cars out of our way. Pretty much right over us.
So that rotation right now is right over Ryan Scholl's head. It's right over near Malloy. It's heading towards Delphos right now. Got Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler also looking at this storm. Put a Ryan Scholl on the bottom left side of your screen. They're both on this right now. Heading back over to our...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Was gonna head over there. We have a new tornado warning in Missouri. That one will... Wow, look at that, guys. Hey, this is the first time I have ever put out a quote-unquote max alert. It's actually pretty solid, I'm not gonna lie. That was the first time I put a polygon on something. I only issued this for about 15 minutes. It goes until 6:40. So it ends in 5 minutes. That was pretty crazy timing. We have a new tornado warning now for those in Chula, Laredo as well. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We got a hook echo and a strong inflow heading into the storm right now, and rotation is intensifying near US Highway 65, and that'll be heading directly towards Linneus in just a few minutes. We have a funnel cloud report from somebody named Nick Black a few minutes ago. Lifted and fully condensed, or fully condensed and then lifted, it says. That was about 6 minutes ago, though. But yeah, if you're in this tornado warning, got to take shelter right now and put as many walls between you from the outside and get away from windows. We have Storm Runner Media currently looking at this right now. They're looking at this storm. This is that tornado warning cell here. So they're looking directly into it. They're just north of Chillicothe.
Butterfly, thank you for the jewels.
The jewels? The heck is a jewel?
You guys are looking back at whatever could maybe it's there. I think it'd be down that way, but I mean this is what the
hook's right behind us. Yeah.
This is Connor Croft.
Southwest. That one intrigues me.
Connor is currently located in the storm near Purdon. He's pretty close to that like rain-wrapped area of rotation on the eastern tornado warning.
Detaches itself from the east storm's outflow.
Both Storm Runner Media and Connor don't have anything crazy yet. This storm over here looks wild in southwest Iowa still. And this might be trying to drop a tornado here soon near Mount Air and Delphos. We're going to go back to that in a second. What I was about to say a moment ago, back over near Goodland, Kansas, we still have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for baseball-sized hail heading into Brewster. So Brewster, you need to be taking shelter for baseball-sized hail. The wind threat's not as elevated. We also have strengthening rotation near Edson right now. There actually could be a rain-wrapped area of rotation developing right now near Edson. This is a wild view of this storm, guys. This is Storm Chaser Zach. The rotation right in the middle of your screen. Got a little bowl right there. It's not very large. It's a tiny bowl, though, right there in the middle. That would be the area of rotation. Might be something back in there. We got a lot of dust being kicked up by the downburst damaging wind threat here. And this rotation is right here near Edson. Kind of outlined it there in a little yellow box there. There might be legitimately a tornado rain wrapped right now. This should be tornado ward in my opinion. This is right now near Edson, just east of Goodland, Kansas, heading towards Brewster. There might legitimately be a tornado dropping right now. Zach is currently located down here. He's looking into it from the south.
Trying to do something there. Let's go east another couple miles. There was some little space there. This outflow merger here is maybe trying to do some magic. Let's see what can happen.
Rotation is very strong right now in this supercell. It has tightened up over the last couple of minutes. There's a legitimate risk this is going to produce a tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, there you go. There's that new tornado warning. That'll be for those in Sherman County in Kansas. And guys, look at this again. I've only done 2 of these, so we've been 2 for 2 already on tornado warnings. Another max alert here. But for those in Edson near Brewster, you need to be taking shelter right now. Rotation is quickly intensifying. It is pretty rain wrapped. If we have a tornado, it's going to be developing near County Road 26, heading directly towards Old US Highway 24. Brewster's going to be in the path of this, so take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning, and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. There could be a tornado again. I'm not seeing one yet.
Again.
I feel like we will see it though. We have Storm Chaser Zach here looking directly at this. It will be rain wrapped if there is a tornado, but or it might be rain wrapped. I wouldn't say it will, but it might be rain wrapped. It is pretty much right now in the middle of some farm fields and no major population centers right now where this area of rotation is located, luckily, but we're going to continue to watch that closely as that evolves. It'll be moving towards Brewster here soon. We also just got another destructive severe thunderstorm warning for those in Levant near Colby. That is for baseball-sized hail, so destructive supercell right now heading northeast towards Levant and as well as Brewster, Colby. You all need to be taking shelter right now. Hopefully you have your car protected over there in northwestern Kansas. Back over to northern Missouri, we have 2 active tornado warnings right now. I'd say the one near Chula is by far the more concerning of the 2. That rotation is going to be heading directly towards Linneus. I do think we'll probably need a new tornado warning heading towards Meadville and Brookfield here, because this rotation will probably move outside of our tornado warning polygon. That's heading again directly to the east-southeast towards Brookfield. And then back over in southwestern Iowa, the rotation on this supercell has been very rain-wrapped. It is near Delphos. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is looking at this right now. We'll see if there's anything going on here. I know we have also Storm Chaser Cannon Calton and Ryan Scholl on this. And very soon, probably within the week, you guys are going to be able to watch them live inside of the Weatherfront app, which is what we're currently using.
Actually, let's get ready to turn.
You can see some rising motion there on the left. I'm going to keep an eye on him. Actually, let me go back over and see. Let's see if Zach has something here. Not clearly seeing a tornado still. This is that storm in northwestern Kansas. I'm looking at 3 different storm chasers on this. Actually, 4 now. There's like 5 chasers on the storm.
Yeah, if it plants, I'm going to do everything in my power to get one of these camera probes up.
I don't see anything yet. Thank you, sir, for becoming a member. Good shout out to Richard with the $50 super chat.
Hold it to a hard drive or anything.
I really appreciate that, Richard.
Well, shoot.
If you got duct tape or a strap, I got a GoPro on a stick.
Nah, it'll be all right. I appreciate it, though.
I'm doing another one of these little things here. So right here near Chula, guys, this is an area of rotation that is going to be possibly moving outside of our tornado warning. It's actually moving slightly more east now near Chula, Missouri. But I've just gone ahead and put a little polygon here, so you got an idea that it could head a little bit more south and east. Meadville, just northwest of Brookfield. Be watching this closely. If that rotation does drop a little bit further down to the south and east, they will definitely issue a new tornado warning for that. We have Storm Intermedia currently looking at that storm. I also know Connor Croft is currently located near Linnaeus. He's on the storm near Purdon, which that rotation has quickly died out. So the tornado warning for those in Browning and Purdon will probably be allowed to be either expired or canceled. That warning will expire in 32 minutes. I would expect it'll be canceled way sooner than that. The one, though, that's west of that is definitely way more concerning. Here's a little bit more of a zoomed out view of all the storms that we have ongoing right now. We have supercells going on from Colorado all the way into Kentucky right now. We have 23 severe thunderstorm warnings. The vast majority of those are in Kansas and Nebraska. We have plenty of tornado warnings right now. We got 4, 2 in Missouri, 1 in Iowa, and 1 in Kansas right now. The most destructive storms that we have across the board are in Kansas. We do have a baseball-sized hail severe thunderstorm warning right now for Levant, Colby, and as well as Brewster. And then here's that tornado warning, which the rotation has been rain wrapped for the last several minutes. If there is a tornado, it's going to be just northwest of Edson. It's actually dropping down towards Interstate 70 right now. So this tornado warning will continue all the way until 7:30 Central Time. I believe it's Central Time here, not Mountain Time. Also,
this is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we do have a tornado on the ground. This storm is now confirmed a tornado near Edson. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. All right, there's now a tornado being confirmed by a storm chaser here in Sherman County. This is a damaging tornado. A brief tornado is spotted by a weather spotter. And Storm Chaser Zach on the bottom right side of your screen is looking at this thing. This is what it looks like right now.
Yeah, I'm going north a little
from a
bit.
distance.
US Highway 26.
Storm Chaser Zach's looking right at this thing.
And if it goes east, that'd be a good option. Yeah, just be ready.
So this is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado there in the middle of your screen.
Made that mistake.
We've also got Storm Chaser Sam Deist, I think is how you say it, Denise, who's a little bit closer to this, and this is the same storm here. You can actually see the wrapping rain curtains from left to right and right to left. No audio here, but if there is a tornado, it's going to literally be right there in the middle of your screen. You can see the rain curtains that are wrapping around here. Just west of Brewster. And once again, if you're tuning in, this is a confirmed tornado warning for Sherman County in Kansas. This is in far northwestern Kansas right now. We need to be taking shelter if we are in this tornado warning. There is a possible tornado still. You can still see those wrapping rain curtains left to right at the front, right to left at the back. There's a lot of lightning as well. Storm Chaser Zach is also looking at this. And this is the view of the tornado warning storm in southwestern Iowa, which looks like a giant shelf cloud right now. But look at the left to right and left to right motion there. Guys, look at all that motion back there. This is the storm in southwestern Iowa that is currently tornado warned still near Mount Air.
Wow.
If you look far back, you got right to left motion. At the front, there's very minimal, but a little bit of left to right motion.
Finally, we got to look at service.
Interesting to see if this does try to produce something tornadic here.
Let's see where it's trying to rotate back in there. Definitely see left to right. It's back in there.
This is also CJ Ziegler, who's also looking at this right now. A lot of different things happening currently.
Rotation should be to our north.
They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this area. For those in Decatur, Ringgold counties, that's going to be for golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got a lot of motion back in there right now. It's back over to the storm here in northwestern Kansas. This is, again, Sam Deist or Denist. And I don't know if I'm saying his name right there, but There's a lot of wrapping rain currents, and if we had a tornado, it's going to be literally right there. He does have audio here. Looks very sus. Anybody currently tuning in right now from northwestern Kansas? Near Goodland? This is the storm that just went through Goodland. And that, again, I can't fully say that is a tornado. It's just hard to tell. It does look like there is a large lowering there, though, on the middle right. And that's where the tornado would be located. Going back to the bottom right side of your screen, the velocities, the rotation is pretty strong right there. I honestly think that might be a... I don't know. It looks more like a rain shaft. That would be the area where we're looking for a tornado. Rotation is pretty strong right now north of County Road 64. It's going to be heading into Edson here in a few minutes. He hasn't said anything, at least verbally. Either he's just not saying anything because nothing's happening, or he's in awe that there's a tornado. I don't know. I don't think that's a tornado though. I'd say it's like a 20% chance that right there in the middle is your tornado right now. But the velocities are again tight on radar, so there is a chance that there's one trying to drop right now. Looking at velocities here over the last few minutes, it actually might be a drunknado. It was moving from west to east. Now it's moving back to the west. Look at that. See how the velocities were going this way? And it's now taking a U-turn. It's going back to the west. We got a little drunknado action over here in northwestern Kansas near Edson. Going another state over to Iowa. This is the Ringgold County, Iowa supercell that is currently tornado warned. Got a large lowering right there and a lot more motion than what we saw a few minutes ago. Developing.
Where it's got a where it's kind of correlating on radars a little bit farther away from us too.
We also just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. For those over in northern Missouri and southern Iowa, kind of looking at the storms that we're looking at right now. The main concern will be strong tornadoes, damaging winds, and very large hail. The greatest threat of severe weather will be in the far southern portion of this tornado watch near Chillicothe, Trenton, and Kirksville. So if you're in this area, definitely be staying on high alert right now. Osceola, all the way into Bethany. I am very confident that we either have a large lowering or a tornado. This is now going south. You guys see this? We got a drunknado in Kansas right now. Got a little drunknado action. That is literally the path of this rotation, guys. Like, I'm not exaggerating. That's basically the path of this rotation. That's more connected, but either way. That is literally the path of the rotation. It was going east, and now it's turned, and it's now going south. We have an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne and Sherman counties in Kansas. This is now officially an extremely dangerous situation for Goodland, Edson, and Conorondo, I think, just out the Bird City. All right, so this is a destructive storm producing 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds right now. You need to be taking shelter if you live near Goodland. This can be as bad as there being a tornado. All right, so very dangerous storm right now, producing the risk of not just a tornado, but also producing extremely high damaging winds. This is the highest level severe warning you can basically get. It is an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for a reason. All right. Ryan Scholl's looking at a lowering in Ringgold County, Iowa.
Again, I'm
like nothing here.
Looking at a radar farther away from me right now for all my info. So
CJ has a giant shelf over here. Absolutely incredible shelf. in Ringgold County. Wait. We just had a power line go down. In Gilman's...
Is that a fire?
That's dust, I think.
That dust?
This is the tornado warning near Chula.
Back there, so
I wouldn't be surprised if that was a fire.
yeah, I was wondering.
This is over in Chula, Missouri, guys. Apparently a power line just went down.
That's true. That's a good point.
It probably, yeah, it might be a fire.
Oh, we got a fire going on.
Yeah, I got it. Okay,
Power line came down and there's a fire.
I don't have control back there.
Yeah.
And we're on this western cell. It's very cold, but it's got a lot of motion, and RFD is snapping power poles.
So some of the straight line winds, the RFD surge just knocked down some, sounds like power lines.
Well, Chad, things might be getting a little interesting.
That power pole just snapped in half.
We're going to keep an eye on Storm Winter Media. They're on the storm right now north of Chillicothe in Missouri. That rotation, for the record, has gotten broader over the last several minutes. It has actually been occluding off to the north, so it'll have to cycle as it moves down to the south and east, going towards Linneus. We have breaking news out of Goodland, Missouri, or Goodland, Kansas, on this extremely dangerous situation, severe warning. There was an 82-mile-per-hour wind gust measured at an ASOS over in Goodland. That is basically an airport measuring device for, you know, severity of storms. So that measures some of the data here. So we just had an 82-mile-per-hour wind gust surge through the town. This is also maybe producing a tornado right now near Edson. I would have to bet at least a few bucks here that this thing is on the ground. Let me look and see. We have multiple storm chasers on this. This is the lowering on the storm in northern Missouri right now. You can see that lowering. It's at least the remnant area. This is a view from Sam right now, which we can't see anything from his perspective anymore. Let me go over to oh wait, what was that right there? What is that right there? What is that like brown thing? This is like what I saw over at Poinciana, Florida the other day when I was storm chasing. It almost looks like a landspout right there. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know if that's just the leading edge of some rain. Where he's pointing his camera, though, in the middle. The rotation is bottom right side of your screen. There is a tight couplet on radar. And then Zach is looking at this, too. I think he just lost connection, so we'll go back to him in a second. This is that little drunk NATO action that's happening. It's going to be crossing over Interstate 70 in a moment, by the way. Interstate 70 is directly in line for this. Good shot to Whiskey with the $10 super chat. That was close. CC drop on it. It's pretty contaminated. I wouldn't say for sure it's a CC drop, but I'm very confident that that is a tornado. I'm very confident that this right here is a tornado right now near Edson. This is literally moving south right now. If we play the radar loop, this is that rotation. So it has now moved down to the south. That is the direction of our rotation currently. That isn't something that you see too often. But it is a little drunk NATO action. Looking at Sam. Sam is currently, again, near this. And he's getting hit by hail now, it sounds like. That's hail. You can hear it. I don't know where his camera went, but he's getting pounded by hail now. Waiting to see what the next radar scan holds for us, but pretty likely a tornado right now over here in Kansas. There was a report from a National Weather Service employee of ground circulation at approximately 6:41 p.m. So that was about 15 minutes ago or so. Zach's been without connection here for a few minutes now. Oh man, look at Connor's feet, guys. This is that fire. So we got a big fire in northern Missouri from lightning. Like not lightning, from a power pole falling over. And so there's a big fire that has broken out over here. Hopefully everybody's okay. Hopefully this is not near any homes.
It's actually just RFD wind kicking up the dust. I didn't see fire.
Oh yeah, it's coming off that from where like that green mill is.
Yeah. Huh. It's just interesting. Yeah, that's wild though.
Hey Dan for the super chat. Hopefully the wind doesn't spread it. Unfortunately,
yeah,
I do think it will spread it.
Is
the old area of interest was back in here. This one's done. It's gonna have to be something new.
Also, quick update, that rotation has now crossed over the interstate now near Edson. So that is still rain wrapped. It is probably going to it's probably going to occlude as we have an outflow boundary well out in front of it, but there might be a tornado that just crossed over I-70 a second ago. Very difficult to tell. All of our storm chasers are with that signal right now near the storm, but we're going to continue to keep an eye on it, everybody, just in case something does happen. I'm going to go ahead and put a couple different chasers in those slots. But yeah, that tornado again just crossed over the interstate, might still be on the ground right now. I do not expect a new tornado warning for this going down to the south, but I would be staying on alert. I'm going to draw a little alert here. So again, this general area here, it's not a very large area, but I'd put like a little tornado warning polygon just for this general spot here. So there you go. Little max alert polygon. These will be way better in the future, but definitely could see them issuing some sort of tornado warning. But I don't know. I think that rotation is going to probably occlude out. Definitely looking at a very significant damaging wind threat, guys. This is an extremely dangerous situation. Severe warning for this entire area in Sherman and Cheyenne County. So again, that we're talking about Goodland and right along the Interstate 70 corridor, which is where most people do live. So if you guys live in this area, please take shelter if you've not already. Very significant wind surging east. Get ready if you're in Oakley, Colby, or Atwood in northwest Kansas for a very significant damaging wind threat. Back over to southwestern Iowa, we still have a tornado warning for those that live in Mount Ayr. Rotation is mostly located near US Highway 169. It's actually almost outside of the tornado warning polygon right now. I know we have storm chaser CJ Ziegler, who is currently on this on the bottom left side of your screen. Is Cannon Colton seeing anything, Revel? I don't know if he has a view of anything. Thank you, Larry, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Somebody just said in the chat, aliens control the weather. Wow, nice one. Absolutely. We have a report of a funnel cloud. That was from 628. There was a report of a tornado as of 6:55, so this is about 5 minutes ago. Reportedly a tornado here near Linnaeus. According to this person named Avon, I think is how you say his name. This is where Connor and Storm Intermedia are located. I have not seen anything quite yet, but I would at least depict that. This is Storm Intermedia who's on that storm right now. They just went ahead and lifted this tornado warning here.
It's not as strong as it was.
I'm not seeing any definitive lowering anymore. That was about 5 minutes ago.
Northwest, northeast. Yeah, I see the northeast. I see that there might be a little inflow tail over there.
This is Cannon Colton on the storm near Bedford, Iowa. Thank you, Bella, for the super chat. Max Trax? I don't know if that's a good one. I don't know. We'll have to think about names. I might do a poll for them. I feel like Max Alerts are good, or Max Alert is a good name. It's just the problem is we already use it for our phone call service. So I don't know if we can like necessarily do that because I think it would get confusing pretty quickly. We're 2 for 3 on I'd say on tornado warnings, like saying tornado warnings will get issued. We're 2 for 2 on that so far. This whole thing. Connor's in rain, guys. Anybody surprised? Connor Croft has found himself in rain. Bro loves the rain. Storm isn't tornado warning anymore, but there is a little maybe contaminated couplet there near Liv 277, just northwest of Linnaeus. That will be heading towards Purdon here over the next several minutes. I have to watch that closely. Still have a confirmed tornado warning here in Kansas. Rotation has now, for the most part, moved outside of the tornado warning. That might be a tornado right there. It's so difficult to tell. That would be the couplet, though, guys. There might still be a tornado. I'm not even going to lie. There might still be a tornado here. My goodness, guys. Look at this storm here. This is the one producing 80-mile-per-hour winds and also a possibly rain-wrapped tornado currently just outside of Brewster, Kansas. Giant shelf cloud here. Wild structure. And if we go over to radar, I want to show you guys the evolution of this rotation because it's been kind of wild. This is where it really started to ramp up, was right here. And look at the path of it. That's the path. This thing did a little loop-de-loop. It's like a roller coaster. And it went all the way down to the south and east towards Edson. It's honestly kind of wild. I ain't even going to lie. This rotation, this is what we literally call a drunknado. When a tornado's drinking a little bit too much, and it does some weird stuff. Not actually, but it just goes weird directions. That's literally the easiest way to put it. If there is a tornado, it's probably going to be rain-wrapped. There's a little CC drop. I'm not confident that that is a tornado, but that would be where the tornado is located if we have one. Kind of crazy here. Good shot to Skip with the $20 super chat. Thank you for your dedication. Appreciate your support. Thank you, Lenny, for the $20 super chat. Max Tracks just sounds too... I feel like it's going to be kind of hard to say. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center for northern Kansas and southern Nebraska. Corridor of significant damaging winds is developing. Wind gusts of 70 to 80 miles per hour appears likely. The most probable peak intensity is up to 90 miles per hour. They've also noted that maybe a tornado or two are possible, and then hail to the size of teacups, maybe even up to softball size will be possible as the storm continues to track to the east. Again, possible tornado right now on the southern edge of this tornado warning, heading in the direction of kind of a rural area here just south of Brewster, but going towards County Road 34 and 32 and 33. Everywhere else, it's mostly a straight line damaging wind threat, which again is very significant. I'm more concerned right now about the wind threat rather than the tornado threat, because even if we have a tornado, it's probably not going to do nearly as much damage as what we're going to see out of this line of thunderstorms that's developing. That's almost all straight line damaging winds currently. And here's that 82 mile per hour wind gust measured at an ASOS, which is an airport back over in Goodland just a moment ago. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Kearney, Nebraska. The storm currently is producing tennis ball sized hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and there is also a tornado possible tag on this right now. I do know we have storm chaser John McKinney on this, and his view's kind of wild. They just put a tornado possible label on this. Got the cow out there on the bottom right.
Let's see.
Hey, Cylindro for this $20 super chat. Why is everybody saying Max Tracks? That doesn't even sound that good. It's not. It's. I don't feel like it's. I don't feel like it's like a good name. Cow alert. We might have to draw a cow alert little thing on the map. John McKinney has an incredible view, though, right now of the storm near Kearney. There isn't really much rotation, but if this storm can reach out to the outflow boundary, there would at least be a low tornado potential. I'd say more than anything, land spout risk is going to be a bit higher than an actual tornado. Here's that view once again. Incredible view here. You know what? I'm doing it. I am doing it. You ready for this?
Yes. Cloud to ground. Yes, CG. Cloud to ground.
Here you go, guys. We got a cow alert. I just issued it. Got a cow alert over here. It's a warning. This is a cow alert warning, apparently, over here near Kearney. I don't know why I did the polygon up here, but you live in Gibbon, we got a cow alert warning. We're literally gonna make flying trampoline watches a thing with Weatherfront. We're gonna make it a thing. We're definitely making it a thing. There's no doubt. Thank you, Tristan, for the super chat. What if, guys? I think I actually can. So this would be for experiment's sake here. We're gonna make this go until 7:09 or 7:08. All right, so we're gonna do a little polygon here. Be like a little advisory. All right, we got like a flying trampoline watch. I'm just gonna draw some places in this. All right. Bang. There you go. Got a flying trampoline watch. This would be really funny, though, if we actually do this. This is more of just a joke, but this would actually be really funny if we actually did this. I think people would take the flying trampolines more seriously. All right, this confirmed tornado warning. That rotation no longer there. We have a new area of rotation developing right now near Brewster. Watching this right here near Brewster for a potential tornado risk. That'll go right towards Levant or Levant over the next few minutes. So if you live near Brewster, we need to be taking shelter for the 80+ mile per hour damaging wind threat. If this doesn't give you an indication that we got significant damaging winds coming in, I don't know what will. Well, I say that, but the stream's not loading. Rip in the chat. Dang, it was working. All right, we'll go back to Zach here in a second. There is actually a very impressive, though, shelf cloud right now, heading right towards Levant and Colby. Once we get back, we'll go back to him. See if this does end up converging or not, but I'll at least say there's a low chance of a tornado going towards Levant, Oklahoma here. Or Levant, not Oklahoma, Kansas in just a few minutes.
Way to support the channel.
It's a storm chaser, CJ Ziegler. He is located over in Ringgold County, Iowa. We did have a tornado warning here earlier. Tornado Pagey is driving through the storm right now. You can't even see anything. The visibility is incredibly low. Thank you, Heather, for the super chat. You can't see a thing. Let's go back over to Stormrunner Media.
Storm is.
You sure it's all back there in the?
See if we can see anything here.
Yeah, maybe.
He's on the storm in northern Missouri right now.
Just like with this one though, so maybe it is.
But I mean, that other storm came through here, didn't it? I know well.
I don't. They didn't get a ton.
There's a lot of trees out here. We'll go back to him in a second. Let's see if Zach came back. Zach's not back yet. Waiting to see when Zach comes back, because this area of rotation here near Brewster is definitely ramping up. He's pretty close to it. There's still a confirmed tornado warning here for Sherman, and I think it's just Sherman County right now. So just Sherman County in Kansas for another 20 minutes. It'll go until 7:30 Eastern time. Back over here near Kearney. We are still watching a very significant hailstorm making its way down towards Kennesaw and Wood River. This is currently producing tennis ball-sized hail and 60 mile per hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag. You got cow alert over here. We did issue a cow alert. There are a bunch of cows out here in the field. That is what the storm looks like right now. It looks pretty elevated, but back in there near Gibbon, there's probably some sort of lowering. It is a little bit outflow dominant right now, but if it can catch up to the outflow boundary, there's at least a possibility for a low-end tornado risk. I think the main concern, though, will definitely be the risk of very large hail and damaging winds as the storm makes its way down towards Hastings.
Is the name of the road that we were just on.
And heading back over to western Kansas, this latest scan is showing multiple areas of rotation coming together right now. Actually, let's go to Connor, guys. Look at Connor's view. Connor's inside of the storm in northern Missouri near Linneus. Conditions are deteriorating here. Near Brewster, Kansas, we are looking at some rotation right now. Two different areas, one near Brewster and then one that's going to be about 3 miles northwest of Brewster. They have not issued a new tornado warning yet.
This is quite the hook slice we're doing.
I'm going to go back to Connor in a second. This is looking at the storm near Brewster, Kansas. Giant shelf cloud is draping the sky right now. This is still producing up to 80 mile per hour winds. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Colby, Oakley, and Winona. That'll be for 70 mile per hour damaging winds and 2-inch sized hail. So this currently is heading towards Oakley and Quinter. Thomas, Logan, Rollins, and Sherman counties. You guys are all included in this. Absolutely incredible over here in western Kansas, guys.
Not seeing anything concerning right now, but I am watching that appendage just off to the west southwest. It's like right next to the boundary. Yeah, I think that's the...
Thank you, Heather, for the super chat. Super max situation, that is also, I don't feel like that good of a name. Connor right now is on the storm in northern Missouri that did produce a brief tornado reportedly earlier near Linneus. Look bottom right side of your screen, you can see a little bit of rotation heading down towards Brookfield. He is going through some treacherous terrain right now, but that rotation is heading down towards Brookfield just to the west of Elmer. So if you guys live over here west of Missouri 49, we gotta be staying on alert for this storm. As of right now, the tornado risk is low, but it's definitely not zero. We also got some rotation developing currently west of Chula. This could also become tornadic as it moves to the east southeast over the next several minutes. That'll be heading towards US Highway 65. Got a little hook echo developing and an inflow going into the storm right now. And the storm over near Gilman City, that's mostly a wind and hail producer currently. Over near Mount Air, we no longer have a tornado warning in Iowa. Rotation is very contaminated right now. We have about 5 different storm chasers that are in this general area. The conditions over here have been also deteriorating really quickly with a lot of hail and wind. Crazy storm structure here on CJ Stream, just south of Kellerton. But the most significant threat right now is going to be the hail. That's mostly happening near Mount Air. But damaging wind threat is also pretty significant. The tornado risk for the time being should stay on the pretty low end side of things. Going back to western Kansas, this is where the craziest activity is currently located. I'm going to go to our one cam view here. I'm going to go and put... Wait, what was John just saying? John just said there was a funnel.
John, Robert, and Maine tuning in. Okay, gotcha.
I don't know if there's a funnel now or some other time. I'll put them on the bottom right side of your screen. Going back to our storm in northwestern Kansas, we have a very significant damaging wind threat with 70 to 80 mile per hour damaging winds heading towards Levant, Colby, Monument, and as well as Oakley. There's also some rotation that has been trying to develop that's kind of wrapped in rain. I'd be mainly watching this area of thunderstorm activity for our higher end tornado potential if we were to see tornadoes out of this line of thunderstorms. They just went ahead and dropped the confirmed tornado warning, so this warning here near Brewster will be dropped here in a moment. The tornado did end up occluding out just a little while ago. Pretty crazy tornado track though. It did a little loop and then it pretty much ended here just southeast of Edson at about 7:03. So this warning's been ongoing for an extra 13 minutes or so. But even then, the new areas of rotation that have developed are now out in front of that tornado warning, moving in the direction of Levant and Colby. Pretty wild line of thunderstorms right now. Kearney, Nebraska might luck out on getting like absolutely hammered with hail. The worst of this hail core right now is located only about maybe 3 or 4 miles north of Kearney. That's where storm chaser John McKinney is currently located. And if we head on over to the MRMS radar product where we can basically look at the hailstone sizes, you guys can actually do this inside of the free Weatherfront app. Go over to MRMS data. You can actually probe in the hail here. And so right now, radar is estimating right around tennis ball sized hail falling on this latest scan. For the most part, radar's been estimating around ping pong to golf ball sized hail, but the latest scan spiking a little bit. So the hail core has gotten a little bit larger, but down here near Kearney, it's no larger than maybe the size of peas, which is like, you know, a quarter of an inch size for hail there on the north side of Kearney. So Kearney might get lucked out by getting, you know, really hammered by this hailstorm. But either way, there's a lot of cloud ground lightning in the vicinity, and it is still producing the risk of very large hail, damaging winds, and then maybe a tornado threat as it goes towards Kennesaw. All the other storms right now across Nebraska are mostly sporadic hail and wind producers. The one near Lexington is a pretty significant hailstorm. Not much of a tornado risk with this, but if you live in Lexington, Nebraska, we should be staying away from windows as we got a lot of 2-inch sized hail coming down right now as this storm continues to track to the east over the next several minutes going towards Overton. So Overton will be in the path of that. Still watching these storms over here. The one near Linneus looks like it's trying to wrap up again. Storm chaser Connor Croft is currently on that. Let me go over to him. Let's see if Storm Intermedia has a view of anything.
Not sure. Not 100% sure. To be back off to the right.
There was a tornado reported in this area not too long ago.
You think that little needle in Iowa was...
This is what they're looking at right now. This is Linneus, just south of Purdon, for reference. They're not in Gilman City, by the way. That location's old. They're currently located in Linneus, Missouri. This is a area of rotation that is currently developing, heading towards Missouri 11.
Oh!
That was a close lightning strike. Hey, Tiff for the super chat. Thank you also, Rebel, for the $15 super chat. Max Vision or Max Priority? I don't know. I don't know what name we're going to use.
You guys are getting smoked with flooding.
I know a lot of you guys have ideas. I'll have to think about it. It won't be something, we're not gonna have an official name for it until after this severe weather stretch anyway.
Hey, Nebraska, you get rain. You guys ask for rain, you get it.
Not that this is related to today's severe weather, but guys, look at this for tomorrow. In case you guys are not following us on social media, you might not have seen this. Yes, we have an enhanced risk of severe weather. I think everybody knows that, but look at this. We have a 15% tornado risk now for tomorrow. That's gonna be in northeast Nebraska, northwest Iowa, and southeast South Dakota. And then Monday also looks like an outbreak. And this is for the first time in history, we have a SIG 2 risk outlined on a day 2 outlook for Kansas, Oklahoma, and Nebraska. That's never happened before. This is where intense EF3 plus tornadoes and 4-inch sized hail will be possible on Monday. So we're about to have back-to-back outbreaks, including today. I mean, we're going to have 3 days in a row of severe weather outbreaks. Might even have one on Tuesday. But here's today's risk of severe weather. We currently have an enhanced risk of severe weather for those in Kansas, Colorado, and Nebraska. If we put on the alert overlay, you can see where all the warnings are currently located. So a lot of them are currently either in the slight or enhanced risk of severe weather. Fairly good forecast here from the Storm Prediction Center. But the main concern still is damaging winds and large to very large hail. There is a risk, again, for a few strong tornadoes over the next few hours. We've already had, I think, maybe 3 tornadoes on today's live stream. Maybe 4. At least confirmed by some sort of storm spotter. There's been 3 or 4 tornadoes so far today. We had one over here near Goodland, at least one. We had one over here near Kirksville. We had another one in southwest Iowa. So we've had 3 or 4 different tornadoes so far. Might have more coming too. We're still in that peak window. As I alluded to a few hours ago, our peak window for significant severe weather is between 6 and 9 o'clock Central Time. We are currently at about 7:20. We're kind of in the middle of that peak window right now. This is the storm near Linneus that did produce a tornado at one point. And it might try to produce another tornado here soon. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft here.
Doesn't look very inspiring.
Rotation is just north of Brookfield.
Oh, I agree. It's trending in the right direction.
Thank you, Bioga, for the $20 super chat. We just said you should name it Climax Alert. That is a terrible name. Thank you for your input, though. Appreciate it. At least we got some creativity.
Found additional crowds. Interestingly enough.
Some of these names are absolutely terrible. It's back over to Storm Intermedia here.
We have 300 effective SRH on the storm. And they're
How is this possible?
Hey, Stephanie for the $10 super chat. 1 year ago, I survived the May 16th tornado in St. Louis, Missouri, EF3.
Oh, yeah. Let's get out.
That tornado was really crazy. We covered that one live. The EF3 tornado in St. Louis. We've covered a lot of tornadoes in the last 2 years. I know a lot of people were like, did you ever cover the Mayfield, Kentucky tornado, which was back in, almost 5 years ago now. Again, we didn't really exist, at least, nationally back then. We didn't do national coverage until probably the end of severe weather season in 2022. And even then, we didn't cover everything. We only covered kind of select events because I was in college. Got much more committed in like late 2023, despite being in college. I kind of just sacrificed my free time to do this, full time on top of college back in late 2023. And then from there, we've covered almost everything, I think, since then. Anyway, Andrew, for the $10 super chat, thanks for keeping an eye on us. Appreciate you tuning in. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska. We still have 24 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. This new one's going to be for those in Lexington, Overton, west of Elm Creek. That'll be for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Lexington, Kentucky is about to get hit really hard by hail here in a second. This hail has got to be giant, if I had to guess. Or at least a lot of it. I don't know about giant, but there's at least a lot of hail falling right now heading into Lexington. The storm over here near Gibbon is still producing at least some tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got 3 separate wind reports coming out of the Kearney area of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We got a 64-mile-per-hour wind gust, a 60-mile-per-hour one, and a 65-mile-per-hour wind gust there in Kearney here over the last few minutes. There's also a wind damage report out of Kearney of a large cottonwood limbs that are down, estimated to be about 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds. And we do have some photos and videos that you guys are sending in from these storms today. Here are some of your photo and video submissions, starting out with Coda over here in Indiana with a large shelf cloud out to their west. We still have a line of thunderstorms ongoing in Kentucky and Indiana right now, but for the most part, it is a weaker line of thunderstorms. Over in Trenton, Missouri, a bunch of hail falling out here in their small little town here in Trenton. A lot of small hail. Again, not very large. There's a large quantity of hail falling. This is a photo from Robert over in Grundy County, Missouri. Beautiful photo here. Look at that blue tinge. Here's Erica over in Wellington, Texas. What in the world? This is in Hastings, Nebraska. Look at this, guys. We got massive Dippin' Dot clouds. I don't know if you call those Dippin' Dots, but those are some giant balls in the sky. This is from Grundy County, Missouri, and they're measuring hail with, I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's an alcoholic beverage or if that's just some sort of can of something. More modest clouds over in Des Moines, Iowa as well. And then this is a shelf cloud from Kearney, Nebraska. Kearney's getting hit pretty hard right now. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It is also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. That's a wild photo. No longer have any destructive severe thunderstorm warnings here near Goodland, Kansas. We are still looking at a very significant damaging wind threat. Looking at a radar here, you can see there almost looks like there's like a hook feature developing near Brewster, but notice the outflow boundary. It's right here, and look at the velocities. They are very far out in front of any sort of legitimate precipitation that could be tornadic, or at least a legitimate updraft. What could happen over the next few minutes is that we actually could see some sort of land spout potential develop here. So there could be a little land spout right along the outflow boundary near Levant if we do get a good enough convergence signature. So at least some sort of land spout threat there going towards Colby, right along US Highway 24 right now. Going back over to southwestern Iowa, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning still for Kellerton. Still producing a lot of hail and wind. I'm not seeing anything in here right now that is currently producing any sort of significant tornado threat. Got a lot of storm chasers in this general area, but again, not seeing anything crazy as of yet up here in northern Missouri. The main concern is still with this supercell that's down near Brookfield, which still has rotation actually exiting outside of our severe warning right now over near Brookfield and Lead, I think is how you say it. Storm chaser Connor Croft is looking at it currently. Not really seeing much from his angle right now, but we'll continue to watch that closely. Storm Intermediate is also on this storm. Actually, a pretty nice sunset here. It is currently 7:30. The sun is beginning to set.
Think so.
Yeah.
In Missouri, so we are going to be transitioning into a nocturnal severe weather threat here soon. And then this is Storm Chaser Zach. He's all the way back over in northwestern Kansas with this beautiful thunderstorm. Hey, Randy for the sewer chat. Called the Dibble Dibble. Dibble Dibble alert.
Yeah, that makes me nervous, so I'm not taking that road because I'm pretty sure there's someone stuck on it.
Honestly, dude, I think you'll be fine. I was just afraid it was getting worse, but it's actually getting better.
I just said it's a cornado. If we had a we have had actually, I think, a cornado on stream before. I don't remember when it was. It was sometime in the middle of last year. I remember there being a bunch of corn being ripped up in a field. It has happened before, believe it or not. We just got a report over from Storm Chaser Ryan Pitt at about 7:23, so 5 minutes ago, that there's a tree blocking the right lane on Highway 25. You can actually see all these different storm reports inside of the Weatherfront app for free. You can get on iOS. By the way, good news for those that are wondering, Weatherfront will be coming to desktop approximately 1 week from now. So we're looking at about Memorial Day weekend, give or take a few days around that time frame. And then Android is expected to be the first or second week of June. There's some more concrete dates coming out now. We had a tornado, or at least a land spout, in Wyoming today, guys. We've had, okay, so these are the tornado reports so far. We've had one in Wyoming. We've had one in northwestern Kansas. We've had one in southwestern Iowa, and another one in Missouri. That's 5. I think we've had 5 tornadoes today so far, at least. Again, all of them pretty quick. They've been pretty brief, but there's been a bunch. This might be the next one to try to do something. I don't know if it's going to produce. This would be one of the storms that I think has a potential for a tornado. If we go over to the significant tornado parameter values on the meso analysis, this is actually pretty wild. Despite
really good.
This environment is really favorable right now in Missouri. We have actually significant tornado parameter values being measured at about a 7 out of 10 east of Chillicothe, which is near where this storm is, near Brookfield. But the problem right now is the storm is still a little bit outflow dominant. It's a little bit cold, so cold air is pushing out from the storm, and that's kind of limiting the tornado risk right now. If it wasn't for that, we would have a significant tornado happening right now in northern Missouri. Things could change, though. But this environment definitely has a conditionally favorable environment for a tornado in northern Missouri. And southwest Iowa, we at least have a low tornado risk as well. But you can see bottom, I'll full screen it, but this is Connor. He's on the storm right now near Brookfield. There is a giant shelf. It is very elevated right now.
Everything else that's happened in that location is traveling over right now, but
there's not a whole lot of rotation on this.
Yeah.
But this would be one of the storms we need to keep an eye on for a possible tornado risk.
Underwater.
Yeah, like an hour ago, we talked about just going up there and covering flooding, and then.
Hey, Irish girl for the $25 super chat. Max, enjoy dinner on me. Loving your intense and informative nature.
That's where I'm at.
Appreciate it. And thank you dedicated for the super chat. How do we send you footage? You go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There is a link in the description as well. It'll be really cool if you guys could like submit into the Weatherfront app, like photos and videos. I think it'd be like easier, like a little hub for it. What do you guys think? I think that'd be easier. Like if we could just have everything kind of centralized into one place, make things a lot easier for you guys. We have a new severe warning in Missouri. That'll be for those in Gentry, Harrison, and Worth counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds and $half size tail. And another one for Butler County, Nebraska. This is a very messy area of thunderstorms right now in northwestern Missouri. That did produce a tornado earlier, but with it being so clustered together now, it's becoming quickly a more dominant hail and wind risk. A lot of lightning, by the way. All these little lightning strikes, that's all a lot of lightning. I don't know how many lightning strikes that is, but that's at least a few hundred in the last 10, 15 minutes. And we got a new severe warning in Butler County in Nebraska for Rising City and David City for ping pong ball sized hail right on N15. Thank you, Callie, for becoming a member. Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan has wandered off into Nebraska. I don't even know if he's live. Storm Chaser, no, he actually is live. He's currently wandered off into Nebraska. This is where all the chasers are that we have, at least on Weatherfront right now. You'll see all the chasers here soon on the map, but that's where most of them are. And Jacob McMillan's kind of his own lone self right now in southeastern Nebraska. I'm not sure what he is sniffing out, but maybe he's sniffing out something. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lynn, Adair, and Macon counties in Missouri. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. That's the storm that Storm Chaser Connor Croft and Storm Runner Media are currently located on right now, northwest of Marceline. And Storm Runner Media is looking at this too. Giant shelf cloud here.
And
pretty cool structure.
Yeah, threw a roll to my mom. She completely whiffed on it, and there was like this infant baby sitting behind her, and it like straight smacked her in the face. It was awful.
What are they talking about? Who got smacked in the face? What app do I use? Weatherfront.
That's hilarious.
Chad, this is incredible. It's going to turn out really well, I think. I'm excited to get
You know
this.
how I feel about it.
Tried to.
Hey, Herbal for the super chat. As Lincoln, Nebraska for tonight. Just bought another Max Alert account for my kid up there. I think Lincoln, Nebraska should be mainly a hail risk tonight. I am very concerned about what happens tomorrow and Monday. We've talked about it in our videos, obviously, but tomorrow and Monday do look like they have high ceilings. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a moderate risk tomorrow for tornadoes. I don't know if you guys have watched our video today, but it's a little bit different from before. We do have a 15% tornado risk now for Sioux City, Norfolk, and as well as Sioux Falls and Yankton, with a very large tornado risk there. And then we have another major risk of severe weather for Monday. Both days have high ceilings. Thank you, Haley, for the Venmo donation. Thank you also, Tip Canoe, for the sewer chat. Max Warn. I don't know. I don't know what name we would use, because like if we used, okay, so for those that are wondering, this whole conversation, we've had it kind of throughout the stream now. We are going to be coming out with something that we'll be using on stream, and you'll actually be able to see it in the Weatherfront app down the line. My name that I kind of had outlined here is like Max Alert. All right, so it's basically where we draw a polygon for a risk. I'm not going to put anything really on this, but I'm just going to publish it. And basically, it'll show more details than this. It'll be much more detailed in terms of hazards and stuff like that that's expected, but I'm not sure what we're going to call it. I don't know if it's going to be called Max Alert, because that's what we call our phone call service. I don't know if it's going to be called Max Warn. I don't really want to call it Max Warn, I don't think, because then that sounds like it's literally a warning. Max Advisory kind of sounds lame, and it's also another NWS kind of phrase. I want to kind of avoid that. Max Watch is kind of in that same ballpark too. Max Emergency would definitely be in that ballpark. Like all those kind of terminologies are used already by NWS and stuff like that. So I want to kind of avoid that stuff. And we're not using Max Verstappen. Max Report now. I don't Max Outlook now. I don't know what it'll be. I think Max Alert is like the closest to it. Max Warn isn't terrible. I don't know if I would want to call it Warn, because then it sounds like it's a warning. We're just in the chat, Max Advisor. Yeah, that sounds great. Sounds like we're like advising somebody financially or something. No, we're not calling it Dibble Dibble. Yeah, I don't know. Max Aware. Oh, we'll figure it out. I don't really see any good names in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these are kind of mid. Max Inform or Max Info. Hey, Thunder for the sewer chat. Hey, Russell for the sewer chat. Polymax would be pretty good. Max Siren. Velocity Alert. Velocity Alert could work. But Velocity Alert also sounds like it's a rotating storm, and we're not always going to use them for rotation. Like, it'll be used for hailstorms and stuff, too. Now, we do have cow alerts. We have released this today. We do have a cow alert over here near Gibbon. There's a lot of cows here. From Storm Chaser John McKinney's feed. What other alerts can we come out with? I know flying trampoline watches could be a thing. I'm definitely considering a flying trampoline watch and warning. We have a dust storm warning right now in western Kansas for Wichita, Logan, Wallace, Gove, and Greeley counties. We got a dust storm out here. The wind is so strong, it's picking up dust. That outflow boundary is pushing some really significant winds down to the south and east right now towards Alcater and Oakley and Leote. Anybody out here in this dust storm? My goodness. We got a full-blown dust storm. I know Zach is actually down here. He's pretty close to this. You can actually see all the dust off there to the left. He is west of Oakley right now, so he's pretty close to this dust storm. He's just south of Goodland. This is a very fast-moving line of thunderstorms, so storm chasers probably can't keep up very well with it. But yeah, definitely looking at a very significant dust threat. And we just got a severe warning in Oregon and Washington. I don't know the last time that happened. Got a severe warning all the way out here in Oregon and Washington right now, near Kennewick, for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. When is the last time we had a severe warning up here? It has to have been a little while, I would think. We still have a tornado watch in effect for another 3 hours in Iowa and Missouri right now. We have about 7 severe warnings inside of this area right now. The most concerning storm for any tornado risk would be this one near Brookfield that is currently producing some very large hail just south of Purdon. It is also heading towards Elmer right now. So get ready again if you guys live in this area for some really large hail and significant damaging winds. The structure on this storm is quite wild, to say the least. Got a giant shelf cloud from where Storm Intermediate is located. This is also Connor Croft's
Guys, the tornado threat I think is winding down a little bit, but the flash flood, crazy look. Whoa.
Hey Francis for the Venmo donation. Name the alert after your cat. I'm not calling it a cheese curdler.
More than likely.
Thank you also Haley for the Venmo donation. What about Max Aware?
Whoa, did you see that?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just gonna go to my main road up here.
I'm watching you from Omaha, Nebraska. Thank you for the super chat. Lids. Carl for the super chat. Max notice, Max memo. Elisa says Max Intel. That structure is wild.
Holy smokes.
This is what we call an IHOP stack of pancakes structure.
That is some crazy structure, chat.
We got like a triple decker shelf cloud here. Wow.
More pancakes. For like 4 seconds.
Anybody hungry for our pancakes now? I haven't had IHOP in a long time. This is the structure from where they're at right now. All right, guys, we got something kind of cool. All right, I want to give this a try on our live stream. I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm going to give it a try. All right. We have a thing that we're going to be experimenting here for Weatherfront. So you can submit your locations on live streams. You can also type out a message. So if you want to, scan the QR code and with your phone or whatever, and go to this here. And see if you can put your location on the map. All right, this will be integrated into the Weatherfront app pretty soon. I'll put the link in the chat as well if you guys want to try it. We're gonna give it a test. You guys can put your location literally on this map here. The link will be in the chat in case you do not have a phone that could scan the QR code. Now, how do I turn this on is the other question. Oh my goodness. Well, here are all the locations. These are the purple dots. I don't know if I can click on them yet. All right, I can't click on them, I don't think, yet. Look at all these locations. Somebody just said there's weather here over in Detroit. Oh man, this is gonna be this will be interesting down the line. And these are literally just populating on the map here. I don't know how many dots there are. There are a lot of dots. Let's see how many people are tuning in near the severe warning near Brookfield. I think this actually is your exact location, so you can't like spoof it. Got one person tuning in from Brookfield right now. Got somebody in Chillicothe. Somebody just said, I heard a tornado touchdown in Chula, Missouri. One did. Not in Chula. I think maybe there was. I don't know. There was a tornado report here. We had a tornado report near Linneus, which is not far from Chula. There was some pretty strong rotation going through Chula not too long ago. It's actually very interesting. I don't think there's like anybody or very few people that are tuning in from northwestern Kansas right now. This is where we have one singular person tuning in, and they just put a dot for their message. Thanks for your inspirational message. The heck? We had a tornado report in Wakini. I don't know if that's accurate, but some storm chaser just reported a tornado. I'm guessing it was a gustnado or a land spout over here just a few minutes ago. We do have a little interesting area of rotation that is currently developing north of Grinnell right now. That is heading towards Hoxie in northwestern Kansas. Somebody reported a funnel cloud to their south-southeast, so there is definitely some rotation right now south of Menlo. We'll have to keep an eye on this as it continues to track up towards Hoxie. I know we have a few storm chasers still in this area, so we're going to continue to keep an eye on them. Got a pretty large hail core forming just south of Gem. Over near Kearney, Nebraska, we still have a very significant damaging wind and hailstorm here. Got a lot of people checking in right now from Grand Island. This person's over here in Grand Island right now checking in just to the south of town. This person says, love your streams. Appreciate you tuning in. Hey, Max. Hi, how's it going? This might be one of the worst features I've ever added. This will be interesting, I think, though, down the line. We're gonna we'll make these a little bit more detailed too. We might even add like an ability to put your name on here. My God, look at all these purple dots. These are all people checking in. Got a lot of people over here in Florida too. Thank you, David, for the Venmo donation. Actually, there's somebody near Roswell, New Mexico right now, near a fire warning. Hopefully you stay safe over there. There's a fire warning right now in Lincoln County, New Mexico. We had a bunch of fires in the Texas Panhandle here over the last few days. A lot of fires. We've had a lot of dry thunderstorms, which basically means our mid and low levels are really dry, but there's enough, instability, and there's also enough lift to create actual thunderstorms. And so that's been happening over the last couple of days. Not as many today as compared to a couple days ago, but it's been pretty significant.
Incredible stuff. Wow.
This is a view of the supercell near Linneus, Missouri from Storm Chaser Storm Runner Media.
I told you it would work.
I didn't expect this to come out of the block today, so I'm pleased.
All right, here, you hold on. Oh wait, you're
giant shelf cloud. This is what we call again the IHOP stack of pancakes. Got a lot of layers to this thunderstorm, at least from what we saw with Connor a few minutes ago. Is a multi-layered supercell. Got somebody over here in Kirksville saying, ready for the storm to schmack my town. Lightning is crazy here. I don't know if it's going to hit you. I'm not going to lie. I think this might stay down to your south. This hail core, this storm in general, is literally barely moving right now. Look how quickly this thing is just stalled out over the town of Linneus. Linneus is probably getting a cumulative hail right now, at least on the east side of town, over here near Hyde Road.
Right here.
This is what the storm looks like, though. I mean, if you're in Kirksville, you're probably not going to see this kind of structure. This is on the southeast side of the storm. I mean, man, it is a wild structure here. Good shout out to Randy with the $20 super chat saying Randy's mom is watching in Newport Beach, California. She says hi. How's it going? Hey, Sim for the $20 super chat. Maxigons.
Oh, I cannot get this mount off. That's why I love this mount.
Wow. Look at this, guys. This is over in northwestern Missouri. From Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. He is located on the storm just south of Lamoni, Iowa, west of Canesville in Missouri.
We can go east and then south, and we can get back on the freeway if we want to.
There's a 1 foot in diameter tree branch down Highway 46. That is a really blue tinge right there. This is with CJ's drone.
It's getting more gusty again. Let's get
Bro,
ready.
the amount of people, I don't know how many people this is. I don't know if we have a count. This is pretty cool. This is, again, all the people that have shared their location. I'll put the link again in the chat if you want to go and put your location on the map here. But, yeah, this is pretty wild. We do have a little look on satellite of this fire. You can actually look at this inside of the Weather Front app. That is the fire right there, guys. This is a fire warning.
It's gonna be bumpy from time.
This is the satellite here. This fire is burning just south of 246. That smoke is almost visible all the way over into Clovis, New Mexico. Not seeing any other fires, at least any large fires right now in Texas. We had a lot of fires yesterday. That looks like a fire right there. Is that a fire? Yeah, we got fires actually in southwest Kansas right now. Got a couple down here near Ashland. And actually, look at the fire temperature graphic here too. A little bit of an increase on the fire temperature there. Definitely a fire here for sure. So you can also look at that if you are an advanced subscriber inside of the Weatherfront app. You can see that. Here's another fire near Boise City in Oklahoma. Yeah, there you go. You can see it. There was no fire warning here, but there's definitely a fire there. I gotta say, guys, like one of the coolest things in the Weatherfront app is the satellite. It is so high quality. Let me see if we have Mezzo 1 on, because we can get the minute-by-minute view. This is the minute-by-minute view. You cannot find this quality on any other weather app. I've looked at a lot of weather apps. I've never seen it anywhere else where it's this high quality. This is minute by minute. Hey, Taco for the super chat, and also user for the super chat. Hello from Kearney, Nebraska. Very cool storm to the northeast. We even had sirens for a severe thunderstorm warning. There you go. This is the last few hours. This is, again, minute by minute. You can see the time at the top left of your screen. This is frame by frame every single minute. You can see all the lightning with this motion, too. Clouds are covering nearly the entire northwestern quadrant right now of Kansas from those overshooting cloud tops. And here are all the initial storms that went up around 3:30, 4 o'clock. A lot of other ones in Missouri, too. Hey, Nick, for the super chat. We do. Okay, so I'm getting a report, and I think this is accurate, but this fire, guys, down here in New Mexico, the one that's near Captain, that fire was caused by a plane crash that unfortunately killed 4 people. 7 cabins fire has grown to at least 2,645 acres. So that's this one right here. That is ongoing right now. Definitely not what you want to see. And so there's no containment as of right now in this fire. You can see the fire temperature graphic there too. Definitely not a good thing. I love the satellite. I need to take off all these dots. There you go. Hey, Starlight for the 1 month. We just had Peace-Sized Hail in Maryville. Thank you for the report. Thank you, Nick, for the super chat as well. Oh, here you guys go. Oh, I didn't notice this. All right, for those that want to put their location on this map, I got an actual graphic for this. Here we go. Bang. There you go. So you can scan your QR code or go to that link, which is a long link. I would recommend getting your phone out, putting me on TV, and just scanning this. We'll make it easier again later down the line. This is just kind of a beta thing. I'm just trying it out to see what it looks like. All these purple dots in the map are people, but again, we'll be making it more optimized so it doesn't look like crazy. We'll probably make it into like a heat map. So when we like zoom in or something, maybe it'll be more, or maybe when we're zoomed out, it'll be a heat map, and zoomed in, you'll see the dots pop up, sort of thing. Got some people putting in messages here. This person over here in Brookfield just said they have a nice shelf cloud to the north, and that's what we're seeing right now. We do have some storm chasers looking at that. That's not a category 4 hurricane. This is this is actually over in Oakley, Kansas. This is in far western Kansas. We have a dust storm going on right now. So this is what it looks like inside of that dust storm. It's getting pretty dusty out there. This is CJ Ziegler in northern Missouri and Harrison County.
Scary supercells are forecasted to continue to develop and intensify through the late.
Hey, Tony, for the super chat. My memory is correct. There were a couple tornadoes last summer in southwestern Washington State. Definitely a rare occasion for that area of the country.
Give a tornado risk throughout the mid-evening.
They also Taco for the super chat.
For gradual congealing of storms. When was... That's not what I wanted. Oh, I see. Here's all the history of...
Storm Intermedia is on the storm near Lennius, which this one has a giant shelf cloud. Somebody's... I think that's Alex Russell. He's putting up a camera in the middle of the road.
If you don't drive through rain. This is all generally moving
Oh, I
northeast.
guess you could do this.
What is bro doing?
I guess this is your way.
Dude, Trenton's
Oh man, we actually wait. Jacob McMillan has a wall cloud forming near Beatrice. Hey guys, this guy was onto something. All right, I talked about him a half an hour ago. He's the only chaser that I'm aware of that is in southeastern Nebraska right now, and there is a legitimate wall cloud developing right now on this storm near Beatrice, and there's 4 people tuning in from there. Somebody just said it's cloudy. Somebody said from the 911 center, I love your stream. Somebody else just said hi, Max, from Beatrice.
Where did
Beatrice.
the rest of the...
Got a shelf cloud forming here. Thank you, Leah, for the $20 super chat. Or wall cloud. I don't know if I just said shelf cloud. Wall cloud. The storm is actually organizing on radar too as it gets by these trees. Not really a whole lot of rotation yet, but there is a wall cloud. Got 4 of you guys that have checked in from Beatrice. This is where Jacob McMillan is. A little lowering forming right there, folks. Is it not Beatrice? Beatrice? Beatrice. Beatrice? Beatrice. I'm saying Beatrice. That's what Google told me. I trust Google. Hey, Ron, for the super chat. Can't get enough of viewing the live stream reporting. This is a new weather channel, or this is the new weather channel for the future from Leroy, New York. My wife was in a tornado 30 years ago in Perry, New York. That's gotta be pretty rare. I don't see a whole lot of tornadoes there. Appreciate the super chat. Look how many people are tuning in from Omaha. I don't know how many people this is, but that's a lot. Got a lot of people tuning in from Omaha right now. Somebody just said waiting for the storm to hit over in Omaha. I don't know if you're going to see a whole lot for the next 30 minutes. This might go into Omaha. Won't be anything severe probably, but if it does become severe, we're looking at hail. We got a full-blown dust storm right now in western Kansas. Got dust storm warning in effect over here in Oakley, and you can clearly see it. I mean, you can't really see any sunlight anymore. Dust is filling up the sky over in Oakley. We got about 4 people that are tuning in over here. We got one person actually on the northern cusp of this warning in Oakley specifically that said there is a dust storm warning. Got all the street lights on too because of how dark it is.
You guys drive through like this full-on dust.
There's a big dust storm, and there's a very strong outflow boundary right here, which has kind of led to this very significant dust storm happening. Also, we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This just got issued a moment ago. We have a 90-mile-per-hour damaging windstorm here for Menlo south of Gem. So we got 90-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail happening right now on this incredibly dangerous supercell right now. This is just south of Colby. You need to be taking shelter if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning. My goodness. That is nasty. We still have some rotation just south of Menlo. You could still see a tornado over there just southeast of Menlo. It's been rotating for the last several minutes. Zach is located over here in Oakley, so we've been keeping an eye on him. He's just south of this destructive 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Also, this is what's happening right now in northern Missouri. Storm chaser CJ Ziegler is driving through a hail core right now, right on I-35. This is located over to the north of Ridgeway, Missouri. Hey, hand for letters for the super chat. Hey, Cynthia for the super chat. How's it going, Lillian? Laura with the super chat says, thank you, Max, and your team. We were in the Warsaw, Missouri tornado in April, and you kept our family safe. Keep up the amazing work. Really appreciate that. This isn't the Hailinator, all right? This is not the full-blown Hailinator, but this is CJ, who is basically the Hailinator 2.0 right now. There's actually some pretty large hail in here. Look at the hail core. He's driving into it right now, bottom right. Got some people pulling over here on the interstate. Wow. This is definitely... The warnings for $half sized hail. I don't think this is $half. I think it's got to be larger than that, right? And we got people slowing down. I don't know if people are parked under an overpass for shame or something, but... Oh my God, we got shame! Do not park under the overpass for the millionth time. It is so incredibly dangerous. That is the exact reason why. Unfrickin' real. This is not even that large. It's not damaging anybody.
Oh, crap.
The hail is crazy, though. I gotta say, there's a lot of hail coming down. So, Anna, for the $10 super chat. Or $20 super chat. You can't even see the road anymore. The visibility is so incredibly low right now. North of Blythedale, right on I-35. Very significant hail and windstorm right here. This is your warning sign. If you're traveling along I-35, you might want to avoid this area here north of Ridgeway. At least pull over until the storm passes. Need that billboard. We do need a billboard. Hey, Dana from Super Chat. I'm gonna keep it on CJ. I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a second.
Holy shit. Car is getting baked right now. Oh my god. Holy crap. We're stopped on the freeway. Oh my god.
All right, back. Riley's not here to take over, so he has his like graduation thing going on.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have a tornado warning in Kansas. This will be just west of Hoxie. This is something that we were talking about a few minutes ago. Rotation isn't as strong as a few minutes ago, but could still produce a tornado. Pretty rural area here, but just southeast of Menlo, southwest of Hoxie. If you're in this warning, you got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows as this storm continues to move very slowly off to the north and east. All right. Brand new tornado warning here. Rotation. This is going to get undercut by this outflow boundary here very quickly, so it'll only last for a minute or two. But take shelter if you're in that warning there. Where is CJ? Is he still driving? Where is Blood? I can't tell where he is. I can't see anything. He is in one of the more nasty rain, hail, and windstorms that I've seen. Also, Jacob McMillan.
Road will take us like.
Oops. Jacob McMillan currently has a large wall
right under
cloud
the base,
near
man. Look at
Gage
this
County,
thing.
Nebraska.
Drawing some air in. We're low. Weak rotation. That nudger comes in and everything works right. This could be really fun.
Look at the hook echo, guys. This storm actually might try to do something. It's gonna go right towards Beatrice. Got a giant wall cloud here. Got a little bit of rising motion right there. Very weak motion, but there's a little storm coming out of the south. And if that merges properly, we could see the potential.
We got the mythical one-lane road.
For a tornado.
We got the red lights. Oh, we're rotating. We are rotating now. Yeah, dude, we're trying to build a wall cloud with some actual spin on it.
Things ramping up. Thank you, Andrea, for the sewer chat.
Dead ahead there.
Appreciate the sewer chat, Andrea. I don't think it's that bad. Thank you, Kara, for the sewer chat. All right, we'll go back to him in a second, but that's definitely an interesting lowering. This is where Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is right now. He is still in the middle of this storm near Harrison County, Missouri. A lot of hail and very strong wind, very low visibility. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why I thought that sign just said no fatalities. I was like, that is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But this is near a truck parking center in far northern Missouri on Interstate 35. Hail has definitely gotten smaller, but visibility is still very low right now. And then this is over near that tornado warning in Kansas, where there is a major dust storm happening currently. I mean, you got dust literally covering a large area, so visibility could quickly be reduced just south of that tornado warning for this area here. So just north of Scott City. Got a dust storm warning still in effect here. That'll go for another 23 minutes. Here's that large outflow boundary that is surging, very strong winds right now. Back to our tornado warning west of Hoxie. Rotation is gone. I would expect this tornado warning will be canceled. It was a quick little spin up. We could even see a spin up here south of Hoxie. But the outflow boundary is quickly moving through that storm, so that one's already lost its, organization. I will say, though, again, the storm that we're looking at here, it has potential. This thing is developing
give me a nudge
a wall cloud really quickly. On the right, I'll go to that in a second. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning here in northern Kansas, west of Washington. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for Republic and Washington counties. So you need to take shelter now if you are in this severe warning. This storm will be moving up towards Fairbury, Nebraska here over the next hour. So get ready if you're in that area. The supercell west of Pickerel is definitely looking interesting. This little nudger, guys, that could literally lead to this producing a tornado near Beatrice. It is very possible. Beatrice west of Philly, Pickerel. This could legitimately produce a tornado. I mean, again, look at the right side. There's a wall cloud. Once that little cell out of the southwest nudges with the hook, it really could spin quickly and produce a tornado. That's what we call a little storm merger or a nudger. So he's almost underneath that area of rotation, only maybe a mile or two back from it. This definitely looks interesting. So we just said you need an overpass alert. Honestly,
a weakly rotating wall cloud right there.
I'm making one.
It's really high based.
Look at that wall cloud developing.
It's moving for how high base it is, though. It's really disorganized. Man, I feel like I wonder what would have happened like an hour later, or an hour earlier, excuse me.
Want to go back to him in a second? This is, all right, here we go. We got a little shame warning. Look at that, guys. I just added a shame warning. That's exactly where CJ is. Imagine. Got shame warning on I-35. Also just got another damage report west of where CJ is. Several large trees are down with 2 feet wide snapped, according to storm chaser Tanner Charles over there in northern Missouri. We do still have a tornado watch for this entire region here in southern Iowa and northern Missouri. That'll go all the way for another 3 hours. So we're looking at 11 o'clock Central Time for the expiration of that watch. This is back over near that tornado warning in western Kansas where we have a dust storm happening. Very high base there at the top of your screen or in the middle of your screen. We're not going to be able to see the tornado from here with all the dust being kicked out in front of it, but still a very interesting looking thunderstorm here. Beatrice. Oh, is it Beatrice? Beatrice. I think I got it. Beatrice, Nebraska. We got a report of a slowly rotating wall cloud, which is what, Jacob is looking at too. So there's another storm chaser reporting this wall cloud. It's right at the top of your screen here. Jacob McMillan's almost underneath it.
I think we're about to get a funnel starting to drop right there in the center.
There's a funnel cloud developing. Look at the rotation, guys. This is going to go into Beatrice.
Come on. It's like right on the edge.
Rotation's ramping up, guys. Look at that bottom right. That's from a different radar site. Mid-level rotation's very strong.
The difference is so
Look at all the rotation
small
above his head right now. Got a lot of motion now. Spinning in a counterclockwise direction, which is typical for tornadoes here in the northern hemisphere.
All right, well, we are kind of under the circulation, so if anything happens, we'll get lofted.
For what? First thing is gonna get lofted if something happens.
Dude, this thing is doing some goofy stuff.
It is really rotating right now. This is the most rotation we've seen out of this storm.
Like 2 places to watch.
We got quite a bit of spin right now. And this rotation right now is not very strong in the low levels. It's much stronger in the mid levels. And it is attempting to go into Beatrice right now in Nebraska. We're really going to keep an eye on this, especially with this little storm merger. That could really give it a boost. Got all sorts of people currently pulled off at a truck stop right now over in Harrison County, Missouri. We do have a shame warning in effect for people parking on our overpasses here on I-35 in Harrison County right now.
We are good. I can even see.
So if you are
a new tornado,
so if you're traveling here, we gotta be watching this. We just got a tornado warning for Gage County. Gage County, you guys are under a tornado warning for north side of Beatrice. We're looking at it right now, guys. This is what we're looking at. We got rotation developing north of Beatrice, excuse me, near Pickrell. You need to take shelter if you're in this warning.
Eddy right there trying to get going.
If this drops a tornado, it is going to be so photogenic. I mean, there's literally no rain falling here.
Tornado warning.
Oh, look at the rotation, guys. There might be one dropping right now. Got a tight coupling on radar.
Tornado warned storm.
Guys, we talked about this an hour ago. Jacob McMillan was the only chaser away from everybody else.
Dude.
Bro took a shot in the dark, I swear, and he's now on this, which is wild.
This could be a total fail mode, or this could be like a little dirt whirl. We could get something interesting. We could get nothing at all. I'm so excited to see what it does.
There is a tight couplet right now. We're watching Jacob very closely, but there is a tight couplet on this latest scan, which is hence why they probably just issued this tornado warning. West of Pickrell, north of Beatrice. You need to take shelter immediately if you are in this red polygon and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I would have to say, guys, this is probably going to drop. If this continues for one more scan and it looks this strong, it's probably in the midst of dropping right now. Granted, again, keep in mind there's stream delay. There's a little bit of stream delay between chasers and other things, so it can be delayed by as much as 20, 30 seconds. And so keep in mind there might be something literally dropping like as we speak in real time. But it might just be a little bit delayed, if you know what I mean. So it's very high base. I'll say that. Like, this is a very high off the ground supercell here, but if it does drop, it will be a very photogenic tornado. Thank you, Gabby, and as well as Ema for the sewer chats.
Alright, we got a funnel.
You just said there was a funnel.
High base funnel up there.
Alright, so there's a funnel cloud. This is so high off the ground, but there is a funnel cloud. Latest scan still has it really tight.
Stupidly high LCL tornado.
So there is a funnel cloud up there. This is approaching Blue Ridge Drive, the southeast of DeWitt. Anyway, Amber from becoming a moderate velocity member.
Descending motion right there.
I'll be honest, I would be shocked if this actually dropped a tornado with how high off the ground it is, but I mean, shoot, the weather can do whatever it wants. I mean, there's a funnel. You guys can see it right there, right? I mean, it's like, it's there.
I don't see anything that says on the ground yet.
Rotation on the bottom right, again, tight. There's that funnel.
There's a funnel. It is trying so hard.
I mean, Jacob is basically underneath it right now, or almost underneath it. And so that velocity couplet that we are seeing is definitely that little funnel cloud there. I mean, my goodness, this thing's literally trying to drop right now. So again, it's right above his head here. Jacob's taking video of it right now, but again, that rotation is right above his head, and it might try to drop here. So if you guys live in this tornado warning, should definitely be taking shelter. I mean, I get it's really photogenic too, but I would not be taking risks if you live here near Blue Ridge Drive and trying to look above your house to see if you can see it. Real quickly, I do want to go back to our other tornado warning out here in far western Kansas. This one should be allowed to expire. I'm not seeing any sort of rotation anymore on this. We have a very significant swath of damaging winds. We just got a new dust storm warning for Gove and Quintner. We have more shame on the bottom left of your screen. There you go. We got more shame. There. Just a moment ago.
I think that's just smoke from a factory behind us.
This is back to Jacob McMillan on the tornado warning here, just south of Lincoln in Nebraska. Rotation tightened up there for a moment. It looks like it just brought out on radar again. So I think it just attempted to produce a tornado and it did not. At least from what I've been seeing. You can still see it rotating above his head there, or above the car. Hey, Katie, for the super chat. It's my birthday. I live in Lincoln, Nebraska. Thank you for all you do to keep people safe. Appreciate you tuning in, and happy birthday. Still rotating there at the top of your screen.
There's some kind of dust behind us, too. Hold on. I want to pull up a little bit. We've got this circulation pretty much above us. But then there's like this other little dust whirl that I think I see behind this factory here, off to the left. I think that is just the factory, you know? Like, I think we're just seeing, yeah, I think that's just the factory smoke.
Still spinning right above his head here. Look at that little tightening here for a few scans. Happened for 2, maybe 3 scans, and it's gone away again. I will say there is a storm merger, or a little storm nudger that's coming out of the south now, and once that nudges into the hook, there is a chance that this could produce a higher-end tornado potential in a few minutes. Nothing, again, has happened quite yet, but I do think it's at least on the table that that could happen as this does organize. So we're going to continue to keep a close eye here on Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan. And once they radar, or once Weatherfront does add chasers into the app, he will be one of them in the app that you can watch live. There it is at the top there, still spinning a little bit. It's not as rapid as a moment ago. Don't see that little funnel anymore, but it is still rotating right above his head. This is just southeast of DeWitt.
Yeah, I don't think this cycle's doing it. Some big hail here, though. Look at how fast that stuff's rising.
Latest scan has a little bit stronger rotation. Again, it might be tightening up again. So a little bit more bright green there. Got a little bit of scud rising into the wall cloud.
Come on. It just knows it wants to go, bro.
Jacob is literally almost underneath the rotation. Like, I think he's basically underneath it right now.
Strong enough to fully condense. But...
He's trying to 0 meter this tornado, which does not exist right now, but he's trying. This is our reflectivity loop. Very interesting to say the least. I don't know, this might try to do something, guys. It looks definitely interesting to say the least. Also, guys, if you live over near Kearney, Nebraska, we got a lot of hail falling south of Overton. I wouldn't say this is really large hail. It's currently warned for ping pong balls, which is probably about right. There's a lot of hail falling around and just south of I-80, but look at the CC drop. It's not that large. I think what's happening here is that there's just so much hail falling. The DBZ values, which is what reflectivity is measured off of, are a lot higher. So we got a lot of hail probably falling in Westmark. I wouldn't say it's that large of hail, but there's a lot of hail falling. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning just northwest of Lincoln. That'll be for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Valparaiso. If you live in Lincoln, you're about to get hit pretty hard by this hailstorm here near Crete. This is a splitting supercell. It's not going to be producing a tornado risk, but it will be. Wow, look at that cloud of ground lightning bottom left. But this will be producing a lot of hail rather than a tornado threat as that moves to the north. We got a little 3-body scatter spike too, which is a radar artifact that kind of helps us to determine that there's either a lot of hail falling or really large hail falling, and it's definitely the second one. There's some big hail falling here near Denton, Pleasantdale, and Milford. I know we have some people tuning in here on our location map. This is somebody over in Crete that says, we offer watching you to the Weather Channel. Hi from Crete. I don't know what that means, but thanks for tuning in. Got so there's somebody there. We also got somebody on the northern side of this tornado warning in Beatrice that says it's cloudy. It is definitely cloudy out there. Somebody's actually near the tornado warning over in Hoaxie, guys. Got somebody tuning in from Hoaxie. And Hoaxie just sitting here watching you and radars. Nice. It's looking pretty dark and scary in Hill City. I would say so. We've been seeing some pretty crazy shots from some of the storm chasers over here. It has looked very, very intense, and we got a big hail core here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Over near Hoaxie. We got a brand new tornado warning. That'll be for Republican Washington counties in Kansas. It's this storm here west of Washington. There's some rotation developing just south of Haddam. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Also, Jacob McMillan.
I almost died as it happened.
Is right underneath the rotation right now on the storm in Gage County, Nebraska, just north of Beatrice. And it is spinning above his head right now. Not rapidly, but there's some spin. As a storm merger is happening.
Any ground circulation. All right, we're gonna move.
We're gonna keep an eye on him.
A little bit down and around here.
Here's that new tornado warning. This storm's also producing hail to the size of baseballs. If we have a tornado, it's going to cross over US Highway 36 right now, and then moving to Haddam, just south of Mahaska. Here's a view of everything right now. We got a lot of purple dots. Let me take this off. This is a view of all of our warnings right now. We have no warnings anymore in the Ohio Valley, despite there being a lot of wind damage reports south of Cincinnati. This is where all the warnings are currently located. We have 21 severe warnings and 3 different tornado warnings. Also, the Storm Prediction Center just updated their outlook for tonight. We still have a marginal threat of severe weather in the Ohio Valley. The enhanced risk of severe weather has been condensed a little bit. Still includes Nebraska and as well as northern Kansas, and then a slight risk for Iowa, Missouri, and back into central Nebraska and central Kansas. The 5% SIG 1 tornado risk is still in place. So strong tornadoes are still on the table for the next few hours. Significant damaging winds and very large hail are all still risks right now. Look at it spin right there, guys, right above his head. There's a little bit of rotation right there, right above his head. This is actually very fascinating. This is just outside of Beatrice.
Very large hail.
That's a big hailstone. It's like a 2-incher. Look at this thing. It's trying. This is quite the wild view of this rotation right now. Right over Blue Ridge Drive. It's got a little bit more disorganized again. It's all kind of broadly spinning. It looks like it's a little bit more organized at the top right of your screen. With this storm being so high off the ground, that's the problem. It is just so high off the ground that it's struggling in that regard. At the same time, though, we just had a little storm merger action happen. So that might lead to this producing a tornado at some point. We'll see. No Atlas for the super chat. Love your coverage. I feel like Max Watch would make sense. That would be a valuable feature. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Anybody currently tuning in from Beatrice? We just had a tennis ball sized hail report out of DeWitt a moment ago. So this storm's producing up to tennis ball sized hail. It's only warned for ping pong balls. This is going to be just north of Beatrice. Giant hail potential right now, just north of where Jacob McMillan is, which he just had a big hailstone. I don't know if it was tennis ball size, but it looked like a hen egg. Station is still trying to ramp up again. It's going to be just west of Pickrell. Looking at 2 different radar sites to get a good grasp on that area of rotation. It's not very fast moving, so we'll continue to keep an eye on that. Further down to the south near Haddam, that rotation has tried to strengthen. It's getting a little bit weaker, but still strong enough to produce a tornado that's going to go right into the town of Haddam, Kansas here in a moment, west of Morrowville. And then back over here in Missouri, we got a lot of thunderstorms here, mostly producing significant damaging winds. The tornado risk for the time being is pretty low. I know we have a lot of viewers tuning in from Kirksville in Missouri. Got several purple dots there here in the Weatherfront app. Not sure if anybody has anything interesting to say other than what we've already seen. People are saying like high max and stuff like that. Here's a photo of the hailstone that Jacob McMillan just had on his stream.
Just consistent bowl lowering there.
Looks like about 2.5 inches. And that's the lowering that he's looking at, the wall cloud.
Where it's gonna try and go if it does try and plant.
Still spinning. It's honestly kind of cool to see the spin. That being like, it's tornadic for sure, but it is cool to see the spin not actually reaching the ground, just kind of seeing it spin up there. It is so high off the ground. I would be surprised again if this does produce a tornado, to be honest. We'll see. Maybe the storm merger does something here that actually makes it produce a tornado, but I don't know. I'm not sold on it. I'll just say that. I'm not fully sold on this producing a tornado right now, with it being thousands of feet off the ground. Also, if you guys do want to share your location on our stream, be able to pop up on the map here, you can leave a message and also send your location in. Go to that link on the screen or scan the QR code. Again, we'll make it easier so you can just easily do this inside of the Weatherfront app here soon. But at least for now, this is the easiest way to do it. You can also download Weatherfront on iOS. Desktop's coming out in about a week. And then Android's about 2 to 3 weeks from now. Hey, Trey, for the super chat, any active cow or trampoline warnings? I'm being serious when I say we are going to have flying trampoline warnings. That is going to be a thing. It'll be exclusively in the Weatherfront app.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go. Man, unfortunate because it had a solid shot.
The storm is going to run out of time here soon with more storms coming out of the south. I don't know if you guys just saw that. My Diet Coke just exploded on me. Bro, what is up with this room?
All right.
I don't know if you
I
guys
think we're
saw
gonna go
that.
get ahead.
Are you
Go
flipping
back down
kidding me?
south, get around it.
What is wrong with
Multi-cameras
this
are not
weather
working
studio?
Still, so
We had a smoothie incident, and now we have an exploding 2-liter of Diet Coke.
I should probably get those hailstones off the windshield. This RFD is coming back around.
Did you guys see that? You definitely heard it. Oh my god, I cannot.
Time to go, guys.
I have the reaction time. I don't know. I have a terrible reaction time, though.
Yeah, it was close. All right, let's go back.
Riley's not here this time to take over while my socks are wet. Bro.
Hail.
Oh. God. I should have just drank the Diet Pepsi I got. Like.
Over on Weatherfront. There's some crazy.
Rage baiting much? What do you mean? Talking about me? Got my mouse. You're saying good, Chief. It got into my mouse. And my mouse, I can't even really open. This actually is a lot worse than I thought. It got into my mouse. I might have to get a new mouse. Kind of one of my shoes too. Get some new socks. I don't even know where my socks are located. Like, they're nowhere near me. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at this. Holy crap. This is in western Kansas right now. What in the world? Hey, Maria, for the super chat. Appreciate that. This is a wild structure. Looking at my Diet Coke. Lord. This is a dust storm with severe weather happening at the same time, by the way, in case you're just tuning in Kansas. Trying to make sure everything's pretty much clean. That's not as bad as before. We've temporarily solved the issue. Now, if this Pepsi explodes, I might lose it. It should not. To not explode. Max, start a carpet fund. Guys, I might have to start a carpet fund. I low-key might need a new carpet at some point. This keeps happening. Like, I can clean it, but it gets to a point. This has happened multiple times now in our live stream. I don't know what else to say. It's getting bad. I don't know how much a carpet would cost. It's not cheap. Hey, Mike, for the sewer chat. I got a carpet cleaner, though. I haven't since that smoothie incident, so I do have a carpet cleaner now. Granted, that'll only do so much. So we shall see what happens with that, but definitely not good. The tornado warning here in Kansas, that rotation has gotten rain-wrapped and broader. You guys can actually see. I just looked at the clip that was just posted. We posted the Diet Coke incident already. Bro, I didn't know you could actually see it.
There it is right now.
On stream. You can hear it. You can actually hear it clearly explode. You can see it too. It is so bad. My goodness. I didn't realize it was that definitive of audio. This is back to Jacob McMillan. He's looking at this large wall cloud near Gage County, just north of Beatrice. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to need a new mouse. This is going to be my third mouse in the last year and a half. I don't remember why I got rid of my mouse last time. I think it had to do with me spilling something. Yeah, I'm going to need a new mouse. We're going to need a mouse fund. The Iris for the super chat. Any chance of tornadoes near Grand Island, Nebraska? I would say it's a very low chance. Should be mostly hail and wind. All the storms over there are pretty much outflow dominant. Got some people checking in there from Grand Island. Apparently Captain Caleb is watching, whoever that is. Hi, Max. My dad and I love watching you. Appreciate you tuning in. Somebody said Grand Island is pretty quiet at the moment. Are you sure about that? Got a lot of lightning and hail coming in, man. I don't know about that. Got anybody new in Beatrice? Nope, we just got those 4 people in Beatrice. That's it. A report of hail earlier over there. It's really interesting looking at this map and seeing where everybody's tuning in from. Hey, we do actually have... wow, this is cool. We actually have quite a few people tuning in from Europe. These are actual locations, too. I don't think they're made up. We got somebody tuning in from Tokyo right now. Got some Australia people. We got New Zealand, Hawaii, Mexico, Brazil, Chile. That's pretty cool. All right, let me go back over to the tornado warning here. Oh, it's tightening up again. This might produce a tornado here again. This is just west of Pickrell. New tightening on radar again. This is where Jacob McMillan's located. He's getting out in front of it. We'll go back to him in a second. This is the storm in western Kansas, which looks absolutely insane right now. In Quinter. I'm not even kidding. I am gonna need a new mouse. Like, this is actually terrible. It's my hand is sticking to the mouse right now. Like, I can't even clean it because like there's a bunch of holes. I don't know if you guys can see it. Try to get close. You guys can see it right there. There's a bunch of holes that go into it, and so the Diet Coke got into those holes, and there's no easy way to take them off. Like, take off the back of it to clean it out. A really unfortunate series of events. I'm literally gonna have to overnight ship a mouse from Amazon. Unfortunately, Riley's not here to do that. I'll have to do it myself. This is Jacob McMillan on the tightening rotation north of Beatrice. Anybody got a good recommendation for like a good mouse that'll last?
Come on, plant.
Large wall cloud still here. Jacob McMillan's punching up into it. The rotation was pretty tight a second ago. It got a little bit broader on the latest scan. It might produce something here. Thank you, Moxie, for the super chat.
Radar's got a tight couplet, but it doesn't look that great here in person. Oh, there we go. Couplet dramatically weakens this scan.
I have a friend from high school that just sent me a video. This is over in Waukene, Kansas. While Jacob goes into this wall cloud. This is from Waukene, Kansas. And I need to pay 99 cents to view it. Bro, are we being serious? How do I still not have this extension on my computer? I need to figure this out. Like, can somebody please translate this or whatever into the proper file, please, in Stream Relays? All right, well, I'll show you guys that in a second. It's a pretty cool video, but this is an unbelievable shot right now in Quinter, Kansas, of a giant shelf cloud, a dust storm, the sun setting all at once. Something that you really hardly ever see. This is one, I mean, again, when you're a storm chaser, you're not just chasing tornadoes. It's not just all about that. Like, seeing stuff like this is absolutely insane. Huge shout out to Zach here, keeping up with this storm, and just, again, incredible structure here. Absolutely jaw-dropping out here. I can get overnight shipping on a mouse. I'm going back to the G502 maybe. I'm just buying a mouse. I might have another mouse somewhere, but I'm getting overnight shipping. Ideally, I do not want a G502 permanently. I just need something for tomorrow's live stream because this one's not going to work. Back over to Jacob McMillan on the tornado warning. This is northwest of Beatrice. The tornado warning right now for the Pickrell area. It does continue for 3 more minutes. Going through rain. I'm not seeing anything crazy on radar anymore. It does not at least look as strong as before. Continue to keep an eye on it. I'm just, again, stunned by the storm structure here. Absolutely stunning. Anybody currently tuning in from West Kansas in the chat that has any close view to this? I don't know if, I mean, it's pretty rural out here in Western Kansas, but if you're seeing this, you got to be thinking like, you know, wow, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen anything quite like this in a while. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this on a live stream, to be honest. The structure is just unbelievable. We do have some new photos and videos that you guys have sent in from today's storms. This is from John over in Kearney, Nebraska, of a giant shelf cloud rolling in here a little earlier this evening. This is a video from the East Lawn Mobile Home Estates over in Nebraska of some strong downburst damaging winds impacting the area. And then this is a photo from Burn over in Kearney, Nebraska. Some more modest clouds over there. And here is a photo from Lynn County, Missouri, of a field of modest clouds. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. It is also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Apparently, if I don't think that works like that. No, I still have to pay 99 cents.
They did just put out a mesoscale discussion.
Bro, what is up with, like, is that a Windows thing? Who's making you pay 99 cents to watch a video? I don't know where that's even from. Why do we got to pay 99 cents to watch a video? I'm getting the video. Give me a second. I'm still waiting for it. They just canceled the tornado warning north of Beatrice. We still have a tornado warning right now west of Washington. In Kansas, that rotation's very broad. I could see them canceling that as well. Hey, there we go. Now we got the video. Got in the right format.
Oh, that's right. This is a one-lane
Excuse
road.
me? Bro, what is up with this thing? Now it says we can't open it. It uses unsupported encoding settings. What is going on? I don't understand why we can't show a video. It didn't work. My computer might just hate me. I'm not going to lie. Honestly, Revel, just upload it to our reports dashboard. And I could just show from there. It'd probably be easier. Paywall rage bait? Bro, I don't know, man. Guys, I have VLC, but I don't know how to use that. I only use that for, like, streams. I hardly ever use it. We got somebody tuning in from Wakini saying, rain, please. I don't think you're going to see rain, man. I hate to break it to you. But look at the outflow boundary. Look where the rain is. Wakini might not see any rain. This person said, hi, Max from Ellis. How's it going? Will I get a good storm and haze? Got a decent thunderstorm coming. I wouldn't say it's good. It's kind of whatever. It's a little thunderstorm. I don't know if there's any lightning. Got a little bit of rain coming at least. Look at all the people tuning in from Kansas City right now. If I zoom out far enough, how many of these will it show? It only shows 3. Trying to see if we can get any more than 3 dots on here. No, it's capped at 3. We do have a very significant line of thunderstorms developing in northern Missouri right now. This is producing damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour, also producing the threat of some large hail. Not really seeing a whole lot of a tornado risk at this moment, but that could definitely change. Almost all the storm chasers that were on these storms, though, have now moved back to the west, getting ready for tomorrow's significant severe weather setup. Most of these storms, again, should be mainly wind producers. I don't see a whole lot of a tornado risk happening with this activity, unless we get like another discrete cell that goes up. This one here near Milan might have to be watched closely. This will be the one supercell that could try to produce a tornado risk near Osgood. Right now warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. No active tornado risk, but is broadly rotating as of right now, just outside of Trenton. We have nobody currently watching inside of the tornado warning near Haddam, at least on the map here. But rotation's pretty broad anyway, which is always good to see. Somebody from Beatrice just said, Max, love the coverage, brother. Appreciate you tuning in. Are your socks still wet? No, I just took them off. They are probably wet. Thank you, Addy, for the super chat. Do I need to be worried in Wymore, Nebraska, south of Beatrice? I mean, there's going to be some large hail and damaging wind potential. I would say the tornado risk as of right now, though, is pretty low. It's definitely not zero, but it is on the low side. If any of these discrete cells can get going, it will definitely be go time. What will be interesting is if this supercell here near Pickrell can become discrete again, or if it's going to be this really large, messy storm. Because if it does stay discrete, there will be a higher chance of that producing a tornado. So I'm definitely not fully ruling out that we'll see something out of this storm here that is tornadic down the line. My hand is so sticky and it's really annoying. This Diet Coke incident is terrible. I know it's funny to you guys. It's not as funny to me because now I have to deal with the consequences of having sticky hands, a mouse that is broken, and I just ordered a new mouse. That'll come at apparently tomorrow at like 8 in the morning. My mouse pad is now wet with Diet Coke on it. I'm like rubbing my hand to try to get the crap off of me. Here's the video that I was trying to show you guys. This is from somebody that I know in high school, back over in Waukene, Kansas. Wow, look at that sunset. That is incredible. If you guys have any photos and videos from this dust storm, feel free to send it in to us, guys. Go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com, scan the QR code. You can be featured on stream. You can also be featured on our social media pages. If you have any photos and videos. I think I'm learning quickly to only drink water in the studio from now on. What does discrete mean as it relates to supercells? It's like having 1 2-liter of Diet Coke. That's what we call discrete. When you got 3 lined up and connected to each other, that's what we call semi-discrete. And then if it's like 7 or 8, which is basically like a bunch of different updrafts, then that's what we call linear. That's the 3 main storm modes. There's some other storm modes too, but those are the 3 main ones. Hey, Illyria for the super chat. Where's your sippy cup? Dude, I do have a sippy cup. Imagine if I ever use this on stream. Somebody fan mailed me a sippy cup about a week ago. So I don't know if I'll ever use it, but might have to, honestly. It might be coming out here soon. It might be needed. Got somebody over in Stockton tuning in. Just checking on Hayes. I did just read that. Let me see if there's any other messages here. Let's see where, I don't know if anybody else has any interesting messages here. This person over here north of Falls City near Auburn, Nebraska says, my 3-year-old says, I love watching Max Fornados TV. Yes, Fornados. We got a lot of Fornados on here. Great streaming info over in Lincoln. Pretty dark and just started raining. Thanks for what you guys do. Appreciate you tuning in. Should we be concerned about anything popping off here near Kansas City tonight? No. Not until late tonight. There's a risk later tonight. There is a marginal risk of severe weather for you guys in Kansas City. Bro, there's so many dots everywhere. It is actually kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. Like, all these people tuning in. Hey, this person over here see me storm chasing the other day in Point Siana. I was over here in Point Siana chasing the other day. I wish I get some storms over there. I don't know where that is. Near Lauman. I was storm chasing over there the other day. Guys, I don't know if you saw. Let me actually show you guys. So I might have seen a tornado or a land spout. I don't know if it was. It was never confirmed. But I might have saw one. This is the photo here that I have. I kind of made it a little bit more high contrast so that way we could actually like see the features. I don't know if this is a land spout or not. But that right there, I might have saw one. This is like my first ever legitimate storm chase. Like I've had, you know, I've done a hurricane chase before. I've never done an actual severe storm chase intentionally. So I might have saw something here. This happened, I don't know what day, but it was a few days ago. I think it was on Tuesday. Hey, Lego for the $20 super chat. I mean, you're all just needing a waterproof mouse. Imagine that. Literally. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that was a tornado? I don't know. Or a landslide, I should say. It wouldn't have been a tornado. They are going to allow that tornado warning here near Morrowville to expire. That will expire in 6 minutes, but still producing baseball-sized hail. A destructive storm here in northern Kansas right now. Can somebody post a link to become a dot on the map? Here you go. This is how you submit your location. So scan the QR code here. You can also go to this link. I'll copy and paste the link in the chat a few times if you want to click it and submit your location. This is a kind of a beta version once again, so like what you're seeing on the map, it's very beta. Like there will be better, it'll look a lot better, much cleaner here soon. More than anything, just kind of testing out here. I mean, we got literally at least a few thousand people putting their location on here. And you'll be able to do this inside of the Weatherfront app. So I highly recommend if you have a phone, an iPhone, download the Weatherfront app, because at some point soon, you'll be able to click on a button that can basically share your location with us on live streams. It'll be way easier than scanning a QR code and bookmarking a link or something like that. Hey, Cubs, to the $20 super chat. I don't know what you're referring to. Mouse fund was fully accomplished. W. Yeah, I got to get a better mouse. I got a G502 coming tomorrow, which is like $30, but I'm going to get a better one. This mouse here, I'm pretty sure, I don't know how much it costs, but it was like $150, $200. So, I mean, ideally, I get a better mouse than a 502. I've had a 502 before. It's fine, but... You got a virus? What do you mean I got a virus? What virus did I get? I do something that I don't know what anybody's talking about. I said COVID, bro. That's not what we're talking about. Not the kind of virus we're talking about, the Diet Coke virus. I might actually have the Diet Coke virus. It might be a real thing. Oh, apparently I can turn on display names. I didn't even know that. All right, I just turned on a feature, or I tried to. It didn't work. Oh, did we break the website? I might have just broke the website. This was just on my end. Wait, let me try this again. Apparently I can turn on names. Let's refresh the page. Oh, there we go. All right. I just turned it on, guys. So if you go to that link that I sent in the chat or submit your location, you can actually put your name on there now. Thank you, Emerson, for becoming a member. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. This one will be for a lot of counties. It's going to be this right over here near Davies County for $50 sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. I would expect a new severe warning as well for this pretty large area here north of Gallatin, or at least some damaging wind gust potential as this moves down to the east, southeast pretty slowly. There's a lot of lightning and quite a bit of hail that's definitely falling out of the storm right now. $102 for a mouse is crazy. Well, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I work all the time, like on a computer, so like it makes sense to have something more comfortable and a bit more, I say, quote unquote, expensive, because I literally do this all the time. So, me working as much as I do, like, you kind of want something that is comfortable and it doesn't like make your hand worse over time, if that makes any sense. Same thing for a keyboard. I mean, even then, like $100, you know, mouse is not that crazy, honestly. Like, a lot of people do have that expensive a mouse, especially when they work like, you know, I do. So if you're just somebody that uses your computer maybe a couple hours a day, it doesn't make sense to get something like that. But ergonomic, or I don't know how you say it, ergonomic mice is ideally what I want. And also, look at RAM prices. I have learned that I bought my RAM for this computer and a couple other computers that we have, like, I don't know, about a year or two ago. They are worth 9 times more than what I bought it for, which is insane. The RAM prices are through the roof right now. So hopefully I don't have to build another computer anytime soon, because RAM will cost a boatload. I think I have like 128 gigabytes of RAM for this computer, which is a lot. But we use a lot of memory because of the operation that we have. I have like 20 different programs open right now. So like it's wild how expensive it's gotten. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in to us. We got a new photo here from Zach over in Knuckles County in Nebraska. An explosive storm on the backside of the Gage County. Tornado warning. That was over in Beatrice just not too long ago. BN for the super chat, and also Cribner for the super chat. A Logitech MX Master 4 or the old 3S are comfortable, precise, and very customizable. All right, I'm gonna make note of that. Huge shout out to Nightmare with the $50 super chat. You're my mom, bro. Okay, wait. Pause for a second. You're my mom and grandma's favorite show. Keep it up, brother. Appreciate the super chat. That did not come out right. Here's a video. Actually, we already looked at that. But that's the dust storm happening, the sun setting. And we have some more photos and videos you guys have sent in, so we'll look at those in a second. Again, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I hope I'm not your mom. Here's a wall cloud from Dylan over in Union County, Iowa from not too long ago. Actually, about 4:30, so almost 5 hours ago. I feel like 4:30 was like an hour ago, but this from about 5 hours ago. A giant wall cloud. And here is a video from Buffalo County, Nebraska this evening. It's very turbulent skies. We'll keep an eye on any other photo and video submissions. Thank you, Haunted, for the super chat. Bro just said bust as we have 13 severe warnings. We have peaked at like 35 severe warnings today. This is definitely not a bust at all. Not even close. How in the world would you consider today a bust? I mean, we legitimately have had at least 4 or 5 tornadoes and like a slew of damage reports from both wind and hail. All these circles here on the Weatherfront app, you can see, those are all hail and wind reports. We've had a lot of them. Hey, Donald, for the $20 super chat, your YouTube keeps cutting out. I think that's a you problem, not a me problem. Nobody else is having that problem aside from you, it looks like. You might want to just refresh your feed, or maybe clear your cookies in your browser. Sometimes that can do it. My hand is still sticky. It's so annoying. God, I'm gonna have to clean my mouse pad too. Hopefully I don't need a new mouse pad, because my mouse pad is like that's where a lot of this is coming from. What's the longest stream you've done? 16 hours. Thank you, Sarah, for the $20 super chat. Is there a way I could share my location before Weatherfront app is available on Android? There is. The QR code that I put on the screen a little while ago is the best way. I will put a link in the chat after the stream is over, or not in the chat, in the description. That way we can have it more accessible. I'll make it a custom link too. I'll make some sort of like link, with Bitly or something. Thank you, Brittany, for the $10 Venmo donation. Chips and salsa when you get the urge. I appreciate that.
Something's trying to wrap up back in there.
Got wall cloud over here near Beatrice. That Storm Chaser Jacob and Millen's on. You can actually see the rotation right here. Look at the lightning. You can see a little lowering here over in Gage County. This was tornado warned a while ago.
I feel like every time I've seen a storm like this, the southeastern one tends to dominate. Especially when you get that left split coming in from the south.
Hey, Brian, for the $20 super chat. I've always come for the amazing weather coverage, but the Geysers are something that's just extra. I guess that's a form of weather. Are you talking about my Diet Coke exploding? Because I would call that a geyser. That thing exploded like a fountain. Actually rapid. They just upgraded this, I believe, this storm to a tornado possible tag.
I'm getting outflow here now.
The National Weather Service might be watching our stream, folks. They might be.
Well,
I actually don't know if
sure
it was this storm or not.
It's going to take over anyway.
I'm looking around. I don't know which storm it was. Maybe not. Might have been a different storm. Yeah, it was the one over near Beaver City.
We're much lower than we were 30 minutes ago.
Hey, Speed for the sewer chat. Time for tomorrow's tornadoes and hail around Sioux Falls. Seen reports of 3 to 5 a.m. 3 to 5 a.m. Bro, if there's storms at 3 to 5 a.m., I'd be shocked. Now, tomorrow's timing over here is going to probably be sometime during the latter half of the afternoon.
Right here out in front of the storm.
HRRR has storms firing by 5 to 6 o'clock. I would say the one reason why tomorrow will not be a moderate risk, which we'll see, they might make it a moderate risk. But if it is not, it'd be because they cluster together too quickly and become more linear. Otherwise, we're going to probably have several strong tornadoes tomorrow. Maybe even a long track tornado. We're 100% going to be live tomorrow and also on Monday too. Monday looks like a really big day too. Like this looks major. We could even have, I don't know about a derecho, but we could have a very significant line of thunderstorms on Monday. In case you guys have not seen, for tomorrow, we do now have a 15% tornado risk in place. 15%. This is almost a moderate risk. If it gets to a SIG 2, which would mean EF3 plus tornadoes being possible, which I think is actually possible, we could have a moderate risk of severe weather. Otherwise, damaging winds and large hail are main concerns. And then Monday, we got a giant risk of severe weather. For the first time in history, we have an intensity 2, which is a SIG 2 risk outlined on a day 3 outlook. We'll have a video tomorrow morning talking more about it. We are watching Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan with a wall cloud right now here east of Beatrice.
Storm's kind of just sitting here right now. See what happens when the influence of that left mover finishes. It's that storm on the western side of these storms that is just racing north. Ooh, that's pretty outflowy for right here. All right. We're gonna move just a couple miles east here.
All right, guys, in the description of the live stream, I just added a link. I just added a link in the description so you guys can basically submit your location. It's called, there's like a bit.ly link down in the description now. Anyway, and our Mew for the super chat saying, hey Max, I just wanted to thank you for all you do. I was watching you when we had like 5 tornado warnings in St. Louis. That was a pretty crazy day of just warnings in general. What's the risk for today? Bada bing, bada boom. There's your risk. You can also see this inside of the Weatherfront app for free. Beatrice. Pretty sure it's Beatrice. I think we've gotten to the point, we're just confirming it's Beatrice at this point. I think I'm going to call it Beatrice. Still have 15 severe warnings. Pretty crazy. All right, let me see if we can pull up the locations again here. Bang. All right, I added the name feature to this, so I don't know if there's any new dots on here. We don't have any really timestamps or indicators for that yet, but let's see if we can find anybody like just put their location on here. Anybody new just put their location on here? Somebody tuning in from the Minneapolis airport. Just got a tornado possible severe warning over here near Beatrice, I believe. Oh, nope, never mind. It's this storm here. Got a tornado possible tag on this severe storm right now, located west of Lawrence. Got a little weird hook right here. The outflow boundary is really out in front of the storm. I'd be surprised if this did produce a tornado, but there is actually a little tightening right now south of N4. Very interesting. I'll be watching out if you're along Highway 4 just south of Blue Hill, Nebraska. We got possibly a tornado trying to drop right now. It's going to go right up towards Fairfield here in just a few minutes. The other tornado possible, severe warnings for Beaver City. This person is in Beaver City right now, says, love watching your streams, horrified by storms though. They are literally in the middle of a storm right now, so I don't know how horrified you are. I wouldn't be too scared about it, but there is a storm there. This person over here in Norton said there's a fire outside of Norton from lightning. There's a lot of cloud ground lightning, which is unfortunately leading to fires. Hey, Crystal, for tuning in. We got on the map. There's a link in the description now. The storm near Haddam is starting to organize again. We got a little bit of rotation developing right now, just south of the Nebraska-Kansas border. Got a little hook echo developing. Inflow is also intensifying. This supercell is getting a little bit more organized here. I'm not sure the tornado threat's very high, but there's at least a risk of a tornado if this does organize north of Brantford. Definitely got to continue to keep an eye on this as it continues to move off to the north and east. Got a few more photos in.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That timing wasn't ideal. We have a new tornado warning. That one will be for Gage County in Nebraska. That is the storm that Jacob McMillan's on. Jacob McMillan's just been the guy on the tornado warnings here today, at least in Nebraska. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Jacob McMillan has a
find the power lines right when we
giant wall cloud right there. So this is in the tornado warning. He has a giant wall cloud here, north of Rockford. It's on the right side of your screen.
Oh, that's tornado. Yeah.
A new tornado
It is trying to wrap up
right there.
Here.
We got another tornado warning in Washington County, Kansas. Hey, Logan for the super chat. So again, big wall cloud right there on the right. We're looking here for a possible... Oh man, Mike's not even close to the right place. Whoa, the lighting! All right, maybe I'm not using the green screen because that was not even close to being accurate. I haven't touched the green screen in a while, so a lot of shenanigans just happened. All right, right side of the screen, that's where we're looking.
Oh, that was a big bolt.
It's gonna be a little bit harder to tell how strong the rotation is with it being nighttime, at least visually, but giant lowering there on the right. Not seeing any ground contact right now.
Why do I only have 4 minutes recording? What is eating up all my...
We also have a tornado warning for Washington County. That's the storm near Haddam, over in Kansas. We got about 4,700 people inside of this tornado warning that we're looking at here. The other one in Kansas is for about 200 people.
All right, we got 10 minutes back. I don't know, man. This thing seems kind of blobby.
Hey, not for the $20 super chat. Greetings from Beatrice, Nebraska. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, most of the storm's off to your east right now. We got a lot more people that just checked into the Beatrice area. We just had somebody put their location on the map in the side of the tornado warning. They said, please tell Jacob McMillan that Beatrice McDonald sucks and to avoid it. This other person just said, fun night coming. I don't know about that. You're inside of a tornado warning. I guess the McDonald's is not good over here. We actually have 3 people inside of the tornado warning on this map here. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for Pickrell, Philly, and Beatrice. The storm over here near Haddam, the rotation died the second it got tornado warned. It's gotten a lot more disorganized, but it is trying to clear out a little inflow, so there is a possibility it could still produce a tornado down the line. In my opinion, the most concerning storm is the one over here near Beatrice.
All right, I think we got maybe
rotation
2 minutes before it really
isn't super strong, but it is still trying to produce a tornado. There is a large wall cloud.
Go east?
So we'll kind of see what happens here.
This thing is diving south right now.
He's in a field, so if there was something, we'd be able to see it.
All right, we're gonna take our chances and go east. If it happens behind us, it happens behind us.
Hey, 9-4 for becoming a member.
And I don't like to be.
People can fake their location. They can on this.
Especially with a storm like this.
Goes to your exact location.
Blob factor to it.
It's a very electrified storm. The latest scan on velocities is a little bit tighter, but I would say this is a pretty contaminated area of rotation. We got a lot of hail out of the north, so that could be playing with the velocities a little bit. Looking at 2-inch sized hail still, ton of lightning. I mean, right towards Philly, Sterling, just south of the Firth area. We have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for this specific area, so southern Nebraska and northern Kansas and even southwest Iowa, which does go all the way until about 1 in the morning. So it's a pretty long watch here. I think most of the severe weather will be happening before that, but nonetheless, it is a long watch that we have in place right now. And we still have, at this hour, 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. We just got a new one, which is fairly large, south of Lexington, Nebraska, all the way just to the north of Plainview in Kansas. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. There is also a tornado possible tag on this line of thunderstorms. So we're watching for at least a low-end tornado potential with any little kinks that develop in this line, leaning towards Alma and Franklin, just south there of Interstate 80. And outside of that, most of the severe storms are predominantly damaging winds and hail. We actually have an 80-mile-per-hour severe warning again. That's going to be for Hill City and Bog in Kansas. So for Graham County, Kansas, we just had an 82-mile-per-hour wind gust here over in Hill City heading towards Stockton and Plainview. That is according to the ASOS in Hill City, which is an airport. So this line of thunderstorms has been very damaging tonight. We've had multiple reports now of 80-plus mile-per-hour winds. We actually had an 88-mile-per-hour wind gust over in Colby that was measured. Nearly a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust from this line of thunderstorms that has produced dust storms and intense straight-line winds.
Yeah, that is cranking now.
Storm chaser Jacob McMillan just said it's cranking, so there might be a tornado dropping right now.
How dark it is.
Got a giant wall cloud right there.
It might just be outflow, but I feel like I see that cloud aloft wrapping
Hey, Nut for becoming a member. Thank you, Queen, for the super chat.
It's time to go. That rain is here now, and I don't want to get stuck on this.
There's a large bowl right there in the middle, looks like. Everything's just so low to the ground. With it being nighttime, it's hard to kind of make out all the features here. Hey, Bree, for the $10 super chat, will this hit the Rockford area? Talking about Rockford, Illinois? Probably not.
We need to be north to see it.
All right, we're going to go back to him in a second. He is repositioning right now. That rotation on radar is not really tight, but it's still rotating. I wouldn't say, again, it's strong by any means. It's kind of in the moderate stage On the velocity scale, it's about a 4 or 5 out of 10. Very large hailstorm, by the way. This is almost a stationary storm, so if you do live near Pickrell, north of Beatrice, there will be a risk of flash flooding. There's also a ton of lightning, a lot of hail falling for sure right now in Pickrell. If we head on over to the MRMS radar and look at the hailstone size right now, it is likely right around baseballs. Very close to it. Tennis balls, maybe even near baseball-sized hail here over the last 5-10 minutes. And then if we go over to our rotation tracker right now, this is kind of an instant rotation tracker, a little bit stronger currently, just west and north there of 66th Road on the east side of Beatrice. The one near Washington actually has gotten a little bit stronger on the last scan as well. Let me check out radar here. It's kind of whatever. I don't know about this rotation. It's been kind of broad. It's actually occluding off to the north, so it might be getting slightly stronger for a moment. But in a moment, it'll probably become more of just a wind and hailstorm again. I definitely could see the storm here near Washington cycling and trying to form a new hook echo near Haddam. But this is kind of a funky setup. These storms are very slowly moving all across the board. Also, this storm right now near Blue Hill is producing an incredibly high amount of wind. This is near Blue Hill, Nebraska. Rotation on or velocities on radar being measured at nearly 70 miles per hour. Just south of Blue Hill. Really widespread area, very strong winds too. So this warning might get upgraded to 70 mile per hour winds here, just east there of Campbell in Nebraska. Got a new severe warning in Nebraska. That'll be for Saline County. That is over here near Western for $half sized hail and 60 mile per hour damaging wind gusts. Got quite a bit of lightning as well there going towards Dorchester. I'd say the most concerning supercells right now is this one over here in southeast Nebraska, and then this thing right here is just insane. We just got a new severe warning. That is another destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Palco, Plainville, and Stockton. That'll be for 80 mile per hour damaging winds and also some quarter-sized hail. So if you guys live over here, definitely stay away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. Treat it as if it's a tornado warning because the winds are pretty much near tornado warning levels.
Sudden, we're just in the jungle. All these trees.
We'll go back to Jacob in a second. We got some new photos and videos that you guys have sent in to us from the storms today. This is a video from Phelps County, Nebraska from Robert this evening. Some heavy rain, a little bit of lightning, some gusty winds, and some small hail coming down. Hey, Karen for the super chat. We have chasers for hurricane season. We have chasers year round. This is over in Hoxie, Kansas, of some large tree branches down. We got some storm damage over in Hoxie, or Hoxie. And then this over in Red Oak, Iowa, of some pretty nasty hail. We've had a lot of big hailstorms out there today. I wouldn't say like giant hail. We're not like looking at like baseballs out of most of these storms. There's only been a few that have actually produced baseball-sized hail. For the most part, it's been very large, but not like to the giant scale. I would consider giant hail over baseballs and higher. I'd say very large hail is kind of 2 to 2.5 inches. Here's another damage photo from Kearney, Nebraska. Had some pretty strong winds go through here earlier. Looks like a large branch was snapped off of a tree. And another photo here from Lincoln, Nebraska. Those are Mamadas clouds. You are correct. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description down below. This is back over to Jacob McMillan, who has that view of the wall cloud right now.
Cold, though.
In southeastern Nebraska, east of Beatrice. Just had it a second ago. It's getting back into position right now. Hey, hype for the super chat. What are we looking at for Omaha, Nebraska tonight? Should be mostly an isolated wind and hail threat for you guys tonight. Also, Blackout says, I live in Russell, Kansas. Are the storms in Kansas going to make their way to us or stay north? Where is Russell, Kansas? If you are anywhere along or just south of I-70, the risk of you actually getting hit by a thunderstorm tonight is pretty low. Most of the storms are going to be off to your north. They're all going to pretty much just stay north of the interstate. It's very dry to the south. We do have a pretty strong convergence signature trying to come together right now near Alma and Long Island. We'll have to watch that closely going towards Naponi. We still have a tornado warning in Kansas. I would expect that will be canceled. Rotation has kind of died out here over the last few minutes. I definitely think the most concerning storm is still this one near Beatrice. We just got a flash flood warning. It's kind of a weird shape, almost a circle. Got a flash flood warning now for Beatrice, Pickrell, and Philly. This is basically a stationary storm here.
A new tornado warning has been
Hence
issued.
why they have gone ahead and issued a flash flood warning. We also have another tornado warning. That'll be for Philly and Virginia. So if you live in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. This is a larger one for Gage County. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan is still on this thing. He's just positioning right now. That rotation will be approaching Crab Orchard, Lewiston, Kissimmee here within the next probably half hour to an hour. But these are pretty slow-moving thunderstorms, so
not much.
These actually getting to Kissimmee might take a little bit of time. I think it was Sterling. This is such a slow-moving thunderstorm. It's like barely moving. Hey, Fern for the sewer chat. Long Island, New York. Nothing's happening there. Thank you, Hearts, for the sewer chat. I heard he said Long Island. Might have been a town name here in Nebraska or something. I don't really know.
Just track this thing east.
Here's the giant wall cloud on this tornado warning. I'm going to keep it on Jacob. I've got to pee. I'll be back.
It's kind of this big blob of an RFD just coming right at us. Dude, do you hear all that coming off my tires right now? It's not from this road. Like I said, you only live once. Driveway here, but it's a pretty wide one. We can fit in this corner.
I'm back to Jacob and Bill in here.
A new tornado
well, it's a good time if we're going to come back. We have another tornado warning in Nebraska. This one will be back off to the west. I believe it's in that. Oh, yeah, it's going to be this one here near Lawrence. So Lawrence is now under a tornado warning. You need to take shelter if you are in Lawrence. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This rotation is just to the southeast of Blue Hill. There's a large hook echo that is developed here. It's actually caught up to the alpha boundary, and there's a couple of tightenings trying to happen right now, heading up into the town of Lawrence, Nebraska. So take shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning right now. This is what the storm looks like just off to the east of this one. This is the one again near Beatrice.
See, this thing has just evolved into a massive, amorphous blob.
Those are some pretty detailed words for calling this storm probably not producing a tornado.
Got whales mouthing over here.
I was using some really sophisticated words.
All right. Not gonna see anything anyway. Here's this. I don't think this is gonna produce. It didn't at that, like, right after the merging kind of went down. And it didn't earlier when it was just this tight, high-based Cinnabon thing. I don't think it will now.
All right, we'll go keep an eye on him. This storm right now on velocities looks pretty mediocre. But we'll see if anything does tighten up. That is, again, still happening there just off to the east of Beatrice. Big flooding risk for sure. A lot of hail probably falling too near Pickrell. It's a very slow-moving storm. So flash flooding is definitely going to be quite the elevated risk here. We do have a tornado warning for Lawrence once again. Waiting for another velocity scan, which should come in here in a second. I wouldn't say we definitively have anything on the ground right now, but the rotation's definitely getting stronger. It's going to go right into Lawrence here in just a few minutes. If you guys live over here near Lawrence, we got to be taking shelter. I just killed the fly. That's kind of impressive. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning. Oh, yeah, this is the Long Island. All right. I found the Long Island that somebody was questioning. This is not Long Island, New York. This is Long Island, Kansas. I bet it's maybe 1/1,000,000th of the size of Long Island. All right. It's pretty tiny. That's the Long Island right there. And it's not an island. I don't know why they call it Long Island. That rotation is getting pretty strong there. I wouldn't be surprised if we did get a tornado warning for this going towards Alma and Pony. Actually, we can do it right now, guys. We can do the little... I don't know what we're going to call it. I'll call it a max alert for now. All right, when can we have this expire? 9:44.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. If they just issued a tornado warning for this while I'm trying to issue my max alert... They did. Bro, what the flippity flop? Well, they took my idea, but there is now a tornado warning for this. Near Alma and Pony. If I only could click the buttons faster, I would have been able to put it on here. But if you are in this tornado warning, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I definitely agree with this tornado warning. I was going to put the polygon literally for this exact area for the record, so the polygon would have been pretty accurate. That's going to be for Phillips County in Kansas, Franklin County in Nebraska, and Harlan County in Nebraska. It's west of Franklin. If only I got that out just a little bit sooner. This is Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan on the storm in Beatrice. Just tornado warned as of right now.
No, not front light. I want backlight.
So we got a large wall cloud back there. I don't know if this is going to produce, but it's been trying. There's something there.
I never really checked to see if this road led anywhere.
Bro's going down to... Bro, is this going to be a dead-end road? Bro made a mistake chasing if this is a dead-end road here. Doesn't look like it. Here's the entire map right now of all of our warnings. We currently have 18 severe warnings. We have 4 tornado warnings right now. The greatest concern is mainly going to be across northern Kansas and Nebraska. There is a risk still ongoing, though, in Missouri and Iowa. The tornado watch for those that live over in Iowa has been canceled. Has been condensed now just to northern Missouri, where we have a large line of thunderstorms ongoing right now, mainly producing the risk of damaging winds. But we could see a spin-up tornado within this line of thunderstorms, so we're monitoring that situation pretty closely. Currently still have a possibility of another tornado. I just think the risk is lower with this being a line of thunderstorms. But we have several tornado warnings right now in Nebraska. Let me check out this one here near Lawrence. This one actually might be producing. That is a pretty strong area of rotation right there.
The way we came.
On this latest scan, it's going to be a little bit wrapped in rain just south of Lawrence, but there might be a tornado right now. It's going directly northeast towards N4, just west of Nelson. Just southeast of Blue Hill. So that could be on the ground at any moment. The one over here near Woodruff is looking a little bit more disorganized on this latest scan. Not seeing anything too crazy south and west of Holdridge, but I'm keeping an eye on that activity. Yeah, this one right here near Lawrence definitely looks like it might be on the ground. Or very close to it. There's Lawrence is a pretty small town, but there are plenty of people that live here. We got about, I don't know, 25 streets maybe. Probably got a few hundred people that live there. Yikes to 4 warnings. We technically only have 3. Where's the 4th one? Oh wait, no, we do have 4. Never mind. The Beatrice tornado warning is technically 2. Which that rotation's been pretty rain-wrapped. Jacob McMillan's been on it for a while. It looks pretty sloppy on radar. I don't think it's going to produce, but we'll see. The storm in general is just really sloppy. It is a very large supercell, and it literally looks like a circle. It's the reason why there's a big flash flood warning there right now. We have a new severe warning here in Missouri. That one will be for Sullivan, Lynn, and Grundy counties. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail. It's tracking to the east right now towards Milan and Browning. Actually, curious. Anybody in this tornado warning that's tuning in? We got one person. Got one person that's put their location on our map here that says, I got to go. Julie, we got cows. Well, we also got a tornado maybe coming your way. So if you're here, I don't know who lives here. Somebody tuning in lives there. Hopefully you're staying on alert right now. Nobody in this tornado warning, at least on our location map as of right now. Nobody in these tornado warnings. We got this, honestly kind of nice. I mean, I bet there's at least a few people tuning in that are in these warnings, but at least on our map here, nobody's in the warnings, which is always reassuring. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna last. If you guys do want to submit your location to this map, there is a link in the description of the live stream. Thank you, Robbie, for the $10 super chat. I am at a gas station parking lot in a semi truck in Hebron, Nebraska. I was asleep and got woke up to tornado sirens. How cooked am I? I don't know where Hebron even is. That's like along the interstate. I mean, you're chilling. I don't know where Hebron is, though. I don't think you're in a tornado warning right now. Anything in South Dakota? There won't be anything in South Dakota probably for another like 20 hours. And then tomorrow will be very active. I do think tomorrow has the potential to be a tornado outbreak. So we shall see. So watching at least some rotation right now near Woodruff. Republican City and Naponi's in the path of that. I'm not seeing any sort of other tight areas of rotation. I'm looking at that right there. A lot of this right now embedded in this line should mostly be straight line winds, but we have had situations in the past where these do try to tighten up. I'm going to go ahead and put out another little max alert here. Just kind of doing this as we go here. All right, so we're going to put the location on the map here. We'll do bang, bang. This is not a very good polygon. Oops. There we go. All right, we just put out another little max alert here. Probably too long, but just south of Axtell. It's a little yellow thing. Reagan and Wilcox. At least a possible tornado threat, that little notch that's trying to develop. We've so far, I think, been 3 for 3 on actual legitimate max alerts today. I've put one out. I mean, this one was kind of, I was going to put it out, but then they issued a tornado warning, so I'd still count this. But we're basically 3 for 3 on them issuing tornado warnings after we put one out. I don't know if they will for this one, but at least a little area of rotation trying to develop there. We'll see if the next radar scan is any stronger, but got a little bit of rotation there just south of Holdridge. Somebody said howdy over there. We got a flash flood emergency in Missouri. Grundy County, Missouri is now under a flash flood emergency. So we have a flash flood emergency here for Trenton, Tyndall, Galt, Brimson, and Edinburgh and Trenton. I don't even know how many flash flood emergencies we've had this year. Let me add the details here. So we got a flash flood emergency in Grundy County. Emergency management is reporting thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area have flooded and some roads have buckled. Between 5 and 8 inches of rain have fallen. Another line of storms will bring additional extremely heavy rainfall. Rainfall rates are around 1.5 to 2.5 inches in 1 hour. So again, flash flood emergency here in Grundy County, Missouri. This is a catastrophic situation if you are in this little green polygon here. It's only for Laredo, Trenton, Edinburgh, as well as Brimson just south of Tyndall. So you guys are now under this flash flood emergency. That is not good. There's been a lot of rain there. We can actually use the MRMS radar products here. We can go over to flooding. See if we can... This is the 24, so this is the flooding reoccurrence over the last 24 hours. This is a 1 in 50 year flooding event that's happening right now in Trenton. This is a 1 in 50 year flooding event that's happening right now in Trenton. 1 in 40 year in some other places too, for the 24-hour marking. Jeez. Precipitation rate's about 3 inches per hour here. And this is the radar estimated rainfall over the last 24 hours. In Trenton, it's estimated to be about 7 inches of rain. And you can look at all these cool tools inside of the Weatherfront app on iOS for free. I believe this is in the advanced subscription, but still really interesting data to look at here. Unbelievable amount of rain here, that's for sure. These are the stream crest flows, so all the different rivers and such. These are going to be overflowing for sure. This is not a good situation, though. Again, if you're just tuning in, we got a flash flood emergency here. 3 inches of rain falling per hour out of some of that activity. That is not what you want to see. Thank you, Jared, for becoming a member. Going back to our tornado warnings, we still have one near Beatrice, near Philly. Actually, somebody is tuning in from Philly saying the sirens are going off. And this person over here in Virginia, Nebraska said no rain, sirens, and a lot of wind. That's somebody tuning in just west of this tornado warning near Lawrence saying, watching from Blue Hill, lots of hail. We'll send in a picture soon. Sounds good. Yeah, that rotation's getting very rain wrapped. It's also looking a little bit less intense. But this supercell definitely could be a problem down the line as it goes towards Nelson and Davenport and Oak. So we're going to have to keep watching that one. We have approximately, let's see. Oh, I mean, this max alert that I put out here, we put it out about 5 minutes ago. We have about 7 minutes or so for this thing to verify. We have a couple areas of rotation currently, which the last scan looked a little bit stronger. This latest scan, not nearly as strong. Got a couple areas of rotation just south of Whole Ridge going up towards Funk. Axtell, another one going towards Wilcox. Still watching at least a low-end tornado potential. Otherwise, significant straight-line damaging winds is the main concern here. Once again, this is a flash flood emergency here. I don't think we have any storm chasers here anymore. I think all of them left. Yeah, all the storm chasers left. We do have a camera over in La Plata, Missouri, which is a little bit further down to the south and east of this. It's pretty dry here, so there's not really any rain falling there. But unfortunately, we have a major flooding event happening here. Not good. One thing that we can look at here on Weatherfront is the clean IR. This is infrared imagery. And you can see over here in northern Missouri how the storms have basically been toppling over each other basically here. Ever since 5 o'clock, it's just been raining there nonstop. Literally nonstop, it's just been raining there. So this is definitely not an ideal situation at all. This is the 1 minute by 1 minute look at it. Gets a little bit cut off because this is Mesosector 1. Yeah, these storms barely moving, the flooding risk is definitely elevated right now. Hey, free for the super chat? Yes, free. That is correct. It's approximate, but yeah, every 4 seconds, when lightning strikes, for every 4 seconds you don't hear thunder, it's about a mile away. It's about the rule of thumb. What in the world was that? Oh, I don't know what satellite product that was. Nothing happening for Omaha. Omaha is going to see storms tonight. It's just a matter of time. These are so slowly moving that it's going to take a while for some people to get hit by storms. Believe it or not, we have a flash flood emergency in northern Missouri, but only a slight risk of excessive rainfall today. So it's actually a pretty low-end threat here. But yeah, Omaha, Nebraska, we got storms coming right now out of your west. Near Gretna and Ashland. Actually, Storm Chaser Cannon Colton is coming up into Omaha right now as the storm continues to push that way. And there you go. We got a severe warning now for Omaha, or the west side at least. For Sarpy, Douglas, and Saunders counties, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail are the main concern. Some lightning heading my way is what somebody just said. Dodge, duck, tip, dive, and dodge, bro. What? What are some of these comments? Any big tornadoes possible tonight? Probably not near Omaha. Tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a tornado over here, but damaging winds and hail should be the main concern. Here in Omaha, Nebraska, I'm glad I found your channel or your lives 2 years ago. I'm glad you found me too. Rotations really kind of died out here on the storm near Philly, just northeast of Beatrice. Back over on the Lawrence supercell. This rotation's also gotten a bit broader, but I do think it's going to cycle as it moves towards Nelson, Oak, Ruskin, and Davenport. Got a lot of hail and wind right now with this supercell. Probably have 70-mile-per-hour downburst damaging winds just south of Lawrence that are happening right now in real time. There's a little tightening here near Republic City. It's kind of in clear air, so it's hard to tell if that's a tornado or maybe a landspout or something like that, but that's inside of our other tornado warning here for Webster and Nuckolls counties. Or sorry, no, this is for Phillips, Franklin, and Harlan counties. Somebody just said over here in Alma, they're bracing for impact. Come on, rain. So they just took at least some sort of hit from the wind there just a moment ago. And we're also watching maybe for at least some sort of tornado threat near Holdridge, Axtell, just west of Upland, but otherwise looking at significant damaging winds. We have apparently a winter weather advisory, guys, over in Utah. There's actually winter storm warnings right now in Wyoming. I think we just got a pop-up for a winter weather advisory here in the middle of May. Does happen, though. Thank you, Matthew, for the super chat. Tuning in from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Really excited for tomorrow. Why are you excited? Unless you're a storm chaser, I don't think there's really much to be excited about. Tomorrow does look to be pretty significant, unfortunately. Hey, Karen, for the super chat. Hey, storms for Amos, Iowa this weekend. Also, your app isn't available on Android. It is not yet. Yeah, so for those that are waiting for desktop to come out on Weatherfront, it'll be out in approximately a week. We're looking at Memorial Day weekend, somewhere around there. And then it'll be out on Android in approximately 2 weeks or so, 3 weeks. So we're looking at first and second week of June right now. Again, that's all preliminary, but I would expect desktop for sure in about a week or so. I mean, the app is pretty close to being done. I mean, like, I'm using it right now. It's at least close to being done for beta. I mean, it will not be perfect on initial release, but it is a really solid app. I mean, I've been using it on streams. I've had no problems really. Any problems that I've had, they've been fixed very quickly. The developers are very committed, so pretty excited about that. And whenever it does release, you'll know. We'll make posts about it. Somewhere over here, and Adam says, enjoy your broadcasts and all your hail warriors. I would say the main hail warrior is storm chaser Ryan Scholl. He just likes driving in hailstorms and getting his windshield blown out. Tornado Page, he's not far behind it. they like driving into hailstorms too. They do the same thing. We only have one destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now. That one's for Plainville, Stockton in Kansas, and Palco. It's still for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds going towards Natoma and Covert. Got a new radar scan on our tornado warning. Still got some rotation near Highway 36. Big surge of wind is going to be going into Franklin, Nebraska here in a few minutes. Definitely take shelter if you are in Franklin. They just went ahead and issued a giant severe thunderstorm warning for those in both Kansas and Nebraska. Got a lot of counties included in this, south of Kearney. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag. Here just west of Superior, south of Kearney. There's also a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Webster, Adams, Nuckolls, and Clay counties for ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and also with a tornado possible tag. The south of Glenville. Don't starve yourself. I'm not starving myself. I had a massive Chipotle bowl today. right before I went live. We've only been live for 4 hours, by the way. It feels longer than that, but we've only been live for 4 hours, and so, yeah. I mean, I'm chilling right now. Yeah, I had a major Chipotle intercept earlier. They filled up the bowl today. I was surprised. Like, I got like almost double meat compared to what I usually get. Can't go wrong with double meat. Got free queso too. They had free queso. That was nice. Looks like a derecho is forming. We're always just making stuff up. This is a pretty significant. This is a mesoscale convective system, which is pretty significant. I don't know about derecho. I don't think it's large enough, and I don't think it's gone long enough either. Let's get the mileage on this. 100 miles from south to north. It started near Goodland. Been going for about 150 miles. I don't know if this is going to get to derecho levels, but it has been pretty significant. We've had plenty of reports of 80 to 90 mile per hour winds. All these blue circles on weatherfront do indicate the wind speeds that have been measured. At one point, the highest wind gust that we've had was 88 miles per hour, located there in Colby, which there was also a wall club there at the time, but I would assume that was definitely just straight line wind. But it's still producing pretty significant wind right now. Max, would you agree Tornado Alley is shifting? No, I would not. It shifts every year according to everybody. I saw an actual meteorologist talk about it, and I was stunned. Like, I don't know why we're just making stuff up. Like, I don't know who it was, but it, like, Tornado Alley's over here, right? This meteorologist said, oh, it's over here now. Guys, we've had, like, not even that many tornadoes down here this year. Like, I don't know who's making stuff up. Like, the whole Tornado Alley shifting thing, it's so bogus. Like, this, we have tornadoes everywhere every year. Fun fact, we actually have a new page on our website. It's called maxvelocitywx.com/history. You can actually see where all the tornadoes have been so far this year. This is just the last 6 months. And all those lines are tornadoes. Look where most of them are. They're in the Midwest. There's a good amount there in southern Mississippi, which happens from time to time. Here's the last year of data. And then here's, I could do a custom range too, but so I just am in denial. I'm not in denial. I'm a meteorologist, all right? And no. So whole Tornado Alley thing shifting is just bogus. I'm going to continue to call Tornado Alley what Tornado Alley is. Do I think Tornado Alley should be grown in size? Maybe. But I would definitely not say it's shifting or something like that. Because, like, right now, Tornado Alley, it includes mostly just Texas all the way into, like, South Dakota. But, like, over the last 2 years, this year and as well as last year, there have been more tornadoes in the Midwest and back into the Dixie Alley. But that doesn't mean it's shifted, you know, because we have 2 years in a row that tornadoes are in a different place. I would say, though, like, Tornado Alley, I almost feel like should include Dixie Alley. But I don't think they'll ever. I don't know. I don't know if if they'll ever actually change it. Like, I just kind of have doubts. I don't think it should be changed, for the record, but if it were to ever change, that would be the one area that I think could be included in it. But at some point, you know, somebody's just gonna be like, oh, Tornado Alley includes everywhere where there's a tornado in a given year, which would be, you know, obviously bogus. Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan has really cool structure on this storm near Beatrice. This was tornado warned not long ago. Also, I would expect a new tornado warning here for this storm near Macon and Campbell. There's a little tightening still trying to happen there. There's a little hook on radar too. So I would expect a new warning for this here in a second. Draw a little polygon on the map here. This is kind of the general area that I'm looking at for a new warning. It's a little max alert action. Bang. No warning as of right now, at least no tornado warning. There is a severe thunderstorm warning here. Will I be covering tomorrow's tornado outbreak? I will be live tomorrow. I'll be live both tomorrow. I'll be live Monday. I'll even be live Tuesday. It's going to be a busy next few days. Waiting for another radar scan. While we wait, this is what tomorrow looks like for our risk of severe weather. This is tonight's risk. So we still have an enhanced risk of severe weather. Actually, if we go over to the alerts right now, let me overlay the alerts on here. Most of the warnings are actually in the level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. Flash flood emergency is in northern Missouri currently. But if we head on over to tomorrow's risk of severe weather, we do have an enhanced risk of severe weather. Granted, this will, I honestly think there's a chance it could be upgraded because we do have a 15% tornado risk now in place. And if this were to be upgraded to a SIG 2, which I think is possible, which means EF3 plus tornadoes are possible, then we would get a moderate risk of severe weather. So Sioux Falls, back into Norfolk, Sioux City, Yankton are definitely in the crosshairs for a much more significant tornado threat. Could see a few strong, even long track tornadoes all the way from southwestern Minnesota back into northern Kansas. And then as we head into Monday, the threat's going to be pretty giant here. Got a SIG 2 risk outlined, which has never happened before in a day 3 outlook, which intense EF3 plus tornadoes and 4-inch size hail will be possible in that pretty large area from Nebraska back into northern Oklahoma. So yeah, it's going to be a very, very busy next couple of days. I do think a tornado outbreak is definitely possible tomorrow. I also think a tornado outbreak is possible on Monday. I think a severe weather outbreak in general is going to happen on Monday no matter what. So it'll be definitely very active the next couple days. Good shots inside for the super chat. Max, are you okay? I'm fine. What would I not be okay with? I just said in the chat, having no power sucks. So hopefully you get your power back soon.
Do anything but remain a blob.
Pretty cool structure over here near Beatrice.
Probably stay in Omaha tonight.
I'm not okay because of the Diet Coke incident. The Diet Coke exploding. That's the one thing I'm not okay with. Get a new. I just had to get a new mouse and.
Oh, nice hotel.
It's not ideal. Not ideal whatsoever. Our only tornado warning right now is for the storm near Naponi, which does not appear as if it'll get a new tornado warning. We still have several areas of rotation trying to develop up and down this line near Franklin, just west of Minden in Nebraska. We are about to hit 10 o'clock Central Time. This tornado threat does look like it's going to continue into the late evening here. Right now we're looking at least some rotation embedded in this line going into a much more populated area here soon. Hastings, Kennesaw, a few other locations in the path of this. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska for Gage and Johnson counties. That'll be over here near Beatrice for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Not really seeing much rotation on this. I am definitely very concerned about the flooding risk. We do have a flash flood emergency currently in place for those that live here in Trenton and Laredo. The amount of rain that's falling here is really concerning. I mean, we got a lot more rain coming too. Terrible situation right now for Trenton. Let me see if there's any new data here on the amount of rain that's happened. The rainfall rate right now in Trenton is about 3 inches per hour. Let me take off the pen. Here's our 24-hour estimated rainfall. We are now approaching 7 inches of rain, estimated by radar. A little over 7 inches of rain is now falling on the south side of Trenton. Over near Laredo, it's near 7 inches as well over here. An extremely dangerous situation currently in Trenton, Missouri, and Laredo. And it's not going to end anytime soon. Rainfall rates are nearly 3 inches per hour. And this is currently a 1 in 54-year type flooding event that's happening right now in Trenton. If we do the maximum average recurrence interval, it's about 100. It's about a 1 in 150-year flooding event that's happening in Trenton. So pretty rare stuff here. For the most part, everywhere else is pretty normal. I mean, we have a couple other flooding events. The one over here near Beatrice right now is about a 1 in 10-year flood event within a 24-hour period for Pickrell. Lorado? Is that not what I'm saying? Thank you, Kyle, for the sewer chat. Help us max velocity, your only hope. Also, my parents are obsessed with your channel. They sent me here a couple months ago from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Appreciate you tuning in. You guys will be fine tonight. Tomorrow's a different story. Tomorrow might be pretty dangerous over there. We'll see. It will depend on storm mode. If we have a more discreet storm mode tomorrow, it's going to be really busy. So discrete supercells are possible tomorrow. And if we do have discrete storms in that tornado environment, we're probably going to see several strong and maybe even a long track tornado or two. And then Monday could easily be the same thing. I mean, you know, if we go over here to the significant tornado parameter values that are forecasted for the next few days, mainly talking about today and tomorrow. This is what tomorrow's environment looks like. There will be a legit environment here for significant tornadoes. The HRRR has upwards of a 9 out of 10 for STP values, right around 6 to 7 o'clock here near Norfolk. High values even up there near Sioux City. So any storms that form right along this dry line in this environment will be capable of producing strong, intense, possibly even a violent tornado threat. And that could continue as late as 11 o'clock. And then on Monday, the environment is going to be very favorable, especially near and just south of Omaha. I do think that like intensity 2 tornado risk will probably be shifted a little north. I think it's a little too far south right now for like Wichita, but we could even see a nocturnal threat develop down there near Wichita and in between Wichita and Oklahoma City. But yeah, tomorrow is also a very favorable environment. Here's the low-level jet here for both days. So tomorrow, the low-level jet will be pretty intense here, around 50 to 60 knots. That's ripping out of the southwest. Definitely not something that you want to see, but this is a very classic-looking tornado environment for tomorrow. Monday, arguably, has a much more classic look to it. Negatively tilted trough with 60 to 70 mile per hour knot winds coming out of the south and west. So yeah, this is an awfully concerning setup here across the Central Plains. It will probably lead to several tornadoes too, if I had to guess. Not going to want to miss tomorrow or Monday streams because they're going to be, I think, crazy. I think tomorrow has the potential to be really crazy. I think the potential right now for, Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Monday to be crazy is also very high. I think both days will be very crazy. If you guys do have any photos and videos from today's storms, you can send it in to us on reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's also a QR code on your screen. Why is Max not live on Facebook? I didn't hit the button today. I'll do it tomorrow, though. Tomorrow and Monday. We'll be live on both. I didn't think today was significant enough to go live on Facebook, and I also didn't have it set up. That was mainly the problem, but yeah, we'll definitely be on it tomorrow and Monday. It's a little bit tougher when Riley's not here because he does some of that stuff when I'm not able to, so I didn't really have time to set it up. Live in Russell, Kansas. Are the storms in Kansas going to make their way to us? No, they'll probably stay off to your north. Got a few people checking in here from Topeka. What time do you plan to be live tomorrow? Whenever storms get going. Whenever at least there's a tornado threat developing, we'll go live. Appreciate you tuning in there from Topeka. I do wonder. Let me go to Jacob here for a second. I don't know if I have to refresh the app to see the names now. It's like a naming thing that we added. No, I can't see them. Love watching your streams until you start mentioning places close to me. Well, good thing I'm not mentioning places near you right now. There will probably be a pretty significant wind threat in a little while over here in northern Kansas as this line of thunderstorms just continues to rip to the east. I mean, it is producing an unbelievable amount of wind right now. The radar is currently estimating 80 to 90 mile per hour winds, a little bit off the ground currently near Campbell, Macon, and Franklin. And we got some viewers right now over near Upland that are in the path of this. We hope we don't get a tornado here. I think you're not getting a tornado, but the winds will be pretty similar to a tornado. Lots of thunder and some rain over there in Minden. We got a couple people checking in just south of Kearney. Over in Holdridge, person said, howdy. You just got hit by a pretty significant storm too. Got some people also checking in from Hastings right now. No messages on those. Light rain, cloudy, windy, and lightning over near Wood River. How long ago was the Diet Coke incident? I have no clue. We had it on our live stream, though. Was on the live stream. In Beatrice, graduations are going on. We are all watching you. There was a graduation in Wisconsin today. Riley was a part of it. In case you guys did not hear, and this is the reason why he's not here today, but he graduated with a bachelor's in water resources. This happened earlier today. Huge W's in the chat for Riley. He will be back tomorrow, but he's celebrating today. Good time to celebrate. The weather's, I wouldn't say that crazy. It's active, but not that crazy. A lot of graduations this weekend, though. I don't know how many are going on in Nebraska, but gotta be plenty. All happening across the country. It is May after all. It's not just severe weather season, it's also graduation season. It's a 2-in-1 special. Also, this little naming convention thing that I was talking about for your name to be on here, that'll be fixed tomorrow. It's not on the map, but it'll be fixed for tomorrow's stream. This person over here near Nema, or I don't know what that is, Nemaha, near Brownville, right along the Missouri and Nebraska border, said they're tent camping on the Missouri River, chasing catfish. That is quite the time. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Gilman City here. That'll be for 60 mile per hour winds and $half size hail. Not a good thing, because that storm's heading right towards Trenton in Missouri, which is under a flash flood emergency. We got a max alert. We got tornado probabilities increasing over here near Gaylord. A low precip hook that's developing. Actually, yeah, look at that, guys. It's a little max alert that somebody behind the scenes just issued near Gaylord. It's like a little low precip hook that might have actually just been a brief tornado. It actually lines up with the hook. That's the scan right there. So this right here is 959. If you look at the velocity scan at 959, it matches up. So we might have actually just had a brief unborn tornado here south of Smith Center. This is what kind of happens with these lines of thunderstorms when you get quick hitting tornadoes. Looks like it's weakened on the latest scan, but may have just had a brief tornado there. Over in Osborne, we have a couple people tuning in from there. You guys are about to get hit pretty hard. They say, we need the rain. You're going to get some rain, it looks like. I don't know if it'll be a lot of rain with these being a little bit drier of thunderstorms down here in the south, but might get a little bit of rain down there. I don't know who's tuning in here from Upland, but you're about to get smashed by some high winds. The velocities right now near Axtell, Nebraska are being measured at nearly 100 miles per hour. It's about 1,000, 2,000 feet off the ground. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a destructive severe warning for this general area here. Norman, Minden, Axtell, Hildreth. Wind's got to be really intense. If you guys are tuning in from this area, feel free to put your location on the map and tell us what you're hearing or seeing out there. You can go to the link down in the description. I'll put the QR code up on your screen too, so you can see that too. Just got flash flood warning in Davies County, Missouri. And there you go. We have now an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska for Adams, Franklin, and Kearney counties. Well, I would have been perfect if I put an actual max alert here. I just put a white outline. This is for 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is a destructive severe storm here. An automated weather station around 9:55 p.m. Central Time measured an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust in Holdridge. So this is producing some really nasty winds right now. We gotta be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you are in this destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. If you guys want to put your location on the map, here's the QR code. I'll put the link in the chat as well. It's also in the description of the live stream. You can also just go to this link here, top left of your screen. That'll bring you right to this website where you can do it. It's a little bit.ly link. Hey, Vex, to the sewer chat. Vex, it'll probably be a little bit different, but I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll keep you posted though. But most of the UI, like the map and stuff, that'll be the same. The little overlays here, like they might be a little bit different. And yeah, we'll be integrating some of our programs into Weatherfront, including the location stuff. They're kind of building out the infrastructure for that right now. Got somebody tuning in from Minden who is inside of this extremely dangerous situation, severe warning, saying lots of thunder and some rain. I don't know if you, this person over at Holdridge said they're watching my stream before they go to bed. I don't know if you just got slammed by 80-mile-per-hour winds or what, because we just had a wind gust there of 80 miles per hour or higher. Hey, Reese, for the super chat, I don't know how you're seeing this and completely chilling. What do you mean? What, the severe warning? I feel like I'm not like that chill. I feel like I'm being kind of urgent whenever things happen. I don't know. These velocities are pretty intense, though. I mean, we're still looking at radar estimated nearly 90-mile-per-hour winds near Hildreth. Got a report in the chat, south of Kearney, that there's power flickering. Thank you, Tanya, for becoming a member. And welcome to the velocities. Got one singular person in that extremely dangerous situation, severe warning right now. Appreciate that over here in Hebron. Got a few people tuning in from Hebron. We got somebody in Superior tuning in. All those pink dots are people that have checked in. This will refresh. Like, basically, your dot will be removed after like an hour, I think. I think it's after an hour. I'll have to double check. We're going to probably make it like 15 minutes so it doesn't populate as much. There's a lot of people tuning in from Omaha. The Omaha Dome will protect us. Omaha has had like nothing so far. It's actually kind of impressive. We got a severe warning for the west side of Omaha, and that storm that is on Omaha is kind of dying out again. Very fascinating. Got a little bit of lightning there too. It's quite impressive. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't be surprised if we got an extremely dangerous situation, severe warning going towards Blue Hill. Velocities here are now over 80 miles per hour. We're going to need a little max alert for this. Okay, we got 10:10, so we'll go to 10:25. Would you guys like this as a feature inside of Weatherfront? Be able to see these like little polygons we draw? There's that little max alert here. That little polygon on here. We'll also make it stand out more so you guys can see the polygon more here soon. And very basic right now. It's kind of just beta. We're just playing around with it right now. We've been pretty accurate, though, so far today. You Daniel for the sewer chat. Lakeland, Florida, love the coverage. Appreciate you tuning in. Let's see if they do issue it, though. We'll see. We've been like, I don't know, I think 3 for 4, 4 for 5 now. I'm not going to keep count, but we've been pretty accurate on the warning issuance. We're kind of just getting the word out a little bit sooner. That's what we always do in these live streams anyway. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Butler, Jefferson, Saline, and Seward counties in Nebraska. It'll be a pretty large area over here. That's going to be near Seward, Utica, Friend, Western. Is that Wiener? No, it's Wilbur. And Crete for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Basically got two different lines of thunderstorms right now. We got a lot of convection right now in southeastern Nebraska. That flooding risk is definitely increasing right now just south of Interstate 80. The storms are all tracking towards Falls City and Nebraska City right now. So if you're in anywhere in this area, got a lot of thunder and lightning, a lot of thunderstorms out here. Producing a lot of mainly just heavy rain and lightning, but there is going to be a risk of damaging winds and hail with the strongest of these thunderstorms. Winds are definitely surging right now into Campbell. The wind got a little bit weaker near Minden ever since they issued that EDS severe thunderstorm warning, which is an extremely dangerous situation. I could see them issuing one, though, for Bladen and Blue Hill at any moment. This max alert here goes until 10:25. I just said in the chat, today turned out to be a dud. What are we talking about? This is not a dud. This is like far from a dud. We have a 5% hatch tornado risk. We had a few tornadoes. We've also had a lot of wind and hail. I mean, this has been a full-blown outbreak of severe weather. Let me see how many storm reports we have total right now. This has definitely been an outbreak, though. There's no doubt about that. Currently have, this will be much higher by the end of this event, but we right now have about 220 reports. We have 6 tornado reports today, 98 wind reports, and 116 hail reports. We had 6 different tornadoes, at least. I think 6 is about the right number, though. I don't know if we had many more than 6. I think 6 is probably about right. We just said in the chat, I'm in Nebraska City, and we're getting hit pretty hard. This person over here, northeast of Minden, just said, polygons are cool. Keep the great work. Thank you for tuning in. Got somebody that just got hit hard there. They talk about the tornado. We got some people tuning in from Blue Hill as well. Yeah, you're going to get hit pretty hard in Blue Hill, if I had to guess. Good night for a drink on the porch. I guess, bro. I guess. Whatever you want to do. Can I go out and fly my kite? I wouldn't recommend. Definitely would not recommend. Actually, there's somebody tuning in from Trenton right now saying over 3 hours of hail. The town itself is on a hill, but we are very susceptible to being an island. Has not happened since 1993, though. There's actually somebody tuning in right now from that flash flood emergency. 3 hours of hail is insane. I don't know if that's true, which I honestly wouldn't be surprised. We've had literally significant hailstorms going over that area for a while now, but man, 3 hours of hail is just wild. We got some people tuning in on the southern side of this tornado watch right now. Most of them are probably just awaiting storms, but they're so slowly moving off to your north. There's really not much happening currently for you guys. These storms are trying to move, east. They're not really going south. So these are kind of just going to keep overlapping, and Trenton is going to get even more rain. This flash flood emergency is only going to get worse from here. We got multiple more storms that are moving right into Trenton and Laredo. So really bad situation right now developing in northern Missouri. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in Nebraska for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds north of Fairbury, east of Alexandria. A little bit of rotation developing near Minden right now. Oh, we have somebody tuning in there. A little bit of rotation over Minden. They have not gone ahead and issued any upgraded severe warning for the Blue Hill area. The most significant damaging winds look to be kind of on the edge of this severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds possible. Right now, radar's estimating right around 80-mile-per-hour winds near Campbell, so still destructive wind potential there. They have gone ahead and issued a giant severe thunderstorm warning for the Hastings area, Kennesaw, into Mankato in Kansas. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Not really much of a hail risk with this. This is a considerable damage threat, though, for this entire area. It is just a full-blown, intense line of thunderstorms here across Nebraska and Kansas this evening. Anything gonna hit Des Moines tonight? Probably not. There might be some storms like overnight, but I wouldn't expect them to be that significant. If anything, just an isolated hail and wind threat. Let us know about Kansas City. Kansas City's chilling. Really scary winds are hitting downtown Omaha right now. It can't be that scary. The velocities are dead here. What kind of wind are we talking about? Is it from the Taco Bell toilet exploding or something? There ain't nothing really happening here. Not even a severe warning within like 40 miles of you guys. This is the measuring tool here. The closest severe warning right now to Omaha is 50 miles away. Right on the nose, 50 miles. Or at least the downtown area. Just said open fan mail. Apparently a Bible got delivered today, so we got another one. Can't wait to open more Bibles for fan mail. Hey, Christy for the 23-month membership, saying hi, Max and crew. Congrats, Riley. Thanks for keeping everybody safe. Appreciate your 23 months. We also got a new severe warning for Davies and Grundy counties in Missouri. Wait for that storm near Trenton, producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and also $half-sized hail right now. What software app is he using? I'm using Weatherfront. It's not out on desktop yet, but it will be in about a week. Rebel, can you do photos and videos? Wait, what? We have a tornado debris signature? Excuse me? Oh, shoot. We got a tornado, guys. We have an unwarned tornado, I think. Looks like we have a tornado right now near Bladen, Nebraska. Looking pretty likely that we have a tornado right now here in Bladen, Nebraska. So if you guys live here near Bladen, we got to be taking shelter. There's a, it looks like, tornado here that is in progress. It is completely unwarned right now. There's another one trying to drop west of Bladen. There's another one here just south of Bladen. So again, likely tornado right now near Bladen. And take shelter if you're in Bladen, Nebraska right now. We do believe, again, there is a tornado down here. It's going to go towards Blue Hill over the next few minutes. So we do think there is a tornado down right here near Bladen. Definitely looks like a tornado to me. I would have to go ahead and say that's likely a tornado down right now, just south of Road Y, southwest of Bladen. It's going to go right towards Blue Hill, and I know we have several people right now tuning in from the Blue Hill area. And we could also see convergence here and also here. We got like 3 different areas that we're looking at right now for stronger rotation. There's another one near Minden, too. So there are 4 areas of rotation here across the board that we are looking at. This is 100% a tornado, guys. All right, so we have an unwarned tornado right now in Nebraska. This is a fully unwarned tornado still in Nebraska. This is a tornado that actually goes up 2 different tilts in height. So the tornado debris signature is going up a few tilts up into the atmosphere here. This is near Road 500. Going to be crossing over Road 700 here in a minute and then going right into Bladen. And still no tornado warning for this. We haven't had a new radar scan yet. It's still about 4 minutes old. All right, we just got a new radar scan. Tornado will be here probably just south of Bladen. Waiting for velocities and CC to update here. This is kind of a crazy view of this. Let me go back to this. How do we get out of one thing? There we go. All right, latest scan. I'm not seeing it definitively anymore. Probably a pretty quick hitting tornado, but up here, we got another tornado trying to drop here north of Bladen. That's going to go right towards Air in Nebraska. We got to be getting ready to take shelter here. So we got another tornado maybe trying to drop down here near N4. We just had one a moment ago. We got another tornado trying to develop here north of Bladen. And that'll be heading up towards Air and Roseland, Nebraska here over the next few minutes. Just had a tornado on the ground again, we think, here near Bladen, at least according to radar. Looks like that is lifted for now. We have a few people tuning in right now from Blue Hill. And then this rotation here near Power Line Road and Bladen Avenue. That rotation definitely looks like it could become much more of a problem here over the next few minutes. How can we see the max alerts and weather front? Not out yet publicly. We're working on getting it public, though, probably in a week or two. I'm not sure how fast it'll be because they're working on getting a lot of other stuff done with the app, but it's definitely going to be coming. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Fillmore, and a few other counties, Knuckles and Thayer County. That'll be this storm here for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Very slow-moving thunderstorms here. We just said, all right, who washed their car? I don't know who washed their car, but we got a lot of thunderstorms out here tonight, all across the board. All right, we're going to go ahead and put out another little max alert here. It's going to be for that northern area of rotation. I would agree with the tornado warning for that, too. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a tornado warning on any of this activity. Definitely would agree with the tornado warning if they did issue one for any of this here. So here's that new max alert here. So Bladen, Roseland, and Air are included in that little alert there. Hey, Bunny, for the super chat will be happening in Mount Prospect, Illinois this week. Got a lot of storms coming on Monday and Tuesday. Hey, trust for the super chat. Tune in from Grand Island. Tons of respect for the coverage you give to so many people. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, Zach, for the super chat. Hey, your first tornado emergency live stream is Omaha, Nebraska, April 26th. Do you remember that day? I do. I do remember that day. I don't remember. I watched it recently back. It's really crazy to look at our weather coverage versus like 3 years ago and now. Our weather coverage has changed so much since then. It's actually dramatic how much our weather coverage has changed. Will I record tomorrow? We will have a video tomorrow morning. All right, I'm not seeing much rotation anymore near Blue Hill, but I'll be taking shelter just in case. I'm looking at a stronger area of at least wind that's developing right over Bladen Avenue and Power Line Road. That's going to go towards Air just south of Roseland. But I'm not seeing as much rotation with all these storms kind of merging into each other now. We got a line of storms here and another one. So they're kind of converging into each other now. And so it looks like the tornado threat temporarily might be a little lower. But it could increase again once it becomes one big line of thunderstorms. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fillmore and York counties in Nebraska. That will be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, or 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. You and Reed Trimmer are the funniest people. Well, I don't think his name is Reed Trimmer. I want to keep it a buck. Got a lot of people tuning in from Hastings right now. They said about 15, 20 minutes ago, or about 15 minutes ago, there were 70 to 80 mile per hour winds there. I'm actually, thanks for keeping us informed. No problem. Going green? Going green? What does that mean? You're in the green right now. Over in Western Hastings. All right. Strong winds, but no rain yet over in Red Cloud. This person also said, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Hopefully you're okay. Hey, Derek, go for the sewer chat. Turn on the stream and saw Max fell victim to weathered. What? What does that mean? Hey, wrap for the sewer chat. When is Weatherfront coming to Android? First or second week of June is the current ETA. Porch guy here, lightning is like strobe lightning. Sky is very lit up. Are you actually on the porch right now drinking? Over here in Blue Hill? You're literally in the radar site. How do you feel to live inside of a place you can't even see radar in? Like, you're literally in the radar. The severe warning here for Clay, Fillmore, Knuckles, and Thayer counties was just upgraded to a tornado possible tag. It's gonna be this one right here. Got a little bit of rotation trying to develop here near Ruskin and Deschler heading towards Hebron. And we got some people tuning in from Hebron right now. Am I streaming tomorrow? I am. Fun fact on our website, maxvelocitywx.com, there's a lot of cool features on here, a lot of weather stuff that you can look at, but there's also in the About section a live stream forecast. Today apparently had a 95% chance of going live. It was not that high, but I guess we'll take it. Tomorrow's about a 95% chance, and then Monday is probably going to be 95% by tomorrow. I don't know why. It's definitely not 80. It's probably like 90. And then Tuesday is about a 70% chance. And then as of right now, low to zero chances beyond that, but that'll probably change once we start to see some new SPC outlooks come out. Thanks, Speed, for the super chat. Big thunder rumbling through Plattsmouth, Nebraska. Stay safe. A lot of thunder out there. All hail the bull. The bull protect us in Lincoln. At the Hail Dome and the Severe Dome over here. Everybody's celebrating over in Lincoln right now. I'm just gonna go fishing over there, apparently north of Lincoln. Out on a chair, just taking in the rain and the views over in the Beatrice area. Beatrice. Lots of lightning. Please no tornadoes for Brock, Nebraska. I don't think you guys are going to see anything there. Mostly just gusty winds and a lot of lightning. What do you guys think about this like location thing? I think it's kind of cool. We're going to improve it. Tomorrow it'll look better too, because they're making some upgrades to it. But what do you guys think about this like little location pop-up thing where you can also put some details on here? Kind of a little neat thing. I like it. Very real-time info. We'll be adding a little time thing to it too, so it'll say when the time is. Ideally, like again, they're gonna be adding features to it, but ideally we'll make it so that like I can filter it out. So like last 5 minutes, last 15 minutes, last 30 minutes sort of thing. Might even add some like little icons on these too. We'll see. Now this is kind of like the default program we had before, where you can just put your location on the map and it looks like a little purple dot. And if you're zoomed out, it's a big heat map. So we might make some changes to that too, but will Weatherfront be free? It's already free. It's going to be free on desktop, Android, and iOS. It is already out in iOS. By the way, it's a little chat exclusive, but if you go click the top link in the chat, or the link in the chat, there's a little free trial button to their advanced subscription mode. It's a 1-week free trial and has a bunch of cool features like a lot more satellite imagery, a lot more computer model stuff, and more. So if you want to check that out, you can check out the link in the chat, which is pretty cool. I recommend giving it a little peek. Where's the check-in link? There's one in the description below. It's like 5 or 6 links down. Any idea when it's going to be on PC? A week. Memorial Day weekend, approximately. It won't be. We're not gonna. I don't know what day it's gonna be yet, but it'll be sometime around Memorial Day. So next weekend, which is honestly not bad timing, because, like, I mean, obviously it's not gonna be out this weekend, but it's pretty good timing because our weather is going to at least be somewhat more tame, I think, by the end of next week. This is the or actually, I'll go to the European model here. Just to kind of show you guys the next several days. And obviously tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday, we'll have a video about that in a few hours on our channel, sometime around 6 in the morning tomorrow. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, severe weather will probably continue. I'm looking at Thursday and Friday for maybe some severe weather in the Midwest. I don't see anything too significant, though, happening at least around Memorial Day weekend. That could obviously change. Looks like a lot of mesoscale severe weather. But last week of May should be pretty active in terms of severe weather. I just don't know if it's going to be like widespread, like what it's going to be tomorrow and Monday. We'll have to wait and see. I definitely think Monday right now has a very high ceiling for significant severe weather. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday should be a little bit more tame, though. Live stream probabilities right now for Wednesday through Friday are definitely a bit lower. Yeah, a live shot over here in Belvedere, Nebraska. Saw the lightning that's happening out there. This is not far from Deschler, where we currently have a severe warning for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Am I using it on desktop? It's not on desktop yet. Yeah, I have exclusive access, if you will. I mean, we are working with Weatherfront here for at least severe weather season, probably beyond that though. But yeah, we have early access to their desktop app. It's going to be incredible. Like when you guys download it, you're gonna be knocking your socks off. The amount of stuff on this app is insane. It is really cool. I gotta say, the satellite and all that, like that right there is like the coolest thing, I think. This is like the minute by minute satellite view. It's just so smooth. It's so clear. You can say it's the same quality on iOS too. If you have an iPhone, like the iPhone version is really cool too. This storm right here, like over here near Washington, you see how that just blows up? It's like so clear. And this is free, by the way. What I'm looking at right here, this is the GeoColor satellite. This is included for free on iOS desktop. And will be on Android too. You can see the storms going up here, or trying to go up, and then one just explodes right there and maintains itself. That one did end up being tornado warned for a little bit. Hey, Marietta for the $22 super chat. Probably not. I mean, it's kind of a niche-y thing. We kind of already do videos though for that. That kind of hopefully covers that. Also, National Memorial Day weekend predictions. I think it'll be pretty active. I think there will at least be some severe weather in the Great Plains. At the bare minimum, guys, if you don't have, if you have an Android device, you'll be able to use the desktop version when it releases in about a week. So, I mean, all you need is a computer, and most people have at least a computer of some type, laptop, computer, whatever it might be. What are the chances for a moderate risk on Sunday and Monday? I think there's a chance we could have back-to-back moderate risks of severe weather, to be honest. I think we could have back-to-back days of moderate risks. Definitely on the table. Will we? I don't know. Tomorrow is a little bit questionable with storm mode, I'd say. I think tomorrow the big question will be storm mode. If it does stay discreet, I definitely think that tornado risk will be a lot more elevated. If it goes upscale too quickly, the threat of significant tornadoes will be lessened at least just a little bit. So tomorrow is going to almost strictly come down to storm mode. I have a lot of people asking what time I'll stream tomorrow. I really just recommend clicking that bell icon so you're notified for when we go live. That's the easiest way to know, because I don't know. Like today, for example, I had no clue when I was going live. I mean, there's not really a specific set time. It can change. I don't really schedule live streams anymore either, unless it's like a really big day. I mean, for a day like tomorrow, we could be live as early as 3 or 4. We could be live as late as 7 or 8. Pretty large window of a start time for a live stream. It just depends on when things get going. We go over to the HRRR here, which has been a little bit spotty on the accuracy over the last couple days. Storms fire tomorrow around 5 to 6 o'clock near Sioux Falls, and they really go quickly intensifying from there. But notice how the HRRR has this upscale super quickly, and if that happens, the tornado threat would be limited a bit. It'll be higher out of anything out in front of it, though. So it's a little questionable on if storms will stay discreet or not. But we will have severe weather as early as 2 to 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. It'll be mainly a damaging wind threat near Sioux Falls. And if we look at the Rufus model, which I'd hardly ever try to look at this. Rufus kind of has stuff going up near, has a large line of thunderstorms during the early mid-afternoon, then has some supercells after that, which this is just unrealistic, but that's this random, the Rufus model might be one of the weirdest models ever. It has a random supercell developing at 7 o'clock near Denison, Texas, and it races to Joplin, Missouri by midnight. What is even the speed of that? The thing is like racing on this model. That is moving 50, this is a left-moving supercell at 55 to 60 miles per hour that the Rufus is trying to make us believe is going to happen. That ain't happening, Chief, but good try. If that happens tomorrow, I'll probably shave my head. Or my hair. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Trenton, Missouri, which unfortunately they are under a flash flood emergency right now. Major flooding event happening right now in Trenton and Laredo. On top of that, the storm is producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not a good situation right now. Those over here near Trenton. Only going to keep getting worse. Also, I'm not seeing any crazy rotation with any of our storms right now. I'm still keeping an eye out on the rotational aspect of these storms. Mostly looking at a damaging wind threat as of right now. Velocities are really intense right now from Guide Rock back into Mankato. But not seeing any really rotation. Pretty much just straight line wind for right now. Anything coming to Cincinnati and northern Kentucky? I don't think anything too crazy is coming towards you guys right now. I think it'll be kind of chill. We still got Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan out there. This is a live shot also from Belvedere in Nebraska of a lot of lightning happening right now. Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan is still driving. Bro, actually, is he still live on YouTube right now? Bro is still live on YouTube. I didn't realize he was still live. Bro's over in, he's over near Syracuse. I didn't realize he was still live. Hey, Ross, the $10 super chat. What's it look like in Spencer, Iowa tomorrow? Northwest Iowa. Could easily see significant tornadoes. We'll see. Crazy, still out there. See if anybody else is tuning in, checking in here. That's somebody checking in from Harvard saying, I want to go to bed. You can go to bed. Just have ways to receive alerts. Get MaxAlert if you don't already have it. Check out MaxAlert on maxalert.net. There's a link down below. Windy here in Sutton, but little rain so far. Good to know. Been tuning in since 5:30. Best weather coverage you can get. Absolutely appreciate everything you and your team does. Appreciate that from Grand Island. Thank you for covering so many regions and keeping thousands of people safe. Thank you for saying that from Hebron. More rain, less hail. I think it's going to be mostly rain for you guys over there in Milligan. So if you got any other interesting messages here, we got a lot of people still tuning in from Lincoln. Somebody said hello. Hi. How's it going? Are you behind the development of Weatherfront? I'm not really I'm not a developer. I'm not developing anything. But no, I mean, I give them suggestions, ideas, and stuff like that. They're implementing a lot of that stuff too. More than anything, they're just upgrading the app. I mean, like, the innovation that they're doing is pretty incredible, and I want to be part of it. The app is tremendously getting better and better, and it's only going to keep getting better because they have very committed developers. They're working on the app nonstop. I'm so nervous for Northeast Nebraska tomorrow. I wouldn't be too nervous. I mean, again, tomorrow could be really significant. There is a fail mode, which is the storms go upscale really quickly, and it leads to mostly just a damaging wind threat rather than a significant tornado threat. But there's also a risk that they stay discreet, and we have a major tornado outbreak. So we'll have to wait and see. Thank you, Mark, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. How do I put my message in there? The link is in the description. There's a little thing says submit your location. I'll put the link in the chat too. You'll be able to do this inside of the Weatherfront app pretty soon. But we're just mostly testing it on today's stream. We got a really significant wind threat happening right now, just south of Hastings. How's Arkansas weather tomorrow? Should be all right. I don't think Arkansas is going to be anything too crazy tomorrow. Is it safe to say my cows are out of the basement? Or let my cows out of the basement? Do you actually put your cows in your basement? Is that an actual thing? Don't they just go back in a barn or something? Thank you, Ryan, for the $10 super chat. All of your videos and live streams. Is Houston, Texas going to be okay? I think Houston is chilling. I don't think there's going to be much in Houston for the next few days, to be honest. You know what time we'll start on Monday? Probably any time from like 1 o'clock all the way until like midnight. Yeah, pretty long day of severe weather, most likely. Somebody else just said over in Superior, hi. How's it going? You're about to get hit pretty hard, whoever that is over here and near Weber. You are about to get slammed by 70-mile-per-hour winds here, probably in about 2 minutes. Blood might be chalked. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Grundy and Sullivan counties in Missouri. That is near Trenton. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail is the main concern. We have a couple more people in Trenton tuning in the flash flood emergency saying, pack your bags, we're going kayaking down the streets. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that happened. We got another person tuning in on the south side. No message on that one. Got a lot of rain and pea-sized hail so far in Bethany. The 2-incher over there at about 8 o'clock from Colt Forney over in just north of Brookfield for some hail. Do you have a new photo or video that somebody sent in? We got a single one that was approved. It's this one right here over in Hall County, Nebraska. A lot of small hail falling this evening. That's a lot of tiny hail. It's smaller than the size of cheese curds. Hey, Bradley for the sewer chat. What's Omaha, Nebraska looking like for tonight? Should be mostly looking at just some isolated wind and hail. Pretty low-end threat for any sort of tornadoes. If you do have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We have another severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. That one will be just southwest of Bethany for some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Main hail core is right now over A Road, just south of New Hampton. These storms are barely moving. This is, again, pretty much worst-case scenario still for Trenton. It is still raining in Trenton right now. The Weather Prediction Center just issued a new mesoscale discussion. This is extremely strongly worded for a flooding risk. The potential for considerable to locally catastrophic flash flooding will continue over the next few hours. So we have a really bad situation evolving here right now. in northern Missouri and even southern Iowa. And this is kind of one of those cool things that you can look at inside of Weatherfront if you have an advanced subscription. But this is the 24-hour average reoccurrence interval for flash flooding. We are now at a 1 out of 125-year flash flooding event right now for the Trenton area of Missouri. 1 in 125 years here near Trenton. And on the max interval, it's about a 1 in 200-year flash flooding event currently near Trenton. I mean, we are just talking about an unprecedented flooding event happening here. In terms of the amount of rain that has fallen over the last 24 hours, we are still looking at nearly 7 to 8 inches of rain that has fallen in some localized areas here. It's a catastrophic flash flood warning. It's a flash flood emergency. And on the storm total precipitation on this radar, it's indicating about 8 to 10 inches of rain currently. Thank you, Vernon, for becoming a member. Really bad situation evolving there. Concordia and Bellevue right now. We got a new severe warning here for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail just outside of Mankato. Belleville and as well as Chester in the path of that. As of right now, no tornado warnings. So don't have anything really rotating that hard. We're still monitoring at least low tornado risk with this line of thunderstorms near Superior going towards Geneva, York, just south of Grand Island right now. You know, Addy for the super chat. Anything for Plattsmouth, Nebraska for tonight? I don't know where that is on the map here. Where's Plattsmouth located? But anywhere out in front of this line will be mainly an isolated damaging wind and hail threat. Thank you, Chris, for becoming a member. Plattsmouth is just south of Omaha. Yeah, it should be mostly a wind and hail threat there. All should be a pretty low threat. Oh, here it is. Somebody just said hello from Plattsmouth. Safe to go to bed. I think you're fine. Again, recommend having max alert. That way you get a phone call from me if you're under some sort of warning tonight. That way you wake up. Somebody said raining hard here. Well, Jacob McMillan's coming towards you right now. He's just positioning for tomorrow, but he is coming towards you. He's near Weeping Water. What a name. Google the quack off. What in the world is that? What's up from Kansas City? Not much. Well, there's a lot of people tuning in from Kansas City. Some of them saying hi. That person said hi. This person put in all caps, hello from Kansas City, Kansas. Thank you for yelling it at me. That is a really long message. You should call your new alert system coming up max alerts, just like you do with your phone. Sometimes you predict things before the National Weather Service does. You could keep people extra seconds or minutes of heads up time. This person said the skies are boring here. Are they really that boring? Yeah, they kind of do look boring. Hey, Bobby for the super chat. I definitely think tornadoes are going to happen tomorrow somewhere up there in South Dakota and Nebraska and Iowa. Thank you for the super chat. Storms have absolutely exploded. I guess the clouds are kind of boring over there, though, in Kansas City. This is a pretty cool little animation that you can look at inside of the Weatherfront app. This is the crest view in real time. The crest stream flow, excuse me, in real time in this flash flood emergency. You can see how the floodwaters are flowing and rising in this area. Near a bunch of rivers. One of the cool, unique features inside of the Weatherfront app. We could see a flash flood emergency in some other areas too here soon. Even back off to the west, north of Gallatin, north of Brookfield. Pretty cool. Hey, Talon for the super chat. How's Weatherfront looking like on Monday? Or how's the weather looking for Monday? I don't know if I just said Weatherfront. How's the weather looking for Monday? Looks like it's going to be an outbreak. Hey, Dylan for the super chat. Any idea what to expect on Monday in Wisconsin? I think Wisconsin will be mainly a wind and hail threat. The tornado risk does not look nearly as high. That could change, but it didn't look as concerning. That's what Monday looks like right now. HRRR doesn't go out far enough yet for that time frame. This is what the Rufus looks like. Has a weakening line of thunderstorms during the late evening. So I think Wisconsin might luck out on Monday. Tuesday definitely looks pretty significant from Texas all the way back into Chicago and Michigan. Wisconsin kind of might be in a little hole here over the next few days. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll have a video tomorrow morning talking more about it. I could see it going either way, though, when it comes to either you seeing some line of thunderstorms and actually seeing damaging winds and a tornado risk, or it might just be dead. And it might be pretty quiet until the overnight hours. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. That's going to be just south of Western for Fairbury. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Diller's also included in this. We had some tennis ball-sized hail in this area earlier today. Hey, Kayla for the sewer chat. Dinner flooded and docks moved at Lake Trenton. Sorry to hear that. And a lot of rain over there, and we might get more flash flood emergencies here soon. Davies County could be next in line. We got one for Trenton, in case you've not already heard. This is the flooding interval again, which right now the main area for this flash flood emergency is already kind of included in this like historic amount of rainfall that we're seeing. Over on the north side, though, near Tyndall, we could see a flash flood emergency here for Tyndall and maybe just south of Spickard near Osgood. This is about a 1 in 100 to 1 in 200 year flash flooding event that's happening here. Or Galt. So we'll see. The flash flood emergency is only for this area right now. We'll be bad near Omaha tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe. Tonight, probably not. It's just going to be noisy if you get some thunderstorms. But that little dome, a lot of people have been talking about the little dome in Omaha. It's been kind of holding. The Omaha Dome strikes again, or the Oma Dome. Everybody's talking about the dome over here. Got a lot of people just talking about the dome. Hey, Leslie, for becoming a member. The dome is standing strong right now in Omaha. The Omaha. These people need line time. Here's your line time. Dang. Honestly, down here, too. Pretty much done, too. And kind of up here. It's mostly condensed to this corridor here. Can we discuss the white balls dropping down prediction from the other day, Max? I think I'm good. Bro, I had that in the video. Honestly, for those that are wondering, I didn't like actually mean to say that. It was just the first thing that I thought of, and it just came out of my mouth. I was like, my God, this is terrible. But I kept it in the video for people that were watching. Thank you, Talon, for the super chat. Do you think Monday will be upgraded to a moderate risk? I think it's definitely on the table. I'm going to issue our first ever flying trampoline warning. What do we think? Issue a flying trampoline warning. Let's see, 10. We'll do 11, 10 or something. Little flying trampoline warning over here. There you go. Got flying trampoline warning. Fairbury, Hebron, Geneva, Edgar, Harvard. Just got a new severe thunderstorm watch for Kansas and Missouri. Apparently I can issue like, I mean, these are just like, you know, I'm going to test real quick. And this is all beta stuff that I'm using here. This is not like this will not be the official way it looks. It'll look better. Just curious what this does. It's just a test polygon. All right. Just curious. Got a new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. That's going to be across northern Missouri. And a little sliver of Kansas near St. Joseph, Cameron, Chillicothe, and Trenton. Isolated tornado risk will exist, but mainly looking at wind and hail. Got about a 10% chance of at least 2 tornadoes happening. 5% chance of an EF2 tornado happening. So very low odds. It's about a 1 in 20 chance it happens. But flash flooding, definitely a big concern. I really do think we're going to issue flying trampoline warnings. I've wanted to for the longest time. I've joked about it in the past, but like that is low-key going to be like a really cool little thing that we can do. And we'll make it so that it's possible that we can have it in the Weatherfront app. We're going to make it possible. That way we can have it in Weatherfront, and you can toggle it on and off any of our custom alerts. The Teresa for the super chat. What about Max Flash? Max Flash sounds interesting. Max Inform. I don't know about Max Inform. I don't know what it's gonna be called. I feel like Max Alert just sounds the best, but we'll see. Max Watch could be one. Max Warn could be one. I don't know if I want to do Max Warn though. Max Watch also kind of in the same ballpark. It just sounds like too much of like an actual weather alert. And I don't want it to sound like an actual weather alert because I'm like a tornado watch, tornado warning. Like you can see their comparison there. It's basically the same. Now, on the other hand, we can make flying trampoline warnings a thing. I don't care if warnings already exist. It's now a thing. Where do I sign up for your weather warnings? Go to maxalert.net. By the way, the Max Alerts that I'm issuing here do not go to your phone. It's just, I'm testing it out right now. It's all testing. But at some point, I do think it'll be going to your phone down the line. If you get, if you sign up for Max Alert, it'll be probably something that we integrate down the line, but not yet. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to call it Max Alert because I think it would confuse people. If they have the actual Max Alert like program service, they're going to think, oh, you know, why am I not getting an alert sort of thing? Which I don't want that misconception to happen. So we're going to have to figure out another name. Thank you, William, for becoming a member. Could do like Velocity. I don't know. Max Watch might just be the play. I don't really know. I don't want to do Watch though. I don't want to do Watch or Warn. Like Max Warn would sound cool, and Max Watch would too. I don't know if I want to have it called that. Hey Joe for the super chat. No, I have not, Joe, but that sounds about right. Hey Sari for the super chat. I like Max Aware. Max Aware could work. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here in Nebraska. Bradshaw, McCool Junction, Exeter, Central City are all included in this for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This person enjoying the rain over there in Benedict. Person over here in Central City said they just had some nasty wind and power outages. A power line was struck and caught fire near a residential area. That's not good. Emily for the super chat. Max Facts. I don't know. I will figure it out later. I don't like any of the names that anybody's putting in chat. I'm gonna be honest. All these names just sound kind of mid. Max Plus. Max Plus. And no, not Max Verstappen. We're not calling it that either. Dibble Dangers, bro. What? Dibble Dangers is wild. Only Max, bro. Can we please? These are so bad. Jeez, these are actually terrible. Terrible suggestions all across the board. At least most of them are pretty bad. Max Notice, Max Alert, Max. I don't know. I don't really know. Climax Warning? No. I don't know. It's actually kind of hard to name something. I mean, like, because everything's kind of the same. Like, Warn and Watch are kind of already out there. Like, they're NWS warnings. I don't know if I want to call it something like that. Max Advisory, that's also a thing, though. Advisory is a thing. Info. Max Info could work. Max Warning, probably not. Max Warn might work. Max Emergency, probably not either. That, I don't know. Max Concern. Max Concern. Yeah, let me make people concerned. Got a new Tornado Possible Severe Warning upgrade. Not sure which warning they just did that to. That's for Jewel County, Kansas. It's going to be down here somewhere. Oh, it's actually this one. So we got 70-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible tag for this severe warning for Adams, Clay, and Knuckles counties in Nebraska and Jewel County in Kansas. We still got that flying trampoline warning in place for Friend, Sutton, Western, Edgar, and Hebron, and Fairbury. Surprised they haven't issued that yet. Flying trampoline warning? Yeah, flying trampoline warning. Thank you, MP, for the super chat. Maximum effort. No. There have been hundreds and hundreds of suggestions in this chat. I have seen none that have actually made me think like, oh, we're going to use this, other than maybe Max Warn. Max Guard, no. Can we stop with the Max Flash? We're not doing Max Flash. Max extra for these flying trampoline warnings. Well, this flying trampoline warning will expire in 6 minutes. Max track? No. Got a flash flood report over here in Kansas. Multiple roads are flooded apparently over in, is that Norton? Yeah, Norton, Kansas. Hey, Lori, for the sewer chat. Velocimaxer. That is a terrible alert name, too. Yeah, guys, the more, like, I keep looking at chat, you guys are being kind of creative, but, like, none of these are good. Like, none of these work. You, Ferned for the super chat. Max annoy me during my bedtime. What if we did this? You know, honestly, what if we did this? Wait, I got an idea. This is a W play right here, all right? What if we did a wake up warning? A wake up warning. Not actually, but now that would be kind of funny. Davenport, Brunning, Belvedere. A wake up warning. Definitely would not be doing that. That would take way too much time. Yeah, we can't diversify into like 20 different types of whatever we call these alerts. It's too many. We can only do maybe like 2. 2 at most. Max cast? No. A free Riley alert? Thank you, E for the sewer chat, Max Aware. I've had a lot of people say Max Aware, Max Info, Max Warn. Max Warn kind of sounds the coolest, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Max Alert or Max Warn kind of sounds the best, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Max Warn could work? Say yes or no to that in the chat. I'm curious. No, there's a lot of no's. All right, a lot of people don't like that. All right, well, thank you, Brent, for the sewer chat. Why are there so many no's? I thought that was actually like kind of a decent one. There's a lot more no's than I thought. Thank you, Well, for the super chat, and Mark for the super chat. Guys, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for words. I don't know what to call it. I think the flying trampoline warning, though, is the move. Max radar. Guys, what do we even, like, I'm talking about an alert system, like an alert name. Whenever we got like an area of rotation developing, a storm that might be producing big hail here soon, just kind of predicting the future, like putting little alerts out there. I don't know what some of these are even about. Max overdrive, like that's terrible. Mighty Max, awful. Max speed is terrible too. Like, I hate to say it, but a lot of these are awful. Max advisory, like that's okay. Maximus alert, velocity alert from Joey with the super chat. What about velocity plus? No. Max Kurds, like Max Verstappen's probably by far the worst one I have seen. We're not going to issue a little Max Verstappen alert. Hey, Doe for the super chat. Max Burst. Max Burst. Thank you, Timber, for the super chat. Max Fly. Like, dude, these are so bad. Rotation alert. That is so basic. It could work, but I'm trying to keep it on brand. Hey, JK for the super chat. Weather maxing. Max Alert is definitely better than Max Warn. Max Alert is the best one. The problem is we have it for our call service. And like, I don't want to change the name of that. I don't know. I feel like it would just be confusing. Now, if we have it integrated into Max Alert, then I think it makes sense, right? But that might not be instant. That's the only problem. Max Weather's emergency alert system. What do you guys think? Do you think Max Alert's good? Let me know in the chat. Yes or no? I feel like that's like the best one. Even though it's already our call service, I think it's still the best one. Good shout out to Randy with the $10 super chat. Alertus Maximus. Gary with the $10 super chat says Velociraptor. The amount of people saying no to anything I say, like it's insane. I'm gonna start a poll in the chat. I'm putting a full-blown poll in the chat. All right, we got 4 different options in the poll. Whatever the best one is, let me know. We might not call it whatever is there, but we do have a new flash flood warning over here for those in Otoe, Johnson, and Gage counties. We apparently had a narrow tornado reported at 9:17 p.m. north or just west of Philly. Hey, Rental for the $10 super chat. Max alarm. Damage thoughts north of Lincoln through Monday evening. Should be mostly looking. I mean, I think Lincoln's going to be one of the hot spots over the next couple days for severe weather. So definitely looking at all hazards. We'll have a video tomorrow morning about it. Thank you, Lisa, for the super chat. Max update. All right, so right now our poll, out of about 1,000 people that voted, about 40% said Max Alert, 30% said Max Aware, and then Max Watch and Max Warn are at about 33% combined. So those are pretty low numbers. Thank you, XXC, for the super chat. I don't know. I feel like Max Alert's probably the best one. Thank you, Game, for the 2-month membership. How are things looking for Michigan on Monday? I think it'll be mostly, I don't know if we're going to see a whole lot, but mainly a wind threat if you guys see severe weather. It could literally be late at night. I'll have a video tomorrow, though, talking more about it. Trucks for the super chat. The Max Flash is still the best. No, it's not. I think Max Flash sounds like the worst out of all of them. It might low-key be the worst that I've heard. Got a little bit of rotation right now near Wilbur that's developing. Going towards Crete and Dorchester. Gonna put a little Max Alert on here. This will be, again, much more sophisticated. There'll be a lot more stuff with this Max Alert thing at some point down the line, but no warning for this as of right now. A little bit of rotation developing, though, right now. All right, the poll's going to end. We got 43% that said max alert. That'll probably be the one that we go with. The mirror for the super chat. I think phone calls should be max alarm. And then new system max alert. That's actually not a bad idea. Max alarm. Max alarm sounds really dramatic, though. But yeah, I definitely really think it's not a bad idea. Are you outside? I hear crickets. Oh, shoot. I have the train rail cam audio on right now, which is probably why. That's unfortunate. If you've been hearing crickets, that's probably why. That little camera on the bottom right had its audio on. I'm not outside. Did you guys hear it? I didn't hear anything. Apparently a lot of you heard it. Thank you, Kylie, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Carrie, for the $10 super chat. Brandon from Kodiak, Alaska says hello. He's a big fan of yours. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, shoot. This this max alert expires in 1 day. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Let me go ahead and delete this max alert. That was not meant to be a day from now to expire. Yeah, that will not be lasting a day. Definitely got a little bit of rotation developing right now, though. Low tornado risk just south of Lincoln. The Dibble disclaimer is kind of funny. I was looking for Plano, Texas this week. I don't expect a whole lot of severe weather for Plano this week. I think Plano's going to be chilling. What am I getting for dinner? Off topic. What do we think I get for dinner tonight? Hey, Clark for the super chat. Maximum deviation refers to the largest observed difference between any individual data point set in the data set's average. That's interesting. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clay and O'Brien counties in Iowa. That is way up here. South of Spencer. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We also just got another severe warning in Missouri. We got a bunch of warnings over here in Missouri right now. New one's going to be for those that live in Harrison, Gentry, DeKalb, and Davies counties. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail will be the main concerns. Huge shout out to Burn with the 24-month membership. Really appreciate that. Thank you for everything you do. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you also, Joey, for the super chat. Does Max Alert also send a text, or is it just a phone call? Max Alert does do text messages, too. Thank you, Brielle, for the $10 super chat. I don't think either of those would work. Max Vector, Max Track. Hey, Jason for the super chat. Also, Surfer for the super chat. Currently live streaming you on a projector screen in our RV lot at Sonic Temple in Columbus, Ohio. How are we looking for tomorrow? Last day of the festival. I don't think tomorrow's going to be too shabby. I mean, if anything happens, it'll be, I think, pretty isolated over there. Only under a general thunderstorm risk right now for tomorrow. As a reminder, we do have a 15% tornado risk for tomorrow here in southeastern South Dakota, northwest Iowa, northeast Nebraska, small sliver of Minnesota. This is a very elevated tornado risk. We could see a moderate risk for tornadoes in a future outlook here. And then also for Monday, we are looking at a heightened risk of tornadoes again. We have a SIG 2, which means intense to possibly violent tornadoes are on the table for Monday, along with a risk for significant damaging winds and giant hail. We now have a tornado possible severe warning for that storm. I just put a max alert on a few minutes ago. That'll be over here near Wilbur. So watching for at least a low-end tornado potential here near Wilbur, southwest of Crete, just outside of Lincoln. That rotation's going towards Wilbur right now. Hey, Wendy for the 19 months. Also, Caleb for the super chat. I haven't had dinner yet. I had a massive lunch. I had a major Chipotle intercept earlier. Yeah, they gave me like a lot of food. It was like an overpouring of food, basically. Got a new severe warning here. That's going to be west of Beatrice or Fairbury and Diller for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. The only tornado possible severe warning right now is this thing right here near Western, which is rotating just a little bit right now. So it's kind of a situation where you get some quick spin-up tornadoes. Got pretty significant wind risk right now going towards Fairbury. Line of thunderstorms is stretching from I-80 all the way down towards I-70. Well, spanning 2 interstates right now. Hey, Jam for the $20 super chat. Will there be any more PDS soda warnings tonight? I hope not. Can issue one for my my studio. Hey, Knight for the $50 super chat saying you could do RVA for rapid velocity alerts. Kind of has a ring to it. I don't know. It's a little lengthy. I kind of want it to just be quick and to the point. We got this viewer over here in that flying trampoline warning I issued, and they said my trampoline just flew away over in Reynolds. There you go. See it verified. Over in York, this person said our McDonald's is better than Beatrice. If you were watching earlier, you know. This is another person saying just had nice lightning storm tonight, slight thunder and light rain. Very nice. Is that a report still there? Nope, nothing. Anybody got any comments about Beatrice's McDonald's? Apparently it's bad over there. According to somebody on this channel. I wish I could sleep, but my girlfriend freaks out with bad weather. Well, it might be time to dump her. I'm not going to lie. I'm just kidding. Imagine. That's going to be taken out of context somewhere. It's time to dump her. It's not even any bad weather over here tonight. This person over here in Trenton says, hailing for the 6th time here. Bigger than the ping pong ball size now. Well, that has now moved out, but yeah, there's been some major flooding over here too. I need that on a shirt low key, Max. What, this? We are going to have Hailinator merch coming soon. We will have Hailinator merch. We got 2 million subscriber merch coming soon, too. We're not far from 2 million subscribers. Where are we even at right now? We almost hit 1.94 million subscribers in today's stream. We're about 2,000 away. We're getting pretty close. Got brand new severe warning here in Kansas. That'll be for Concordia, Washington, Brantford, Cuba, Lynn for 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We do have a new little part of our website here where you can like see the history of all the warnings. This is yesterday's warnings here across the country. This is the last 3 days. It also includes today. This was just updated here not too long ago. This kind of includes today's alerts as well. Pretty cool little map graphic that we made on our website. You can check this out on maxvelocitywx.com/history. This is the last 90 days of weather alerts here across the entire country. It's honestly kind of wild to look at all the weather alerts and where they've been located. Been very, very few down in Florida and along the East Coast. It's been almost all Midwest and into Texas. We've had some down there in the Dixie Alley, but this is the last 1 year of alerts. The last 1 year of alerts might be the most diabolical thing ever. There are so many alerts on here. Hey, John for the sewer chat. It's actually wild that we've only had maybe 4 warnings in Washington in the last 1 year, and only one of those was a tornado warning. There was actually 1 tornado warning there. Hey, Eric for the sewer chat saying congratulations to Riley. Nice work. Yeah, for those that don't know, Riley did graduate from college today. So he's going to be here a lot more after today. How's hurricane season got you feeling? I'm not talking about hurricane season at all right now. I'm locked in on severe weather season. Not much is happening currently in the hurricane world. It should be pretty quiet for a little bit. Hurricane season hasn't even started, at least for the Atlantic Ocean. Not far away from starting, though. We're getting close. Only a few weeks away till the start of hurricane season. It's going to get real interesting here real soon. What about the Max Velocity Diet Coke sticky situation? Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I need to like stop spilling things and all that, especially when Riley was not here, because I had to like clean it up, and luckily it didn't get like on my carpet as badly, but we did post that video to Twitter in case you guys did not see the Diet Coke situation. I had a lot of random stuff on Twitter today and Facebook. Shout out to Matthew for becoming a member. If you guys are not already, make sure to follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Handles are at MaxVelocityWX. We post a lot of photos and videos from our live streams, and even off stream, we'll post a lot of stuff on there. Definitely recommend following us over there. We're only about 25,000 followers away from 500,000 on Facebook. Pretty crazy. Shout out to Carter with the $10 super chat. Maxware or Max advice are close to Max alert and make the most sense while still being different enough, at least in my mind. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. We'll figure it out. It's not gonna be. I'm not determining the name of whatever that is gonna be called today. It'll be determined probably after this severe weather stretch. It's more of a beta thing that we're working on right now, anyway. They whiz for the super chat. What about MaxStat? Come from the medical field, and we use that often to emphasize the importance of treatment, intervention, etc. I don't think MaxStat would work either, because it's not really like a statistic. I don't think anybody would want to use or see like MaxStat. I think it would just be hard to explain. It also has to be like obvious and easy to explain sort of thing, especially for people that are like new to the channel and don't understand what in the world whatever it is. So that'll be kind of important. We'll probably have something on our website too that kind of talks about what it is, a little explainer thing. That's why somebody sent you an adult sippy cup. I still got it. I might have to pull this out for a live stream here soon. The sippy cup. That way we don't keep spilling stuff. Got another severe warning here in Missouri. That one will be back over near Trenton. Should pop up in a moment. Oh, it's actually near Kirksville. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This person over in Kirksville says hi from Kirksville, Missouri. Still lightning and thundering here. Other than that, it's quiet. It's good to hear. Might as well add a bib at this point. Bruh. Doesn't take much to beat our McDonald's. Ice cream machine is always broken, and they mess up a lot of orders. Man, this Beatrice McDonald's, I'm hearing a lot of bad things about it. Hearing a lot of bad things about it. There's a whole McDonald's battle happening out here in Nebraska. Hey, Steven for the super chat. There's no such thing as a tornado emergency watch. It does not exist. PDS tornado watch does exist, though, and I don't know if we'll get one tomorrow, but we'll see. I wouldn't rule it out. Hey, Michael, for becoming a member. I might low-key get McDonald's. I don't really want to, though. I don't know what I want. I need to figure out food. Not entirely sure what that's going to entail. McDonald's would be easy. Max, what color Nike shirt for tomorrow and Monday? I don't know. Tomorrow, I'm leaning towards white for tomorrow. And then black for Monday. I don't actually have a clue. I have no clue what I'll be wearing. I wore gray today. I'm not sure why. There wasn't really much of a reason. Try for the super chat. But everybody's talking about this McDonald's over in Beatrice. Nobody likes it. Pizza? Yeah. I don't think there's really many pizza places open right now. I don't know what's actually open. Let me look. Let me look at a map. Is any pizza place open? Papa John's closes in about half an hour. Domino's closes in half an hour. Yeah, I don't know if we have time. Pizza Hut closes in half an hour. Every pizza place closes at 1. I could do Wawa. Wawa has pizza, which isn't bad. Wawa is pretty good. I like Wawa. I like going to Wawa here and there. They had like a good meal deal thing where it's like $6 for like a drink, a sub, and something else, but I don't think they have it anymore. That was a nice little deal. Unfortunately, I don't think they have any cool deals right now. Hey, Surfer for the $10 super chat. That's a good movie. I like it. They have deals now. The heck is this? 2 for $6.50? Oh, that's not a good deal. These are like drinks. That's lame. 2 for $5 on lemonade. The heck? They got some like weird deals in their app now, but none of this is food related. I need food. Bruh. That's no fun. They have club sandwiches now? Oh, Lord. I don't know what I'm getting there. Thank you, Ven, for the $10 super chat. I think Max Advance is a great name. My severe watch was extended in Atchison, Kansas. Will the list include a tornado threat? Very low tornado risk for tonight. The severe watch here still goes for another hour and a half for most of Nebraska and Kansas. And then we still have a severe watch over here in Missouri that'll go for another 6.5 hours. That's that new one. Should be mainly a damaging wind and hail threat, flooding risk as well. Tornado risk is very low to 0 right now. I'm not really concerned about the tornado risk with that activity. I am monitoring at least a low tornado potential with the storm near Reynolds right now. This will be heading in the direction of Diller and Odell. So at least a low tornado potential. The storm near Crete, south of Lincoln's kind of been weakening. I would definitely say if we're going to get a tornado threat over the next hour, it would probably be in this activity near Hebron, which is going to be basically tracking right along the Kansas and Nebraska border. Hey, Sean for the super chat. Yeah, there's not really much activity going up near Sioux City. I mean, we got a couple storms going up, but these are pretty generic thunderstorms. Nothing that significant. I'd say you guys are okay. That is a long train. That is a long train. And it just ended. As I said, it was long. Thank you, Iron, for the super chat. Is Bennington on the severe weather menu for tonight? I don't know where Bennington is or what state we're talking about. Bennington is in Nebraska. What part of Nebraska? Hey, Dylan for the super chat. Kansas City on Monday. Could have all hazards. I think Monday is going to be a big day. I think either way, both tomorrow and Monday will be big. It's just depending on the storm mode, because if it stays discreet, we'll easily have strong long track, maybe even intense tornadoes. But if it goes more upscale, which both days have that possibility of going upscale too quickly to alleviate any discrete supercells, it'll be a very significant damaging wind threat along with tornadoes in that line. So it's kind of 50-50 on what's going to happen on both days, but I can reassure you that both days will likely be, to some degree, significant. Doesn't matter what direction it goes. It could be tornadoes, it could be wind, it could be whatever. Both days look to be really active. Dave's Classic with bacon? Are you talking about Wendy's? I could go to Wendy's too, but Wendy's is just, you know, Wawa at least has some, like, I would say slightly healthier things versus something like, you know, whatever it's called. Wendy's. There isn't really a whole lot of healthy stuff there, or quote unquote healthy. I call it healthy. It's not, no fast food really healthy. Taco Bell? Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, Taco Bell might be the move. I don't know if Taco Bell's still open. Somebody said Taco Bell in the chat. Now I'm kind of thinking about it. Thank you, Violet, for the super chat. No problem. Appreciate you tuning in. The Bell's the play. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Taco Bell now that people are saying it. Well, guess we're doing Taco Bell. Wawa is great. Need Wawa in Iowa. Don't you guys have a Quick Trip up there? I know it's a Wisconsin thing. Quick Trip, in my opinion, is better. I think they're both good, but I would say Quick Trip is better. Hey, Cal, for the super chat. Have any peanut butter for my cows? Or what? Every time I tune in, it sounds like Taco Bell's the only thing that's ever being eaten and ordered. It's not. It's just, it's a common thing, I guess. People like talking about Taco Bell on this channel for some reason. Am I staying live for the day 1 and 2 outlooks? No. I highly doubt it. I think we're getting close to me getting Taco Bell. I think that's where we're at right now. Either that or Wawa. I haven't really decided. Thank you, Paranormal, for the super chat. Get the man some peanut butter? Why am I getting some random guy with cows some peanut butter? What's my Taco Bell order? I have no clue. I don't know what I'm getting. I don't even know if it's open. It is open. It's open till 3 a.m. My goodness. This place is open forever. Let me see what I can get here. I like getting like those boxes or whatever. They had like a really good like tender wrap thing at one point. I don't know if it's still a thing. No, they do have it. They have like a crispy chicken crunch wrap combo. That's like pretty solid. Discovery box is really mid right now. Sometimes they have a good Discovery box and I'll get that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm getting yet. I'll have to look. I'll add my location to the map. There's a link in the description. Crunch wraps are legit. They are. They're really good. They are good. They do hit different, especially when you don't have them that often. They definitely do hit different. Will you ever stream the Pacific Northwest if there's an enhanced risk in Washington? Yeah, maybe. We haven't had an enhanced risk in Washington, and God knows how long. It's been forever since we've had anything up there, really. You cow for the super chat. Casey's Pizza is good. We don't have Casey's in Florida. Anybody tuning in from Florida tonight? Let's see. Got a singular person on the map right now. Said try over here. It is dry. Thank you. Got somebody from New Orleans. Not as many locations on the map right now because, you know, it does go away after like an hour, but. Casey's is the best. Hey, all I'll say is I bought a singular share of Casey's stock a while ago. That thing has skyrocketed, and I don't know why. Randomly saw it, and I was like, I gotta buy that stock. I saw it a while ago. I was like, shoot, I might have to buy this. I don't remember why I bought it. It was like over a year ago. Just a singular one though. It's like doubled or something. This is not advice, by the way, not financial advice. Just it has happened. I didn't even know they were public. If Quick Trip was like a public stock or something, I'd probably buy that. Quick Trip is so gas. Max takes his weather money invested in pizza. No, I don't really. I don't. I was just like a random day last year. Cases are expanding a lot. I don't know if I've ever even been to a Casey's, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever been to one. I've been to Quick Trip. I've been to, obviously Buc-ee's and your Wawa, Racetrack, some of your more typical ones. Thank you, Michael, for the super chat. What do you think about Minneapolis tomorrow? Should be mainly a straight line damaging wind threat tomorrow night. Quick Trip with a K, not a Q. I've been to both actually. I've been to the one with the Q too, but the one with the K is the one that I really like going to. I do think Quick Trip is probably the best gas station food that's out there right now. But I don't know. It depends on what category you're looking at. I'm scared of Monday. Monday is scared of you. How about that? All sorts of interesting messages out here. Hello. Hi. How's it going? Still up. Thanks for the coverage. Appreciate you tuning in from Auburn. Any new fights going on with the McDonald's around here? I can't stop watching. Climax alert, bro. Buy the McDonald's in Beatrice and turn it into Max Donald's. Then it could be decent, bro. What? Oh, jeez. These messages are diabolical. Got somebody up in Sioux City that said, or no, it's just a location. Nothing really said. Cedar Rapids. Greetings from the Hawkeye State. Over in Waterloo says kids have outdoor overnight plans in Cedar Valley. Got some thunderstorms off to your east. Some people tuning in from Milwaukee tonight, Chicago. My dream is to convert an 89 Camaro into a storm-chasing vehicle. Interesting. Anything happening in Wisconsin tonight? Not really. Warm and clear here. Got some people over there in Michigan. Please share a way someone can send a graduation card to Riley. There is a mailing address in the description. So if you want to send me fan mail or Riley, you can send it directly to that mailbox. You don't have to specify on the outside who it's going to. You can just put Max Velocity. I will give whatever graduation stuff you send, and I'll put it. I'll give it to him whenever I see him next. Thank you, Axel, for the $20 super chat. Watching from Ohio, you're awesome. Keep up the great work. Really appreciate that. Thank you also, Train, for the super chat. In Mankato, Minnesota, thanks for the coverage. Watch all the time. You do great work. Keep it up. Appreciate that. We have a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds here. For those in Haddam, Brantford, Cuba, Lynn, and Clay Center. There's a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. $80-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Got somebody tuning in from Washington. I don't know if you really care about the weather in Salina on Monday. I think you want to care about the weather that's happening right now in your backyard. You got 80-mile-per-hour winds surging in. This is law enforcement in Concordia reporting estimated winds of 80 to 90 miles per hour with damage to trees and power lines. It's pretty significant. Going right towards Maryville. We're watching a little convergence down there. Maybe a low tornado risk going towards Wymore still. Hey, Grant for the sewer chat. Taco John's is the best for the Midwest food. Might be in Florida. I've never heard of Taco John's. Straight winds of 90 miles per hour. That is correct. Straight line damaging wind potential of up to 90 miles per hour with this, according to law enforcement. Getting pretty wild out there. Taco John's is kind of mid. I've never even heard of it. Sounds like Taco Bell and Papa John's made a baby. Made it into a place. Wait, quite the name. Apparently 30 minutes ago, there is a personal weather station that reported a 83 mile per hour wind gust over in Jamestown, Kansas. So yeah, this is a pretty serious line of thunderstorms right now. Very serious surge of wind right now going right into Washington. Lynn as well. We've got somebody over here just outside of it too that's tuning in. Saying still here over in Clay Center. What about Culver's? Culver's is closed. It is good though. Almost 1 in the morning here. I'm in Florida, so it's pretty late. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning in Otoe and Nemah counties in Nebraska for quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. This person that said hello, they're literally in the middle of that storm right now. Person over in Auburn said it's still up. I bet you're still up with this thunderstorm too. Probably just woke up if you were sleeping. Some of these warnings are going to wake you up tonight. Hey, Brad, for the super chat. There's been a big fire risk in Texas the last few days too. But yeah, there's a fire risk over there in California. Not too surprising, to be honest. It is very dry right now, and it's going to remain dry along the West Coast probably for quite a bit of time here coming up. So. There you go, Cal for the super chat. Max, how do you feel about Diet Coke? I don't feel as good about it anymore after it exploded in the studio earlier in this stream. Fire stream when? Wildfires are kind of hard to stream. I mean, looking back at it, the wildfires that hit the Palisades last year, like, if we had any sort of live coverage, we would have probably gone live for that. With how significant that was, but it's a little bit tough. We don't have like really the infrastructure for that right now. Maybe down the line we will. I'm so confused on what Wawa is. It is a gas station with good food. Is there gonna be a tornado in Minnesota? Maybe tomorrow. And maybe Monday. We risk both days. Diet Coke thing was an accident. Got a new severe warning for Marshall and Washington counties here in Kansas. That'll be for 80 mile per hour winds. So another destructive severe thunderstorm warning along with quarter-sized hail. So take shelter now if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning and get away from windows and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You're going to want to treat this as if it is a tornado warning because it's basically causing the same problems as if there were a tornado on the ground. Straight line 80 mile per hour winds are no joke. Definitely got to be taking shelter if you are in this severe warning. We got a new one also in Nebraska. That'll be for Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, and Pawnee counties. That'll be near Beatrice, Wymore, and Burchard. That'll be for 70 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Got any more fan mail? I do, but I don't have it right now. Has not been picked up or received. How's the Southeast looking for the next few days? Pretty quiet. Actually, still live. I am. Still live. Probably not for much longer, though. I want to go get food. And we got a busy day tomorrow and also on Monday. And we got a video to make Thank you, Faith, for the super chat. How risky is it in York right now for tornadoes? Where's York? I don't know what state we're talking about. Thank you, Legendary, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. What are you going to eat? Probably Taco Bell. Buc-ee's is 100,000 times better than Wawa? I think that's cap. Buc-ee's has fallen off, in my opinion. In the food department, it's not as good. It's not as good as it used to be. The food has gotten incredibly mid. It used to be really good, in my opinion, and I don't know what they did. They must have... I don't know. They got cheaper products or something, I swear, because it just does not taste as good as it used to be. Might just be me, though. Thank you, Cake, for the super chat. Max, please give it to me straight. I will cook to Sioux City for tomorrow. I would not be freaking out. Stay weather aware and you'll be all right. I think Mondays is better than both. I guess. Depends on what you're getting. After Buc-ee's expanded outside of Texas and went downhill, yeah, that's what I feel like. Because before I ever had it in Florida, like I moved to Florida back in 2021. Before that, when I had Buc-ee's in Texas, it was amazing. It was great. Then I went to the one here in Florida, and I was like, this is kind of a letdown. Like the food, like at least the barbecue quality was just mid. I don't know if it's different providers or maybe like they just changed it across the board, but it's just not as good as it used to be. Hey, Grant, for the super chat, we have quick trips up here in Minnesota and Wisconsin locations. W. Yeah, I've been to both states. I went to both states last summer. I'm going up to the Midwest this summer at some point. I think in August. I'm doing another golfing trip. Pretty sure I'll be there. I don't know when, but I'll probably be in Wisconsin or Michigan or Minnesota, one of the three. I might be in all three. I don't know. I bought a quote-unquote tornado bag today for essentials. Diet Coke, Snickers, coffee. Nice. Any high STP values today and tomorrow or Monday? They're high both days. That's why we have a high tornado risk for both Sunday and Monday. Alrighty, guys. I want to go get food. Again, make sure you have ways to receive alerts. We'll be live again tomorrow and also on Monday. Stay on the stream. You'll be redirected to our 24/7 channel where you can get live weather alerts, storm chasers, live cameras, live radar, all that good stuff. Make sure to download the free Weatherfront app. It's on iOS. It is the top link in the description. Click the link in the chat if you want a 1-week free trial. It's a little exclusive thing on inside of the live stream. You can click that and you'll be redirected to get a free trial of the Weatherfront Advanced mode, which has a lot of other cool features. And yeah, thank you guys all again so much for watching. Make sure to join our Discord server. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter for the latest updates. And we will see you guys all again in the next one. Goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll have a video tomorrow morning. So we'll have that out tomorrow morning. Subscribe to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified.